All right, guys. Hope you're all doing well. Welcome to tonight's tournament. It's going to be Dark Elves tonight, although unfortunately I did get a bye round in round one, so that means we're going to be casting somebody else's game out of the gates. But all's good, man. All's good. This looks pretty Dark Elf, right? We got some creepy chambers and some glowing purple fire. Very, very drooky. And yeah, we're going to be casting a match. So let us go see where we can find one. Let's do this. And looks like that one has a spec slot. I don't know whose lobby that is. Let's go in there and creep and check it out, shall we? Get a little bit creepy here in this lobby. So joining the game there, and it is going to be Remus. I don't know if he's part of the tournament, so yeah, we'll find out. Hi Pipe, yeah, Dark Elves tonight. We got the Druki. So who else can we get a spec slot from? All right, so we have yeah, some good games going down. I'll ask the host of the tournament actually. Lobby code, please. Thank you. Got by round. Absolutely wrecked. Oh, dude, there's going to be Medusas coming in later, I can assure you. Medusas are one of my favorite units. So, considering we got the bye round, we basically have to win all of our matches. Even though Dark Elves are probably my worst faction. I think they're probably my worst faction. Oh, man. Okay, so spec slots are coming up. Let's see here. And we're going to look around elsewhere and see. Okay, I do see some matches getting spec slots. Are these guys in the tournament? Logic versus Don't Try. Is that somebody here? Okay, there's a game I can spectate. So we will do this one. Maybe Hydras as well. I mean, hey, who knows? Who knows? All right. We're in. Vampire Coast versus Bretonnia? We're going to see what it is. We will spectate here for now and creep in the shadows. Anticity had a wild triple Medusa build that was pretty cracked. Yeah, I mean, they can be good in some matchups. Medusas are very good units. Very, very good. Yeah, I'm learning. I mean, Dark Shards are one of my... I really like Dark Shards. I think flavor-wise they're cool. And yeah, I love the Pavises, the Tower Shield with the crossbow. It's very fun. Why play Dark Elves when we have Khorne? Well, I always play Chaos Factions and Empire. I gotta switch it up and play some Elves, you know. Gotta switch it up. All right. Alex is going to be a few minutes here, he says. No problem. We'll go cast this one since I don't know what those guys are playing. So I think Harrison is a enjoyer of... Okay, so match there. Aeon is probably not it. Lydon is probably not it. Adam TM is playing in 1v1 Dom. Maybe it's this one here. Let us see. Yeah, Dark Elves are... their campaign's pretty outdated though, isn't it? Okay, we got Harrison's lobby here. So it's going to be Kislev versus whatever Alexander Big Nuts is playing. Ah, that's the good stuff right there. That is the good stuff. So the last time I played a Dark Elf game would have been, how long ago, man? Probably over a year or two, right? I think so. I don't think I played Dark Elves in over a year. I mean, we get enough good Dark Elf action on this channel via some of the mains. So yeah, we're not like lacking for them. We see them quite a bit, but myself, it's been a while. Dark Elf campaigns are kind of meh, huh? How are orcs in the current meta? Pretty good. Yeah, orcs are good. They're not easy to play, but I mean, unless there's easy ways to play them. I think just like having an opening of 3 shielded black orcs is a really good buffer for newer players, or just even great open ones, depending on the matchup you're in. But Yeah, they're greenskins are great. I mean, I think they're capable of winning almost every matchup, and yeah, they pack a punch, man. But are very micro intensive. A lot of low leadership units. Positioning, of course, very important because things can chain route, and that gets a little bit scary. And let me see here and refresh this. All right. So it begins. The greatest battle of our time. Alex is running a couple minutes late, but it's all good. That's his opponent, Alexander Big Nuts. Some campaigns are pretty fun. They don't have as much shiny new stuff as the new factions. Yeah. That's what I thought. I remember Dark Elves being... yeah, when was the last time Dark Elves got an update? It's been Warhammer 2, right? They didn't get anything in Warhammer 3. Yeah, High Elves got an update. Greenskins got an update. Empire and Thrones of Decay. A couple other ones here and there. But yeah, I think Dark Elves are still kind of riding the Warhammer 2 bus, aren't they? What would be the worst... the Greenskins' worst matchup? Ooh, that's an interesting question. Greenskins' worst matchup. Greenskins' worst matchup. Yeah, I would assume that Slaanesh is really brutal for them. I would assume that maybe they struggle against Beastmen. Demons of Chaos could also be very good because they can present just so many threats that are quite good against them. Hey, what's up, Payson? How you doing, man? Thoughts on Aecold Hellbrass as the Changeling transformation? It's viable. It's certainly viable. I find that he's not as much of a carry as he once was, but it's totally there. You could do double Aecold for sure. In some matchups where you really know you're going to be facing armored infantry. Like against dwarves, like a double Aecold transformation might not be the worst thing in the world. Malice Darkblade is the newest content. Campaign got a side grade in Warhammer 3. Got it. Got it. I know you're not a mod guy, but if you play campaign, I highly recommend Victory Conditions Overhaul. Just adds cool thematic conditions to keep campaigns focused. Some are relatively quick. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to exploring that. I have been enjoying campaigns. I'm thinking of doing one tomorrow, actually. Joining your first Dom tournament today. About to get slaughtered. Hey, join the club, man. I mean, look. Even the most seasoned of veterans are going to lose multiple games sometimes and get crushed in tournaments. Like, I've seen top 16 players go... 2-3, 1-4, just experimenting, trying stuff out. It's or in my case, if you're playing Nurgle. But yeah, no, it's no biggie, man. Let's get in there, have some fun. We're playing Dork Elves, yeah, but we got a bye round in round 1, so we'll have 4 rounds of play, and then we're going to get our semis and grand finals and all that. VCO is Victory Conditions Overall is an absolute must, no downsides. What is the mod called in the workshop? Is it just Victory Conditions Overhaul? Is that how I find it? Let's see. Victory Conditions. Let's see if it comes up here. Oh, okay. Oh, wow, there's a whole bunch of them, huh? Okay, they have one for Grimhammer. Okay, they all have like the same picture. Here we go. Okay. Let's go ahead and take a look at this together real quick, shall we? All right, so here's the Victory Conditions Overhaul. Yeah, Victory Conditions Overhaul there. Okay. So factions currently supported. Tides of Torment. Okay, so you can see all the lords that it includes. Yeah, pretty neat. And it adds, I guess, better victory conditions for the various factions. Routes. Victory conditions includes a major rework of the default victory conditions. It rejects the classic idea of short and campaign long victories and proposes a new concept based on completing routes. A route is a campaign all of its own, tailored for each faction, and completing it will be enough to trigger victory and receive the victory achievements. All factions have 3 routes to choose from, each with unique objectives and rewards. They are usually designed to be short to mid-length campaigns. That's perfect. 50 to 75 is like, that's my sweet spot for a campaign. After victory, you can choose to pursue another route or work on all 3 simultaneously. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I'll definitely look at that. That sounds pretty neat. Yeah, the current victory conditions are often a little bit lackluster. It's like, capture 30 territories and kill this one faction and you win, But yeah, it'd be fun. Be fun to look at that. Thank you for the suggestion. I will take a gander over that direction. So Kislev versus Vampire Coast. Usually it's just like a million Kossar archers against like a million zombies. And perhaps some cannons out of Vampire Coast. Not a bad idea to control the middle of the map. Kislev's cannons usually do get outclassed by cannons from other factions. Although they can kind of cheese it since they're single entities. And sometimes they can trade well if they have healing from a Patriarch or the Gust of True Flight from the lore magic there. All right, guys. GLHF, let's have some fun. Question from chat, do we know which units are coming with Nagash? I think that Nagash's faction will be a combination of undead units from all factions, including like 5 or 6 new units, would be my guess. Probably going to get Mourngols and zombies and skeletons and maybe a corpse cart and maybe sepulchral stalkers. You know, a couple little trinkets stolen from all the different undead factions, and then you mix together all the Mortarks, and there will be probably like a handful of unique new units as well. Most likely are going to get Hex Wraiths and Crypt Ghouls. You know, that would be my guess. All right. So let's have some fun, guys. Welcome to this game 1. I got the buy round, so we're going to be casting game Uno here, seeing what's cooking. And ladies and gentlemen of the old world, spawning in on what appears to be the east side of the map. We're a little bit turned around here. It is going to be Kislev, Harrison. Front line is Armored Kossars, backed up by Kislevite Warriors, and pretty standard front line, really. The Halberds are going to be effective. They can hold their own against zombies, obviously, and win that fight. But more importantly, they're there to fight Mourngols and bigger threats that the coast can present. However, secondary line is going to be basic Kossar archers, and then we have even more Kossar archers in the back with an Ice Witch who's going to be using Hawks of Miska to disintegrate undead units. And then we do have the Biting Wind as well. Oh, a wind spell, interesting. Okay, I haven't seen this one used, but maybe it's actually kind of good against undead units. We're going to be keeping tabs on that. So basically a turn like 10 campaign army here for Harrison. Now looking at Alexander Bignuts, pretty much the same thing, like a very early campaign style army. He's got Deckhand Mobs, Celostra Deerfin, who's really annoying. Basically, Tidecall can wreck Kislevite Light Infantry. You can summon the Ghosts of the Past to plow over the Kislevite backfield. And her Crab Summon is also quite good as well. In the back, it's going to be handguns galore. This is very cool. This is like a classic Coast gun line. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So we have 5 handgun units, ladies and gentlemen. 5 of those bad boys. Backed up by some bomber mobs as well to clear out infantry. And this is just like a, I'm going to march you down kind of build and get in there and have some fun. All right, guys. Let's do it to it. Let's have some fun. Don't worry, dude. I got you covered. We'll get you some dank close-ups. I can assure you. Vanguard deployment, the Wolfarts. I think Wolfarts are an auto-take in a lot of matchups. And what's pretty good about them is they do have that snare. I think it lasts how long? Only 10 seconds. Yeah, it did get nerfed. It used to last, like I think, like 20 seconds. It was pretty obscene. But you can net down the Knights Errant when they get summoned and mitigate their effectiveness, or just use them to ambush from different angles and wipe out units. So Ice Witch and the Wolfart's going to be advancing up, and Kislev is going to be surging forth with its bow line. And we got 2 early game campaign armies getting ready to go fisticuffs here. Celostra lurking in the shadows, waiting. Well, I guess she's not really lurking. She's kind of out in the open. But yeah, she's going to be floating forward, looking to perhaps drop some tide calls and some nice wind spells. I mean, you got some good angles right now. Like a wind, one right there would be very good. Down this way could be very good too. Depends on how she wants to play it. So Kislev is on the board. Points are going to be ticking. And we do see in the backside, Kossar is going to be coming out. And we do have Ice Guard Glaives. Interesting. So anti-large Ice Guard. I always thought the sword version would be better in this matchup simply because Scurvy Dogs and Fellbats are the units that are going to be attacking them. But the Halberd version, I guess if you get jumped by Mourngols is good. Or the Knights Errant. Yeah, maybe it's a tech against Knights Errant ROR. Not ROR, but the summon from Celostra, which is basically like a little mini ROR there. All right, so the Wolfarts are going to start shooting here relatively soon, I would imagine. Love seeing Ice Guard. Ice Guard are very cool. I kind of wish they were swords, but we'll see if the Glaives come in and prove me wrong. And now the battle for Objective 1 is going to be taking place while the Vampire Coast is going to be securing Objective 2 with their super wide army here. And Celostra are going to be jumping in, trying to most likely cause some backfield disruption. And she's a big armor-piercing fighter too. Not big, but she does have good AP values. And here comes the Knights Errant summon. Going to be dropped in the backfield. And nope, not the Knights Errant. It's actually going to be the Crabbo Stabbo. So Crabbo Stabbo is out on the field, and they're just going to be waddling into their various nearby enemies, while Celostra battles in the front line versus the Kossars. And Kislev is going to need to find a way to hold this objective. They don't want to give up a triple cap right out of the gates here. Wolfarts setting up shop, taking pot shots here. They're going to be very vulnerable against a Scurvy Dog ambush, but they do have the net ability, so they should be kind of safe against that. And we do see some Winged Lancers coming out around the wings. Now, the guns are shooting in. Wolfarts need to be microed back. They're a little bit overextended right now, and they're in handgun range here, where I think they have 150 range against handguns 145, so they can outrange them a little bit. Kossar's going in guard mode, ripping shots into the armored, or into the zombie part deckhand mobs there. Meanwhile, we are going to see the Wind Blast spell that Kislev is using. You don't really get to see this one too often, but it goes through and does some decent damage. Yeah, it did okay damage against that zombie unit as well, so not bad at all. Wolfarts are going to be retreating. Meanwhile, the battle in the middle is looking relatively rough for Kislev. Massive numerical advantage over here for the zombies. They're basically pushing down the Kossars, and Harrison Should probably retreat everything here. Just like straight up retreat back and form a big defensive box, like kind of more concentrated with your mainline army. And now we're going to be getting deck dropper bombers. So what needs to happen now is Harrison needs to get his wolf hearts and all of his archer units and start shooting into the deck droppers. That would for sure be the right play. Ice Witch going to be fleeing. Objective is contested, barely being held on by Kislev. And in the back we get some Zargard Great Weapons. So I don't know why he would do that. Zargard Great Weapons does not seem like a good choice at all. I mean, they're going to get bomber mobbed. There's like 4 handgun units here waiting to just shoot into elite infantry. Again, I think just consolidating sheer strength and playing here would be the way to do it, because Alexander Bignuts is kind of just marching him down right now. Now, Winged Lancers flanking here isn't bad. We are going to see a wind spell trying to hit those depth guard there. It's probably going to miss. But Winged Lancers will get good momentum, although there are a couple deck dropper bombers that maybe can turn the tide on them. Wolfarts and basic Ice Guard here, not basic Ice Guard, but Ice Guard in general, are wearing down some of those units. And will there be a return tour here for Kislev? Find out today, guys. Big cavalry charge in, and you definitely need to get the Winged Lancers and just start ping-pong charging into all these different gun units so they can't shoot, basically just running in a circle and hitting them all over and over and melting those guys down. It's going to take a lot of micro, but you see he's able to hit 2 of them, but now he needs to go back this way before that gun unit can form ranks and begin shooting at him there. Now, the Zargard Grey Weapons, very, very strange pick, like I said, but I mean, sure, if they get in, they can cut through a lot of zombies, and now we get Costified Dervishes coming out, and the Damned Knights aren't going to be summoned. So the fancy, spooky Ghost Knights from Celastra have been summoned. Dervishes diving wherever they can and getting some decent contact. In the meantime, another unit of Dervishes is going to be coming out to shut down the bomber mobs, and yeah, the Zargard Grey Weapons already down to about 30%. They will be able to cut through a lot of zombies here, but it looks like Alexander Bignuts here is keeping an eye with his deck droppers and is really just bombarding them into the Shadow Realm. Really good Hawks of Miska, though. Harrison is pulling back some value. Getting a double pick against 2 relatively expensive units here is quite good. Tying down this unit, tying down this unit. So there are some comeback options here for Harrison. He is doing a good job in many regards with his cav units, causing a ton of disruption onto the Vampire Coast lines. And Alexander is going to have to figure that out, man. He is going to have to figure that one out. Down on Objective 1, Vampire Coast has run out of steam a little bit. Celastra just being a troll and just being very difficult to remove, as usual, being a ghostly unit. Yeah, the Vampire Coast has been able to push back here, but the Zargard Great Weapons actually do manage to get in combat, which is pretty nice for them. So they're 57 value right now, pretty big business, but we'll see what they're going to be able to generate over time. Kislevite Cav, rampaging, running into the Zombie Pirate Gunnery mobs right there, are going to be getting a very, very nice engagement, while the rest of the Kislev army are going to be chilling on the low ground objective. And here comes the Mournguls. One of the cooler looking units in the game. Mournguls going to be creeping up, and they are very good against Kislev. Against the armored units, more specifically. They don't want to be eating cav charges, but if you can get them on top of just like an armored Kossar unit or a basic Kossar that does not have spears, they can do very well. So the Mournguls coming in and the Damned Knights aren't able to push back the Kislev cav. If we look, all 3 of the Kislev cav pressure units have been Shadow Realm there. Zargard Grey Weapons are, fighting and chopping through some units where they can. A couple archers in the back of Rally. Definitely got to do some unsummoning on those so you don't run out of units. And the bomber mobs need to be focused. Having, several archers here, including Ice Guard Glaives and the Wolfarts, that should have been a free kill right there. Those deck dropper bombers, especially the Salt Lord Scuttlers, which cost 750 gold, basically should have been sent out to pasture right there. They should have paid the iron price. Over here, we do see more Ice Guard Glaives getting called out, and we'll see what kind of damage they can do. It looks like they're going to be setting up shop, while the Winged Lancers do try and run down some zombies. Depth Guard parking in the middle, and to the backside, more zombie deckhand mobs are going to be on the way out. Ice Guard Glaives lurking, shooting into the zombie gunnery mobs, and looking elsewhere on the battlefield. The Wolfart's going to be shooting in as well. Cav Resurgent for Kislev, and that's going to be a beautiful Hawks of Miska right there. Really, really nice cast. As the Kislevites hold back the Tide of the Dead, and the elemental spirits of Kislev rise up and banish those undead to the Shadow Realm. So that's very, very good stuff. Negative 16 leadership, going to be crumbling them down. As Harrison continues this war of attrition, still pretty behind on points, but, with crumbling taken into account, the game is probably kind of even. I would say Harrison might even be ahead on value overall. We're going to have to see. And Kislev has a lot of time, though, to be fair. It's only 600 points here. And to the backside, we do see the Ice Guard Glaives ripping shots into Alexander's deck droppers up here. So they're going to be taking those big aerial shots, and those bats are going to be trying to charge in and shut it down, but they're going to get wrecked in melee. They are large entities, and these are halberds. So the Ice Guard will kill them probably even faster in melee than they would with shooting there. We'll have to see. All right, guys. Kislev holding on to the point. The undead kind of getting a little bit petered out as we look around the battlefield. We do see some zombies and zombies coming in with more Mournguls, but will Alexander be able to get this triple cap? If he can triple cap him even for a short amount of time, despite the fact he may be losing the battle, yeah, that would be huge. That would be a big way for him to potentially win just on objectives, even if he's kind of struggling in other facets of the game. Zargard Great Weapons, of course, a little bit better now in the late game, now that there are no handguns online. They're going to be much better at clearing through the depth guard and the zombies and whatnot. Early game, I think, is a little bit risky to call them out, but honestly, I guess they didn't do as bad. I think they're still fighting to this day, actually. On this point, though, we do see the forces of Alexander grabbing objective 1 and starting to flip it. Meanwhile, Kislev is in the process of flipping the middle objective. Zargard coming over there to get that. And the Morngul's getting crumbled, being shot by Kossars and dragged down by the Kislevite warriors with halberds, who do have that nice bonus for large. They will be able to chew through these undead monsters and their wacky inflatable arms of doom. So down goes the Mornguls. Good night, sweet princes. You will be missed. And the crumbling, it begins here, and it begins now. So over towards objective 1, Kislev is holding on, which is pretty big for them. If they lost that, considering the current point state, it could become a very sketchy game for them. I like this play by Alexander, really good stuff. Calling out the Salt Lord Scuttlers is a brilliant choice, considering an isolated Zargard and there's no archers nearby. Probably best to retreat those Zargard here soon, run them back and try and get them to the Ice Guard Glaives, because they're just such an expensive unit. And Salt Lord Scuttlers do hit very hard. They have armor sundering, and they're great at chopping through elite infantry, really. But, I mean, getting the objective flip is certainly important. So low ground does actually go to the Vampire Coast. They are able to get some momentum as the Morngul, Solastra, and, that's what's doing it. We have the Depth Guard Polearms. Depth Guard Polearms are pretty Chadley units, and they will be able to chop through the things in the woods, no problemo. So the Mordheim Beowulf's going to get broken and most likely will be running, and the Kislevite Ice Witch and her contingent do get broken down on the low ground. Yeah, Alexander's starting to maybe take over a little bit here, bombing down the Zargard. Triple cap is on. No, the middle objective did flip, so Kislev is still going to be sitting on 1 there as well. Objective 3 being held by a zombie pirate deckhand mob, and here we do see the Zargard Great Opens trying to surge forward, but just basically just getting annihilated by those bombardments from these Salt Lord Scuttlers. But now that the Ice Guard Glaives are in range, as well as a couple supporting Kossars, maybe the expensive Salt Lord Scuttlers will be paying the price. We'll have to find out. Kislev trying to rally what they can. The Depth Guard, as well as the Morguls down here, doing a pretty excellent job. And we do see Kislev just barely holding on to the middle point, while the Zargard Great Weapons do get a good fight, and Zargard Great Weapons are really good at killing infantry, obviously. So they're going to be cutting through these zombies with a very ferocious precision, I do dare say. So they're getting chewed down, and the Ice Guard are slowly taking down the Salt Lord Scuttlers, which are going to be sitting at 19 of 24 models, so their efficiency is still good, but they're going to be crumbling here relatively soon. And will Kislev be able to get Resurgent down in the low ground? Maybe. It's going to become a triple cap situation here very quickly. In a matter of seconds, well, not seconds, but in about 30-40 seconds, it will be a triple cap if the status quo maintains. But Kislevite warriors trying to grind up there. A big resurgence of power Slavs are on their way in. So we do see the Mordheim Beowulfs coming in to try and finish off the Depth Guard. And also a fair amount of armored infantry on their way back in. Doggy's getting chewed down here. And the Zargard Great Weapons, though they were doing very well, are now going to be getting rear charged by the Mornguls. So the Mornguls are an excellent counter against them. Anti-infantry bonus, mass. They get the job done. They're going to be able to chop them. I'm playing tonight. Yeah, I got a buy round in the first round, so that's why we're doing it. So I technically get a free win, which is great. Although I don't know how to play Dark Elf, so it's actually kind of bad. I was kind of... Because now I have to play someone who won and knows what they're doing with their faction. Kislev down here, able to get the Depth Guard in the trash can. Armored infantry are on their way in. Kossar spears. Will the middle objective be solidified? Those Zargard have heard no bell whatsoever. It looks like a Hawk Miska going to be activated here. Fire Blood on the Zargard is on, so they're going to be unbreakable for a short period of time, while some Winged Lancers do charge into the Mornguls here, and Kislev does get its Ice Guard and some warriors up. And now Kislev is on the return, a very good back and forth game. They both had their moments, and yeah, the value is basically just maintaining its status quo here, which is very cool. Yep, low ground objective firmly under the control right now of Kislev, and we do see a second archer on its way. And the middle objective also under the clutches of Kislev. To my knowledge, though, if my math is adding up, I'm pretty sure Kislev is going to need a triple cap here, and it looks like they're already planning for it. Yep, they are. So we got Armored Kossars heading down to that far side objective, and I wonder if Alexander is going to start Helm's Deeping. It kind of looks like he's just spreading the love. He's got zombies heading here. The Night Terrors are going to be on their way out. So good summon. Night Terrors are very good against Kislev. They'll hold their own against the Cav and wreck the infantry, so what's not to love? All right, guys, Kossars are blasting away. And Alexander is hemorrhaging a lot of models right now, so he could be paying the iron price here. We're going to have to see how this goes. Meanwhile, the halberds are going to be moving up, and the Ice Guard with glaives retreating away, while the Kossar bows just continue farming value. And these Giga Chad Zargard, man, only 600 value, but hey, at least they're holding and providing you a backbone with which you can get your archers and halberds into position. So certainly not bad at all. All right, so looking at the points, we do see Alexander approaching 1,200 points right now. Solastra still being a menace on the low ground, and it looks like the Night Terrors do end up engaging halberds, which is rough for them. And the Kossars are going to be drawing their bows, shooting into the Night Terrors, while some Dervishes kind of absorb their shots. But this is very, very good for the Kossars here. When they're able to start shooting in, really, really dragging down the HP of these Mongols, that is going to be big. Mongols do have some missile resist, but even still, with only 30 armor, they tend to go down pretty quickly. Alexander really keeping the pressure on all fronts. It's kind of interesting, right? Like the way he plays, the decision making, definitely very different than I would, but clearly it works. Just sending more and more zombos down, just keeping that pressure up on all those points, and yeah, not doing bad at all. All right, so if he's able to flip the side objective, if Alexander can get this one back, that's going to be pretty massive. Solastra is still going strong, man. Probably really wishing there was like a magic damage character that could fight it. These are Kossars with spears, though, by the way. So they will draw their spears, and they will get some nice anti-large attacks against the Mongols. We're going to have to see how this goes in the sustained grind. The Night Terrors do, of course, heal themselves in combat, which is pretty savage. But Solastra getting very, very low at 800 HP. Middle objective being firmly held by Kislev. Kislev needs to get to that outside objective. The Vampire Coast is going to win on just the one right now. So they're going to have to start, really, really pressing on all fronts here, basically. What is the next column going to be? Over here, we do only have a deckhand mob guarding this. What I would probably do if I were in Harrison's shoes is call down a Winged Lancer. Because Winged Lancer will kill a zombie deckhand mob in a matter of 20, 30 seconds of sustained fighting. So, all right, guys, and looking around, we do see the Dervishes battling it out. Will Kislev be able to hold this low ground objective? With a Halberd unit arriving, most likely so, and with the Kossovite Dervishes flanking over, Alexander's Scurvy Dogs are going to be getting charged here with a downhill charge, which is going to be very, very nice for those Dervishes. Not that they do a ton of damage, but Scurvy Dogs are pretty squishy, and charge bonus of 40 is 40. It's not bad. Solastra finally gets killed. That's pretty massive. That's a huge debuff to the Vampire Coast army. Basically, everything now is going to be either starting to crumble or, crumbling hard. Looking around, I think that it's only a matter of time before Kislev starts to clean up over here with a negative 16 leadership penalty. The doggies here, he needs to keep those Dervishes, finish off those dogs real quick before leaving, but it looks like he blunders that a little bit. Wolfhearts most likely need to be unsummoned, and it looks like some Kislevite warriors are going to be getting sent down to the bottom objective, while Alexander is most likely going to be rotating to the last bastion of his strength, which is going to be objective 3. We'll have to see how this all plays out. All right, and this is crumbling. In crumbling, the Night Terrors are one of the only units here holding. The Kislevite warriors will be very good against them, and the Dervishes running a little bit of interference here. Alexander plays this interesting style where he perpetually puts pressure on all the objectives rather than, consolidating on one. Yeah, definitely makes it hard to play against, considering he still has the grind here on this point with the Night Terrors. But with the Kossars arriving, the Kossars will provide the capture weight, and the Dervishes, this whole position of undead is going to get crumbled. But yeah, I mean, he's going to lose if he doesn't start heading down. I think there's a bit of a lack of urgency coming in here from Harrison. Like, he needs to probably send a couple units over there to try and get that last objective, and then use this to redoubt on the middle objective here. So he does have the Kossars there as well. All right, folks, Mongols are at the ready on their way back in. The archers and or cav units are both pretty good against them. Mongols are subpar against cav. They're not like terrible, but they're not like the Terminators. They really are quite good against infantry, like I said. But yeah, undead are kind of getting some pressure down here on objective 1. But he doesn't have much time left, guys. And now we do see the Armored Kossars heading down to the low ground point. Alexander's going to be surging forward to try and keep him off the objective. You need to get these Armored Kossars and make sure they're touching the point. All you need is one model to be touching. Okay, so he's good now. Now he just needs to fight and basically call in a Dervish and get that point. And that's going to be all she wrote. Mongols are creeping down to the low ground point, and we do see objective number 1 is in flux. But the undead here are all really haggard. It's probably only a matter of time before they crumble out. We do see some Mongols chasing those Dervishes into the Shadow Realm right there. And I think it's a game that Alexander probably is going to close out, unless these are like some Winged Lancers or something. These Kossars might make it there on time. It's going to be very, very close. And the Mongols are going to obliterate these Armored Kossars here. They're not fighting. Harrison hasn't really given them the proper attack order, so a lot of them are standing around. Yeah, it looks like he just gave them a move order and just kind of let them do their thing. Halberd's fighting in the middle, Bow's fighting in the middle. Really, really scrappy fight, by the way. Desperation fighting all over the place from both players trying to hold on to the objectives. He's going to need some cav out to this point real quickly, but I think it's just going to be impossible. Alexander looks like he is going to be clutching the game. Value is still, look how close to the value trading is. I mean, sure, there's some things the value tracker doesn't track correctly, but pretty damn close. I mean, they're within 100, 200 value of each other, which is very impressive. But these guys aren't going to make it on time. It would have had to have been Winged Lancers and or Dervishes, and I think this was a winnable game for Harrison. If he maybe sent something down there earlier, but I mean, maybe not, because Alexander could have adjusted and maybe stopped it. But what a great game. That was a very good game. I loved it. Yeah, cool handgun line, handgun bombers, all that fun stuff. And then, yeah, neat to see the wolf hearts as usual, and the archer line in action. Little Grom in the back could have been cool, but probably not the right choice. GG, well played. Well played. Morngul's putting in a lot of work that game. Depth guard, pole arms. Alexander, look at this. So his main army is just super wide, and then his reinforcing army is like super elite. Depth guard, dogs, Morngul's, jackchopper bats, and they got pretty good value. Yeah, the one thing I didn't like in Harrison's build were the double Zarguard. Maybe one Zarguard is like a attack against too much, but yeah, like aside from that, like the Winged Lancers did pretty good. I think they were pretty effective at crumbling a lot of the gun units. Maybe more cav units in reserve. GG, well played, guys. I mean, Harrison played a great game. Alexander Nuts played a good game as well. And ladies and gentlemen, that is round 1. I got the buy round, so we're going to be playing our game here soon. Just the disclaimer, I'm pretty bad at Dark Elves, but we will do our best. They're a faction I have no idea how to play, other than just what I've seen from some of the big dogs who play them. So we will try and copy pasta what I can remember, which is not very much, considering I am the Lord of Concussions. All right, so let's do this. Go that way and see how the round looks. And do I get my buy round point? I don't even care. Just throw me to the dogs. Throw me to the dogs. All right, guys, cool. Thanks for the stream. Best way to relax after a stressful interview. Well, I hope it went well, Catterley. Yeah, interviews suck. Did they ask you any of like the classic interview questions? Like, where do you see yourself in 5 years? What are your salary expectations? Dude, oh my God, it's so scummy. Like, that should all be public info. When you go into an interview, like, they should just like say what you're like, oh, it's the worst. Do the Ponty method, double Hydra, Chad build. I think the way that Ponty plays is a little bit, it takes practice. Like, Ponty plays Hydra style, and he knows like how it works. He knows like the timings. Like, I don't know any of that, but if I do get obliterated, which is likely going to happen, I think I will try to bring out some Hydras. I don't know. Maybe if the matchup really calls for it. They do have breath attacks as well. I'm going to have to start interviewing soon. The engineering interviews can be 7 rounds. God, that is so excessive, man. 7 rounds of interviews. Gosh. Including logic puzzles to solve while people are watching. That's fun. Well, hopefully at least it's a very high paying gig, you know? Yeah, big old bear. Those all sound good to me, dog. Those all sound good to me. So taking a look at the tournament so far, what do we got? Yeah, it looks like the games are coming. It's me and the dreaded buy round here. And we will see who is going to be going on. Yep, 1 game left to finish. Blood Penguin and Turtles are duking it out there. And yeah, that's pretty much it. GLHF. Yeah, the breath attacks are definitely good on the Hydras. Definitely good. Rounds like boxing, yes. The type of interview process is just to break you down. They think it's like the military or something. Yeah. Why do you want to work at this company? Money can be exchanged for goods and services. Yeah. Because I need a job. I need money. All right. Dark Elves. Let's start looking at some Dark Elf stuff, yeah? So let's get into a lobby and let's start getting the old juices flowing. So far, guys, we're 1 win and no losses, all right? So we are technically undefeated, you know, technically one of the top runners in this tournament right now, which is good. I don't even know where Dark Elves are in the army search bar. Okay, so let's see here. Yeah, the Feral Manticore is good heat-seeking missiles. The dreaded Chill of Santar is super cool. Medusa Shrines are something I kind of want to experiment with a little bit. But yeah, the basic ones, how many can you bring? How many Medusas are you allowed to bring in a build? Can you really bring 3? No. So how did Anticity bring 3? Oh, he just brought the Shrine. Okay. So he had the Shrine Medusa, which is certainly is good for value trading. I know, top 4 guaranteed. That's right. That's right, guys. Angry dwarf player reporting in. Well, that's you. Dwarves. Are dwarves ever happy, to be honest? I feel like dwarves are always mad, you know? They're just always pissed off. Do you think the End Times DLC will add a lot? Yeah, I do. I think so. Because there's a lot of characters that aren't in the game, especially like Nurgle. Nurgle, like, we don't have our Putrid Blight Kings yet. We don't have the Glotkin is not in the game. I think there's going to be some sauce getting added for sure. Abso-freaking-lutely. Now we're just waiting on the first game here. Cetra rules. Yeah, Cetra got owned pretty good in the trailer, but obviously he's got his little, like movie post-credit scene where he starts to revive and he'll be back to fight Nagash, I'm sure. That might be one of the first campaigns I want to do when Nagash comes out, is do Cetra versus Nagash. That'd be pretty fun. Like a head-to-head campaign, I think that'd be sweet. No, I'm playing Dark Elves. We got the buy round in round 1, so we're just waiting right now, but we just finished casting. Now it is time. Can't remember the last time I saw you playing them. Yeah, I know. I'm not really good at like with squishy factions that are very like low HP and stuff. I mean, although the Empire has decent HP pools. They are squishy though. How many years until the end times arrives? It'll be this year at some point for sure. I would say in the next like 4 to 5 months, maybe 6 months, somewhere there. All right. And we have Penguin still duking it out in his game. Yep, they're still in their match. Those guys taking their sweet, sweet time here. Must be a long, epic battle, or maybe somebody disconnected. You never know. Yeah, the end times has got to be this year, though. Oh, yeah, still watching the Zinj VOD, but it's pronounced... Yeah. Yeah, the sauce. I got a lot of comments about how to say that last night, so I'll sort through those and eventually get it right. Turin commanding Dark Elves with 40 movement speed and feeling like they're cavalry compared to what he's used to. I know, Nurgle with like 28, 23 movement speed. Oh, God. That would be an interesting buff to Nurgle to make their... Yeah, because on the bottom end of Nurgle units, let's go look. So we have what? Like, you could buff Plague... I mean, Plague Bearers have 27 speed. That's probably reasonable, honestly. All things considered, considering what they are. It'd be a little bit weird if they were, like, faster than other, like, zombie... Like, zombie deckhand mobs are very slow. I think they're at, like, 23 movement speed, right? Yeah, 23 on the deckhand mobs. Are the vampire count zombies the same speed? Let me see. The vampire counts. Yeah, they're 23 also. Okay. Right. So looking, seeing, refreshing. And it looks like we are going to be jumping into the next round. So good luck, have fun. We're going to be getting our match now. And the Drew key will rise. Now, what lords do we want to use with the Drew key? Yeah, Malice is really fun. I'm a big Malice enjoyer. I think Rackhearth with the Beastmaster, Daniken style using like the high Beastmaster with the Tormentor Sword is very fun too. You can definitely get some good value out of those guys. Slapping him on a Manticore isn't terrible either. He's a little anti-large fighter, but yeah, the Scourge Runner high Beastmaster is very fun, I think. It's very fun indeed. You guys remember the days of Warhammer 2 when the freaking Dark Elves were the menace? When the Scourge Runners were just ruling the lands? When you had Ice Power Total War fighting freaking Evenstar over and over in Faction War Grand Finals? Those were truly magical times. All right, did we get a game? We got Potatoes Devil. All right, the evil Potatoes Devil. I don't know if he's actually evil, but we're going to invite him right now. Okay. Potato. Well, we'll see if we can boil him, mash him, and stick him in a stew, guys. It's going to be the game plan. Somebody got to buy around. Oh, did somebody drop? Some old dirty dog dropped out of the tournament. The classics. Can't always get what you want. So round 2, Jade Tomb, Celestial Lake, and the Kassar's Cursed Oasis are going to be the maps. And we got those right there. And who is going to be banning what? So I will start with the ban. Oh my God. Really, Amir? Oh my God, of course it's a mirror match, dude. There's just no escape from it, man. There's no freaking escape. Okay, banning the Oasis. God, I hate mirror matches so much, dude. It's so miserable. Why do we have to get this? The odds were so low. There was one other Dark Elf player in the tournament. And we get him out of like 30-something, 40 people. All right. I hate it so much. I hate it. All right, so we're going to go ahead and ban the... banning the... All right, let's do a little bit of bannage right there. Druki on Druki Slaughter. All right, so we're going to ban Celestial Lake. And we are going to see what is cooking right now. This is just such suffering, guys. Why do I even do this? This is just... I hate mirror matches. It is the worst part of this game. All right, so we're going to be playing Jade Tomb. It is? Okay, we're going to be doing Jade Tomb. Great. All right, let's do this. Choose the same banner to make it even more fun. All right, I absolutely should. That would be the real play of the gods. Okay, let's get you guys there. Nurgle Mirror is the best. Yeah, Nurgle Mirror is truly magical. It's a masterful thing. Okay, I think that looks fine. And then we can get you, my friend, to get that. What does that actually do? Yeah. Great. And then what do we want to do here? Yeah, we just need an Nurgle mirror. That's right. Let's just add even more fun to this. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. Yes. I think we can go for the basic versions of these guys. Max Executioners. Yes, that's the real Chadley play right there. Dark Elves have some extended roster units. Yeah, you got all the Rakkar stuff. What if we just rolled up with a Mammoth or something, dude? That'd be sweet. The Mammoth of Doom. All right, so we're going to go ahead and get you, do this. And then we can cut some spells here. That gives us a little bit of regen. All right. So there we have it. We'll get you on a steed. And so it begins. He would never expect double Hydra. Yes, he never would. The forbidden double Hydra tech. You found it here. All right, so aside from that, what else do we need? I think that looks fine to me. I don't hate that choice. I think that's going to be fun. Malice is away. Yeah, Malice is not a bad choice. It could be worse. Sports are technically mirror matches. That's true. That is true. Sports do have some mirror match energy, don't they? All right, so let's get you in the mix. Looks good. And maybe cut you out. And what else do we want to get? Yeah, that seems kind of cool. Seems kind of cool to me. And yes, and yes. I think that is a fine and dandy build. I think it covers most of the bases of what we'll need. Mirror Guard are the best mirrors. I mean, look, you raise a very, very fair point. Epic cinematic music playing. Should Marathi be able to bring all the Slanesh units? I mean, it would be interesting, but the devotees are usually actually just worse. Like, objectively, they're not amazing. Okay. What about, like, chariots? I mean, Scourge Runner chariots certainly give you some decent poke and stroke. But I think there are probably better options. Maybe. All right, that's a pretty good spend right there. And then, aside from that, we need to figure out our last disappearing act here. So I think we can get you guys. Yes, and then we got 500 left for another one of these. Great. All right, yeah, this build is fine. I think it'll work. Or at least put up a good fight. I'm going to pick a banner that's at least different from my opponent. Hopefully he doesn't know Dark Elves that well. Hopefully he's like me. I'm just raw dogging it right now, guys. Bring Wookiee. Yes. All right. So let me refresh this. The minor factions of Warhammer 2. What do you mean? Oh, you're talking about how in multiplayer you used to be able to play as like Avalorn and stuff, and that would give you Dryads in multiplayer. Yeah, that was kind of interesting actually. I didn't hate that. I did not hate that. All right, let's do that. Now it is time for the suffering mirror match of the gods. Let the pain and suffering begin, which again is a very Druki thing, I think. It's very solid. I am ready. Gotta wait for my opponents ready up here. And there we are. The new Slanesh units are yeah, they're from the Dark Elves, obviously, but yeah, you can't bring them on this roster. I mean, what would that, yeah, the Devotee crossbows are just worse shades, and the melee ones, Witch Elves, are like way more cost effective than them. So there's just not really a whole lot of sense to those. There ain't a whole lot of sense. Okay, so let's see. Maybe we cut one of these guys, and then we can cut you, and that gives us, how much do we need for that? Yeah, I like that a little bit better. Have you ever tried an extended roster enabled tournament? It would be really unfair, because some factions have really good extended rosters, and other ones have, like, nothing. Like imagine Nurgle getting Tamarkon's, oh my god, that'd be savage. I would do that for fun, though. An extended roster SFT. Nurgle getting Tamarkon's Horde, like Dreadquake Mortars and Fireglaves, would be super fun. And you get Skin Wolves, too. Nurgle might be, honestly... Okay, who do you guys think would win? If we had an extended roster tournament, which faction would be the strongest of the bunch? Who do you guys think it would be? Blessed Spawning versus Amethyst Ironsides? Yeah, Lizardmen have the Blessed Spawnings. Empire would have Amethyst units as well as Elector Count units. Yeah, Nurgle getting Fireglaves, Skin Wolves would be pretty cracked. That could be very, very good. So yeah, I don't know. Nurgle bumped up the B tier. Yeah. Norska with the Frosty Hell Cannons. Yeah. And then you get Lava Spiders on Greenskins. Dawi with the Dread Saurian. Oh my god, that's right, because dwarves have the... Is it... No, they don't get a Dread Saurian. They get a Carnosaur, right? Dwarves, do you really want to deal with Gyrocopter Trollhammers? Yeah. So we went with like a very safe build, because I don't know what I'm doing with this faction. So it's basically just a front line of Bleaks and Dark Shard bowline behind it, which is going to be the plan. So we got you guys here, and we're going to put them like a little bit more deep set.
Dark Shards.
Dark Shards. Hopefully they do well. So we got you guys ready to go. We have a High Beastmaster, and he's going to be on a Manticore with Whiplash. And then we have a Sorceress, 2 Scourge Hunter Chariots, just to poke, give us some utility, and we'll take Fire at Will off. And then we have a Sorceress of Fire who's just going to be rolling with the army. Yeah, basically we brought a campaign army. Yeah, it's very simplistic. I'm just trying to go back to basics here, you know. I feel like I funded my opponent. He probably did the exact same thing, I bet. It's like super similar, I would wager. All right. So, yeah, is that a High Beastmaster too? It looks like it is, but he's got a little bit of mobility here. So he's got more Scourge Runners, less Dark Shards. Okay, that's fine. So we just got to keep our Lord back, make sure we don't get sniped, and that will be that. We have a build that is like basically designed to like slow push. Scourge Runner Chariots will hurt, but they do run out of ammo rather quickly. I'm hoping that will be one of the variables that matters here in this game. I think our build will eventually push him down. That's kind of what I'm banking on. So you guys are there. He gets 2 objectives. I get 1. The dreaded turn 10 campaign army. He has a Beastmaster on a Chariot. Mine is on a Manticore. And he has... Oh, that's right. I forgot about the Power of Darkness shenanigans. Like how good that would be. Alright, so we just gotta... His whole build kind of has like big Lord Sniping energy. So we need to just be really careful about that. So we're going to have you guys shoot. We're just going to pull you back a little bit. We're going to shoot there. And we do return the favor. And yeah, we both took some damage, so... Ain't no biggie. All right, let's keep moving. Keep you back and just kind of march him down. That's going to be the game plan. Now, we can get some heavy cav if we want to. If he's using Scourge Runner ammo on infantry, that's a big win for me. That's a big, big win for me. All right, so we're going to get you right here and you right here. And we're going to take our Scourge Runners over to go counter skirmish. And we're just going to be really, really in the backfield defending. Call out 1 Velociraptor cav. Keep them deep set in case things get real crazy. And we'll form ranks with the Dark Shards. Form ranks with the Dark Shards there. And cool. So here he comes with his lines, yes. We have 1 Dark Shard unit at the ready, so I don't know where he's going with that, but we do have our High Beastmaster here, so we're going to start ripping shots there and hopefully get some decent value. Let's take the lock formation off. He didn't really do any damage there, which is good, and now we are just going to farm these guys a little bit if we can. Cool, so Dark Shards are going to be fanning out and trying to chase him down here, and he might make a play on us, we'll see. I, too, am wasting ammo on inefficient targets. Dark Shards will hopefully get in range there in a second. And we're going to call out another Cold Moon Knight, because they're going to be very good. We're just going real back to basics here, guys. Real back to basics. All right, let's get you guys ready, and we want to get the Velociraptor cav over here protecting these guys. Great. So Dark Shards can keep chasing them into the woods. We'll get the Scourge Runners and have them start shooting. High Beastmaster is going to wait over here. And here he comes. So he is getting ready to advance up. And we have pushed him back into the woods like an absolute gremlin. And we're going to see what he does next. All right, so those are going to be Cold One Knights. Pull back those Dark Shards. Looks like that's a Doom Bolt, so I can't dodge that, which is fine. Let's move forward, do this. And we do have the Burning Heads at the ready. All right, so just keep skirmishing here. We could try and snipe his Lord a little bit. We're going to pull you back. And we do have the Velociraptor cav ready to go. All right. So Velociraptor cav, scoot back a little bit. Let's get the Dark Shard lines to start shooting here. So we're going to get you to unleash and you to unleash here. Great, just do whatever damage you can. And now we can call out some Witch Elves to get in the middle and basically just push. All right, so here it comes. The Poke of the Gods. The Dark Shards can now start shooting here. I wonder if he's going to go for a little something here. If he does, that's interesting. Let's pull you over. And we're going to get you in and get you Dark Shards to come over here and prepare. You guys can go right here and shoot. We'll get our Velociraptor cav there. Our High Beastmaster will hopefully be at the ready. So Dark Shard's doing good. Let's get our Burning Head caster ready to go. Pull you guys over this way, and the Witch Elves can go right up the middle and get them. And now we're going to go in and we're going to do a little bit of Tormentor Sword action on this guy, lock him down, pop, lock, and drop him on the Manticore, so he's going to get dropped. And yeah, let's get the Witch Elves to run in and fight here, Velociraptor Cab to come on the outside, and Burning Head time is going to be needed. So we're going to do a little something just like this, pull you guys back. You need the Witch Elves to get in, and the High Beastmaster needs to go attack right there if possible. Great, so we do get a Burning Head. It kind of tickles him a little bit, which is cute. We'll pull you guys back down this way, and the fight is getting very, very messy, but hopefully we'll be able to have some success here. Let's do a Whiplash right there. Whiplash those guys into shape. Let's get you guys fighting here, and now we're going to get some Dark Riders to come out and hopefully be able to help out. So fan back, fan back. You guys can start turning about face and shooting into these guys, which is going to be good. And, ooh, his Lord is actually dead. So we did get a good surround on his Lord there with the Whiplash. And maybe are going to get a big old karate chop right there. We'll have to see. All right, let's have Fire at Will on. Dark Riders need to come out and get you guys. You guys go this way, and we do have some more units here, so let's get you guys to fan up. And his Lord is actually straight up dead now, so that's pretty big for us, guys. That's pretty darn big. All right, so Scourge Hunters are going to pull back. Let's get these guys to go right here. You guys to turn about face and shoot there. For the most part, I think we're doing pretty good on the value trading. Granted, he does have us stuffed back a little bit. His Lord is in big danger, so let's get you up on the point and get the High Beastmaster up on the point there. Shut that down and see if we can get some of the bows back online over here. That would be excellent, excellent, excellent. Manticore, tie it down, and we do have more Burning Heads on the table, so that's going to be good. Dark Riders are doing it, and we're going to save up for some Dread Knights right now, which is going to be potentially quite good. So we do get hit by that. Let's get all you guys to go over here, help out that way. Dark Shard's partially compromised here. And what are those? Those are Doomfire Warlocks? Yeah, Doomfire Warlocks. Okay, so yeah, it's going to be hard to actually stop those. We're going to need some heavy cav out here to deal with that as soon as we can call them in. All right, so it's a messy-ass fight. I have no idea what planet we're on or how this is going, but we will do a little bit of this, cook those guys. And now let's get some Dread Knights to come in. Dread Knight's going to come across, run you guys down, get these Dark Shards back. You guys to shoot here. And are we holding on to this point? I don't know if we are. All right, but our Beastmaster character is doing good. We'll pop a Tormentor Sword and see what we can get done. All right, so Dark Riders. Let's get the Dark Riders to jump on here, pull you guys back. And yeah, getting his Lord sniped was pretty nice. Certainly a decent play. Let's get you guys over there. You guys can go here, although probably just unsummoning you guys to get fresh ones in the pool is going to be very good. Let's get the infantry coming in to make sure my Lord doesn't die. And now we get the dreaded Dread Knights in, which hopefully will do some folding. You know, you never know. And on the back, we can get some Dark Shards coming out, and they can just start shooting at the Bleak Swords here. So, yeah, Chariots run. Caster just needs to juke. My Lord here is getting some big terror routes. And we do have a big Infantry Death Star coming in. Let's get you guys on the Scourge Runners. We're able to break this position here. These Dark Shards can go shoot at the Cold One Knights. And, yeah, the messy fight continues. But we do have a big Dread Knight blob, which is going to be kind of hard to deal with, I'm hoping. Whiplash, Whiplash, Whiplash. We need to find some better targets to use that on. Let's unsummon you guys and bring everybody over this way now. The Shards of Darkness are chasing, and let's get them over this way. They can start moving that way. And our Lord, he needs a little bit of milk, so we're going to get you guys to come in. The Dread... Oh my god, the Dread Knights. What is this pathing shenanigans here? Alright, so they're coming. Let's have you guys start shooting this way. Our Sorceress is currently karate chopped, and we're going to get a charge bonus right there. Dark Shards are going to shoot into you guys, and there we have it. Alright, so Scourge Runners, keep shooting at you guys here. Let's do a little bit of this. And how are we doing? We're a little bit down on value, but he is leaderless, which is nice. So I'm hoping that will matter. Let's get you guys to go bounce out here after these guys. Scourge Runner Chariots keep poking. I am down on points, but it's a pretty insignificant point difference here, actually. All right, and Cold One Knights. Cold One Knights, come, come, come. So Doombolt is here. The Dread Knights are feasting pretty well. We're going to do a Tormentor Sword to lower the stats of all these guys. Dark Shards shoot there, shoot there. And he does have a fair amount of value tied up in my Lord, and I am winning this Death Star fight, which is pretty good. His ammunition's about to run out too on his Scourge Runners. So if these Dread Knights can carry this fight, maybe we'll be okay. All right, let's get you guys there. Run over these infantry. And yeah, these guys, we need to just charge them real quick. And we do manage to fold him up in this fight here. He does have some big boys coming in, but my dudes are really carrying hard. They're doing great. All right, let's get a Dread Spear on the way here. Looks good. And he's still trying to snipe my High Beastmaster, which if he just keeps investing in sniping that guy and he just keeps cackling and doing well, then we're going to be in great shape. All right, so back you go. Dark Shards are shooting. Let's get them across to shoot at these guys. And we just need to focus his Cold One Knights here with the squad. That's going to be the idea for sure. All right, let's get the Dark Shards here, pull you guys over. And we just need to maintain the double cap, and then we're going to be in good shape here. Yeah, the Dread Knights are really carrying this game super hard, though. And the High Beastmaster is actually doing, unironically, pretty damn good. Spears, and we'll resummon our caster too, although he doesn't really have a lot for us to focus down here. That objective is going to go to us, and some sort of witchcraft is active here. Is that a soul stealer? Soul blight. Okay, that's fine. We don't care about that. That doesn't matter too much. You guys come across there. Let's get these guys unsummoned, and hopefully the Spear Corps is going to be able to get it done. The Dread Knights, though, hard carrying right now. Like, hard carrying. Yeah, if we have a chance of winning this, it's going to be because of them. All right, so let's get you guys up. Another Doom Bolt. So now this is where we go hide him on the back of the map, and we just AFK with him, basically. Yeah. And then we hopefully nullify a lot of my opponent's advantages. All right, so that's ours. Let's go ahead and advance here. Let's get these guys moving up there. And my Lord is going to be back. Points are really, really close. And the Velociraptor Cav Corps, pretty numerous. I don't know what the Winds of Magic situation is like for my opponent here. I have no idea. Could be good, could be bad. But the Dark Shards, we're going to want to call out probably another Velociraptor. I think this is just Velociraptor Wars, basically. I don't know if he can stop me here, if I like full march down on him. Let's go ahead and shoot there. You guys shoot here. Do a little bit of this firepower. Scourge Runners coming in. And we're going to go ahead and charge you guys and call out another Velociraptor Cav here. So they're going to just move this way, while the Dark Shards are going to be getting up on the points to consolidate. Did I get that objective? I did. Yeah, I did. Okay, so we do get a fight here. We managed to catch his Velociraptors. That's quite big. And my Lord, I could bring him to like tease, like to try and get my opponent interested here. Let's go ahead and break these guys. And if we steal this objective from him, that's going to be pretty massive. So we need to get the spears up, pull you guys back, get you there as well. The doubled, yeah, this is one of the few times I can just say dread it over and over, so it's fun. Yeah, you guys go out there. Let's do this. You guys go right here. Spears are going to get up there, and he's going to try and Tormentor Sword me there, which is a good idea for sure. But I don't know if it'll matter. Yeah, so we do get the good charge there, and then you guys can countercharge here with spear support. Should be pretty brutal. We're going to get you coming up. The caster doesn't really do much for us right now, so we're just going to call in Dark Riders. And yeah, this is a good fight for us. It's a good fight. We're going to keep the spears. Yeah, I think we need to keep the spears here to capture that point. And we have the Velociraptor Cav coming there too. Dark Shards will be in range soon as well. Good, and let's get you guys right there. Let's tell you to halt ground. You guys flank charge on them. And dude, these Dread Knights are going bananas. I mean, I feel like the value isn't too crazy, but also our character has been doing very good too. Yeah, he's been doing great. All right, so we're gonna just tell you to halt and shoot. Dark Rider's gonna come over this way. And do we want to call in Witch Elves for any reason? I don't think so. Yeah, just like a couple Dread Spears are gonna be good. All right, yeah, he does get in range of us. Let's see if we can dodge that. So we're gonna go ahead and dodge. Dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. All right, and oh, we did dodge it, nice. Still got it, baby. All right, so the Dark Shards are shooting. Let's go get a Sorceress. And the Dark Shards, yeah, now gonna do some fat damage. We charge over here, compromise that unit, and great. That looks good to me. Yeah, his whole army's collapsing here. We won a lot of the Velociraptor wars at the end, which I think is a big, big variable, and we got it! We won! Holy shit! Oh! Dude. My favorite part of this battle was when the dreaded Dread Knights showed up and dreaded all over them. That's right. Oh, God. So our Manticore guy did great work. I mean, he was able to bully a lot of those blob fights. The Dark Shards didn't do a lot, but they also drew him in and let us counterpunch, which was nice. Yeah, our Cav engagements just went better, I think. That was it. GG, dog. All right. So that's good. 2-0 already, baby. Yes. Yes, I will take it. All right, so we're going to report that 1-0. And that is going to be Dark Elves versus Dark Elves. Have I ever told you guys I hate mirror matches? The Dread Knights got 1,400 value, but they held really well at the end. Let's see. 2,300, 1,700, and then 1,400 here. He had more in reserve, actually, than I did. Yeah, he did. But obviously, him losing his Lord really early on was pretty brutal. Does Turin know that after the army ability, all new Dark Elf summons enter? Yeah, I'm aware of that. Yeah. Oh God. Oh, that was a fearsome one, man. He had a Black Guard in reserve. Interesting. His magic was better than mine. The Burning Head. I thought it was going to be a like a missile line fight. So Burning Head would be really good at just one-shotting Dark Shard units. That's what I thought was going to happen. So that's why I brought it. But the way he played was totally different than what I expected. Although I mean, Scourge Runners are very meta, right? He got 1,000 value with each of these, so it's very good. How do you get your camera like that? Let me see. So Are you talking about cinematic smoothing? So basically, if you want your camera to be smooth and buttery, you go to options, then you go to controls, is it? Yeah, right here. You go to options and controls, and these are my settings here for if you guys want it to be the same. It's not like, some people like it rapid fire, so you can like spin around the battlefield super quickly. I don't like that, and I also think it's really shitty to watch. Like when I have watched some folks play multiplayer, and when they like, I just don't like watching it if it's too rapid, you know. But yeah, these are my settings if you just want to copy them for the old cinematic. Does units gaining chevrons bin fight increase the supply cost? That's a really good question. I'm actually not sure. Usually I know most answers to most of those multiplayer things, but that I am actually not sure of. I don't think so, but maybe. Yeah, that mirror match, all jokes aside, wasn't the worst. Because at least they're pretty dynamic rosters with like ranged, infantry, cav, monsters. They have a little bit of everything, you know? Druki. Yeah, we obviously just had a very fortunate fight when we got his lord. Like this. There was like one moment that won us the game here. We check the round. Round is still going. Great. Vampire count Nurgle mirror, however, is... Yeah, that's just pain. That's just pain. Nurgle mirror match is just so miserable. Oh, it's so miserable. Yeah, so there was one play basically that gets us the game, because he was actually out trading me in the beginning, I think. And he dives pretty aggressively back here with his high Beastmaster squad. I do a little bit of poke as well. Just a little razzle dazzle here. I'm trying to screen him with the dark shards. I was really surprised at how well his Scourge Runners were killing my dark shard units. Yeah, so yeah, he keeps going. Dark Shard's getting some okay value, but mainly just killing chaff. We call a Witch Elf in the middle, which was a good play. We Torment Restored the Manticore. He also forgot about his Manticore for like 90% of the game. I think that's another reason we won it. I'll show you guys after. So here it is. We charge in, we attack his Lord with our High Beastmaster, and then we use Whiplash on our Cold One Knights, which, look at the strength on them. It's a really good combo with Dark Elves. So these guys have 63 weapon strength now, which is in a charge bonus of 53. So we got his Lord surrounded and pinned down, and basically just like insta-killed him, because all the Whiplashed Velociraptors are so strong, so strong. So that was pretty massive. And then the Witch Elves have a good trade here too. They cut through a fair amount of these Jaff units, but this was the spot right here. How are the Greenskins? Greenskins are a very good faction, but hard to play. Yeah, they're hard to play, but pretty damn solid. Yeah, it's like Rot Knight here, right? Yeah, they kind of become Rot Knights for a second too. Yeah, and then, you know, he's doing a good job pressuring all my missile pieces. But we do get some of our Dark Shards back online, get a couple of them shooting again. His Manticore, I think he accidentally runs it to the edge of the map and it chases something and then it never comes back, if I remember. Yeah, I don't know what happened to the Manticore, because I sure as hell didn't kill it. Unless it got surrounded by something. Yeah, I surrounded it with a couple Dark Riders here. He snipes my Sorceress, which was a good play with Doombolt. And yeah, from here, it's a pretty even game. He's a little bit ahead of me, but I do have my Lord and he doesn't have his. So that means a lot of the really close fights I'm going to win. And a lot of his value is sunken into my Lord, which is still kind of healthy. And the Manticore Beastmaster is anti-large. He's got a bonus for his large of 15, which is really good. So that basically, having my Lord allowed me to win all these cav fights. That really just kind of changed the momentum of the game, because he didn't have his Lord, obviously. So yeah, and the Manticore, which is bullying, and from here we just keep getting momentum. Coldwood Knight sweeping through, and now he has a bunch of Scourge Hunters out of ammunition. And I don't know if going for the triple cap here is the right idea, but it felt like it was. Just like really solidify the game, especially since we had Dread Spear support. So we take another fight, we win this one. He has a Whiplash combo too, but obviously didn't get us around to my Lord there. So we end up winning that one. Dark Shard support here is pretty big too, and that is that. Yeah, the Terror was really big. It really was. All right, so we are in round 3. Round 3. I swear to goodness, if it is a frickin' Dark Elf mirror match again, we would be truly cursed by the gods, man. All right. All right, so we got our opponent here. Let's do this and see what is cooking. So he is going to be banning the first map, and we are around 3. Lustrian Narrows, Estucci Castle, or Bleakspire, Labor Camp. Okay. Has it only been mirror matches so far? No, we got a buy round in round 1, so we casted that game, and then we are now in round 2 here. Well, round 3, technically. I won round 2, and we're going into round 3 now. So we're 2-0, actually. We might actually make top 4. It's pretty funny. Yeah. Pretty funny. All right. Just waiting for my opponent to respond here. He's High Elves. How do you win High Elves versus Dark Elves? What's the secret there? I don't know. I guess we'll figure it out. Good luck. Have fun. You ban first map. Oceanids are going to be in play, obviously. Maybe he'll bring the Forbidden Oceanids. I do not know. One thing you have a big advantage of in this matchup is the Cav. Usually your Cav are really out-trading the High Elf Cav. Except Reavers do beat Dark Riders, I think. But in terms of like cold ones, it's very cost-effective. What's your top 5 favorite units? I'd have to make a video on that. That would require some thought. Yeah. He bans Lustrian Arrows. Let's play Labor Camp. All right, so we're going to play the Bleakspire Labor Camp. It's a great map. It's a nice one. And we got the lobby code in there, so he's going to be on his way over. Let's get the blocker up while we make this. So this player's pretty good. I've seen him before. He's very solid. He's also undefeated, so 2 wins on this man. He's got dose wins for the gods. All right, so choices here, guys. High Elves have Scary Tempest action, which is pretty menacing. I think we want to get you. And there's that too. It's actually really interesting. Do we want to get that? That's actually not a bad idea. Okay. So you could have Caradron, he could have like a super wide army, could be any number of things. Executioners, they are cool. Yeah, it's High Elves versus Dork Elves right now. Yeah. I am on the Dork Elves. Yeah, I got some ideas, guys. I got some ideas. Don't you worry. It's going to be fun. So in this matchup, I think you always bring like 5 cold. I really actually liked the Dread Knight. The Dreaded Dread Knights were pretty freaking sweet. Because they're like a generalist unit. They can definitely bully pretty hard. Get you guys. Cool. And what we'll do, Greatswords make it in. Greatswords are one of my favorite units. Aesthetically, I really, really like Greatswords. All right, so the wizard choice in this matchup, I mean, what lords are good? I don't like bringing flying against High Elves because of Tempest. It feels really bad to get Tempested. Although it can kind of be a bait sometimes. The Dreadlord, I don't know the Dreadlords too well, so probably will opt not for it to use those. All right, so let's do this and that. Great and great. Gonna get you cruising around on this. Medusa are kind of an idea here against these guys. I don't know how good they do. I guess they're good against big targets too. Dread Knights are... Dragon Princes... The ROR Fireborn are better than Dread Knights, but regular Dragon Princes probably aren't even as good as Dread Knights. Dread Knights are probably better. They're cheaper. They're just as tanky, basically. And yeah, they have Murderous Prowess too. We are on the Beast Elves. We are, yes. It's been a good run so far. We won our last game with a nice sweaty mirror match. And now we got to see what my opponent is going to be bringing here. I don't know what foul schemes he's got, but hopefully something nice. Okay. God, man. Golly, that's expensive. Mm-hmm. The music is very epic in this game. I often forget that, like how cool the music is in Total War Warhammer. It's very Lord of the Rings-esque. If you like listen to it very loud, it sounds like the soundtrack for one of the Peter Jackson movies. All right. I think we're about there. Crows of Cain are probably just auto take, I guess. Yeah, I think Crows of Cain would be pretty good here. Repeater Crossbow Cav, I think can be decent. Maybe just like a one-off. Do we need Doomfire Warlocks for any reason? He might do that weird crystal tech where they spam the Mistmages and just like have a million summons. That would be pretty painful to deal with. So that's Symbol. Okay, that's Word of Pain. So let's do it. Okay, so let's get you guys, and I think we just get you guys too. All right. We're gonna need a couple more support pieces, I think, in reserve. So maybe just one of you guys. Corsair Infantry here. How do they do? Corsairs will beat a lot of high elf low tier infantry, I think. Yeah, a whole bunch. 1 and 2. Those guys will be decent late game also. I think we gotta stick with those. What are the Crows of Cain even good against here? I don't think we need them. Yeah. All right. And the Helabroni, the chillest of the bros, will come. Dude, hella chill, bro. Corsairism, that's really interesting. It's certainly not the approach I'm taking right now. But I do not hate that. I do not hate that. God, having 300 left sucks so bad. All right, I guess can we squeeze out one more good unit here? You guys are kind of fun. Let's go ahead and get them. Probably just going to get chased down, though, I would wager. Sure, why not? This looks fun. I mean, if he goes with Air Force, how fast are they? They're 105 speed. Yeah, I think that's just the liability waiting to happen there. Almost ready, my friends. Almost ready. Yeah, we're going to get 2 of you guys, actually. I think that's good. Yeah, that's the play. Oh, shit, wrong map. We are on the Bleakspire. Yeah. All right, good luck. Have fun to my opponent. Let's see what he's got. Let's see if I can be taught a lesson here. And, yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll go from there. How's our boy doing? We're doing good. We're 2-0 technically, but 1 win. We got a bye round, so we won our 1 game, and now we're on the brink of going 3-0, technically speaking. So we got a bunch. I love this playstyle. I've seen Daniken kind of inspired it. Like Daniken often marches people down with dark shards, and I love it. So we're gonna try it again and see if we can have some success. And they're shielded too, so like shooting at them isn't terribly cost effective, which is awesome sauce. So we have a high Beastmaster. He's gonna be on a Scourge Hunter this time. We have a Sorceress of Shadows. 2 of these guys gonna be grabbing the high ground point. We're just gonna try and get some objectives out of the gates. Blocker, by the way. Oh, I'm sorry. Hang on. Sorry, Wookie. They didn't want you anymore, Wookie. I'm sorry. All right, so we basically have a high Beastmaster. I brought the Medusa as a bit of an experiment. I personally think it might be better just to go wider. But yeah, we're going to try the Bloodrack Medusa out, see what it does. Because it is magic damage shooting, so maybe it's good against like Oceanid stuff. You guys, yeah, the purple blocker. Yes. Snake Lady is here, that's right. All right, so he's got Eltharion. So, whoa, what's going on with that shit? Okay, hold on. Jeez Louise. Let's go up here, and yeah, I'm so glad I didn't bring a flying unit, because Tempest, yeah, he's got bolt throwers as well, which is curious. So we're going to go ahead and posture up here, get you guys back here. Medusa is going to just park in between the 2 objectives, and you guys need to get the hell up there right now. So we're just going to march and get all 3 objectives, and hopefully mitigate damage is the idea. I don't know how good the Medusa shooting is against like characters like Chad Therian the Grim, but we'll see. All right, so first Collins, we'll see. We'll play it by ear. So we got the full march going, so let's get you guys moving up. Yeah, I think we just march out, because bolt throwers don't do that much damage. And we're going to go ahead and do this, and we're going to go ahead and do this a little bit, and then we're going to get you guys to charge right there. Keep you back. And the bolt throwers are now in, and do we get a shot there? We don't. Okay, so we're going to send the Medusa up this way. Chad Therian the Grim is on his way there, and I think first things first, we just call out Cold Ones to make sure we don't get, our backfield blitzed. And we do get a good downhill charge on those guys, but they're just Dark Riders, so it's nothing too crazy. All right, so we can line of sight the bolt throwers here a little bit, so we're going to do this and get you to come over here and get them. And now we need to unlock these control groups, do that, and just start wasting them here. So set up and set up. And we're going to get you coming over here, you coming over here, here, and here. All right, great. So that is good, but this is haggard as hell. I don't know what the hell is going on over there. And those are Sisters of Avalorn, I think? Interesting. All right, so we dodge this, ideally. That would be good if we can. Although, even with like an immediate reaction, we're still not able to dodge it, so that feels bad. So let's get you and you. You guys come around here, and we're going to go ahead and do a little pendulum action right there, which is going to wreck both their worlds. And we just keep kind of heading out this way. All right, so retreat, yield the high ground objective. We get a huge one right there. Sisters of Avalorn are shooting into our shielded boys, which feels a little bit bad. But that pendulum was very, very money. All right, so I think this Dark Shard needs to stay back here a little bit more deep set. And let's get the Medusa to start shooting at you. And yeah, we are on the brink of breaking through his front line there, which is really good. And you see how little damage we're taking on those units there? It's actually quite massive. All right. Oh, we still have 90 models here, though, actually. I think we should stay. All right, so let's have you guys keep going. Yes. We're going to keep shooting at you. The Medusa can go back up there and continue poking, and we're just going to kind of keep you guys on standby here. And great. So those guys are going to be Fireborn. So we just Dark Shard them down, basically. And we get you, get the Velociraptors there. Eltharion is playing a bit of a dangerous game. If I can get a Tormentor Sword up on him, that's going to be pretty freaking huge. All right, so Pit of Shades, Melkoths, they're all on the cards. We're going to get on the Fireborn here, pull you back, and get you guys going right here. Great. So now what we can do is we can move in. We can Whiplash you guys, and then we can Tormentor Sword Eltharion. All right, so he's Tormentor down. And we do have some heavy cav coming in, so not a whole lot we can do about that, unfortunately. But we do have Eltharion pinned in place, and those are going to be what? Illyrian Reavers? Shit, I should have been calling in more stuff. All right, let's get some Doomfire Warlocks out. They'll be able to clean that up. All right, coming around the outside here, these are Fireborn Chads, and it seems like we just didn't do much here at all, which feels really, really bad. So we need to get some Melkots going if we can. Yeah, that was really unfortunate. We just, like, didn't connect. All right, so how are we looking elsewhere? Yeah, you guys come around. I think just stay over here. These Dark Riders can weasel over there, and the Medusa needs to just keep fighting. I totally forgot about the Medusa, by the way. All right, Doomfire Warlocks are getting it, and do we have any Velociraptor Cav nearby? We do not, so we'll call some in right now. Yeah, this game's been very sloppy for me. It's been very sloppy here. All right, let's get a Melkots on these guys. Doomfire Warlocks hopefully get it. You guys come over there, and we're going to get you sneakies around the top and go see if we can get on his artillery. Wherever we can. All right, shoot you guys with the bows, and we do have pendulums as well. You guys go here. Velociraptor Cav need to charge. And you Dark Shards need to shoot there. And the Doomfire Warlocks, how are they doing? Soulblight, let's get a Soulblight right there. Wear him down a little bit, and you guys need to run away a little bit while the Velociraptor Cav can head over here. All right, so if we can get both of his Bolt Throwers offline, that's a pretty big win for us. So we're going to try and shut both those down right now. Velociraptor Cav coming from the high ground. We're going to get you onto the Sisters. And now we can go ahead and get some shielded Dark Riders out and have them get on top of the range units, And we definitely need to win this fight. It's going to be pretty important. It's going to be pretty damn important. All right, so Pendulum is here. Let's do that. Lock those guys down. We just set the Dark Shards up to shoot. Velociraptor Cav keep doing it. We do get both Bolt Throwers offline over there, which is big. Very, very sloppy play for me, though, this game. This is a really bad... Like, I think this game was totally winnable, but we're just playing really poorly. The Dark Shards, I got to get used to shooting them. It seems like a lot of times they just don't shoot unless you, like, they have serious line of sight issues. We do get these Sisters of Avalorn offline, which is big, and both of the Bolt Throwers are in danger, while the Medusa up here is slowly winning the fight, which is nice. So let's come up here and see if maybe we can get that point back. All right, so Big Man is back here. He's just pushing. And are we going to finally get these down? The Dark Shards here, are they shooting even? Like, why are they not shooting into those Fireborn, man? We got to get them freaking learning how to fly. All right, let's get another Cold One Knight coming out, see if we can jump on Chad Therian. Maybe we can get a good fight here. In the middle, we do manage to shut down quite a bit and get a very favorable fight. So the Sisters of Avalorn do pay the iron price and are going to be taken offline. And it looks like up on the high ground, we are going to be getting that point eventually as well. All right, so Cold One Knights, get on your boy here. Let's go ahead and whiplash him. We can come back, though. This game isn't over. It is not over. It ain't over till it's over. Getting those units there was pretty massive. And let's go charge back here with those guys, see if we can get this. And the Medusa and company able to sweep the high ground. Let's see if we can grab that point right now and get a Dark Rider up there, too, to go help grab that, basically. All right, Medusa, laser beams, and the Cold Ones are getting a good fight on Chad Therian. Let's go see if we can get him with the Tormentor Sword. And now our two Dark Shards can go move out, start shooting you, come back this way. And we're pulling the value back, I would say. We're pulling it back ever so slightly. And we do have Chad Therian surrounded. That's really good. If we can get him offline, then that's one way to win the game, basically. Are these guys... Oh my god, the Fireborn are still fighting right there. Jeez Louise. All right, so let's go keep chasing Chad Therian. Yes, we got to make sure to shut him down. Let's unsummon you. That objective has gone to us, which is quite massive, and the Medusa can keep blasting there. All right, so how are we looking? Do we have any way of chasing Eltharion down? I have a Tormentor Sword in a second, so let's pop it so he doesn't get away. And let's get the Dark Shards to be shooting. I need to learn how to use Dark Shards properly, man. They're such a funky unit. Yeah, it's kind of a lot of times you just got to let units sit. Let's get a Corsair running up there. Eltharion is going to go down here. We can get these Dark Shards moving up. High ground has gone to us. And we are getting big old laser beams right there. So you guys retreat back. And you guys can go right there. And damn, those damn Fireborn, man. They just still found a way. Okay, he's at like 400 HP. We do have a Melkos, which we can use to take those Fireborn offline, hopefully. Corsairs are coming out this way. And yeah, we could be in worse shape, honestly. Could be much worse off here. We're going to go down there, try and shut you down, and... all right, Eltharion is dead. So the High Elf Lord is offline. That is something. We need to now just figure out how we're going to get this. We have the two light cab units. Let's go get them to bully the Rahagra's Pride. Although maybe just wait for the Rahagra's Pride to move in. And what do we want to call in? Corsair Infantry will be decent. Let's just start getting waves of cap weight up. And I do have a Pendulum in the wings too, which is going to be quite good. All right, that objective does go to my opponent. Corsair is coming to the middle. With a High Beastmaster, that is the company of Calendarian, so they're not super good quality units. So we're going to try and get him with a Pendulum. And the Medusa needs to live. We need to keep that thing alive. All right, we get a good Pendulum there in the middle. Chariot character should be able to run them over. And yeah, here comes the Velociraptor Cavalry with some Corsair support. I definitely need more, so let's get you guys coming up there. And the Medusa is just going to line of sight block, and hopefully we just steamroll some of these fights. Okay, that was pretty good. And now we have some Rahagar's Pride coming in. These guys are about to break. We need to get some big boys, and let's get you guys shooting there. Corsair Infantry are coming in to help, and you guys charge. Do I have Whiplash? I do. So Whiplash we're going to use on the Cold One Knights, which is going to be big. And here comes a little bit of love in here, so we're going to go after these Spearmen. Let's get you guys coming up here to make sure we don't lose the cap, and we get this. Burning Head is cute there, but I think we're actually winning now. Yeah, I think my opponent may have run out of steam a little bit. We're going to find out. Corsair Infantry can head over there. I don't think we need them here. And the Sisters of Avalorn have somehow returned. All right, so we need to get a Melkoths on them and just charge them with everything and take them offline. Yeah, they need to go. They need to go right now. Let's get you guys over here, over the top. You shoot the Medusa. You go over the top here. And we just need to get those Sisters offline if we can. And we can get the Velociraptor Cav to pile in here. He's trying to snipe my Lord. Yeah, that's tough. That's very tough. Okay, so here comes Velociraptors. You guys will head here to make sure we maintain that cap. Our Sorceress does get in. We can do a little pendulum action. Let's see if we can get it to bounce off the wall. That would actually be really funny. All right, so let's get you guys right there. Dark Riders are lurking. We can get them around. And it looks like the pendulum maybe bounced off the wall. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure how that worked out. All right, so up on the high ground, we can go for a Dark Rider. Get them to start pressuring this. We do get into melee there. And the Cold Rider, the Cold One Riders, yeah, the Dark Riders can hopefully flank those Sisters of Avalorn and give them the biz. All right, so you guys back on the point. Velociraptor Cav, you need to find a home. Corsairs go fight here. You guys go right here. High Beastmaster is going to charge in there, and I think we're out of magic now, but we do get a big charge there. I think he's running out of steam. Holy shit, how do we pull that game back? That was I was in the pits of despair that game. We're going to get some Doomfires out to probably help us secure the high ground here. So you guys do your thing, and the High Beastmaster is chatting it. And we have a lot of his army compromised now. All right. You must bounce on it crazy style. Oh, my God. All right, let's get those Corsairs up to the high ground. And I think we can call in a Doomfire. Yeah, I think we can. That might actually be able to beat these Spear units with cycle charging. We'll see. All right, so you come here. We attack there. We're going to set you up here. Start shooting again. High Beastmaster's low. I don't want to get lackadaisical here. Chad Therian has come back. And it looks like some scary Cav units are back, too. So let's go ahead and Whiplash you guys. Shit, clicked on the wrong unit. Feels bad. And let's get on those Reavers there. All right, so the Doomfire Warlocks are coming. Let's do a little Soul Blight action. See if we can knock them offline here. Yeah, maybe we'll be able to. I don't know. Dark Riders fighting these guys. Oh, Chad Therian's back. We got to get a triple cap on him right about now. It got real sketchy, like, guys. It got real sketchy. All right, so you guys fight. High ground. Are we going to get this? I think we will. Let's get a Dark Rider. And the Dark Rider can hopefully come and just punch these guys off. Our Sorcerer did live, so let's get it back. Cold One Knights are giga-chatting it pretty hard. And, yeah, we need to go get those damn Sisters of Avalorn. Hopefully I just win on points now is the idea. We do break those guys. Let's go get this Bolt Thrower. And he's going to get the middle for sure. There's no way I can hold that. And he did kill my Lord there. So resummoning my Lord wouldn't be a bad idea, actually. So the Medusa finally breaks. We do run those guys down. Corsairs are here chilling. And do we have a Bolt Thrower? Oh, my God. I thought we got those guys offline. We still could lose this. We definitely could. I think resummoning my Lord is probably not a bad idea. The Medusa does rally, so we're just going to wait and resummon my Lord. It's going to be a little while before he's ready again, but Cold One Knight spam is always very, very good, so that is an option. All right, so we need to hold the double cap for a while. Let's get you guys back. We managed to run you down. Dark Shard summons aren't going to be great. Well, let's get you guys moving back towards the middle here. And when he goes that way, we need to come down here, like with everything. Yeah, so if he rotates, we need to punish him for it, basically. All right, and Velociraptor Cav. Just mass Velociraptors for the Velociraptor God. Dinosaurs for the Dinosaur Throne. All right, let's get you guys in here. Get a nice little charge right there. And you guys just come down here and sweep, and sweep, and sweep. And we can do a little Doom Bolt action on you. And hopefully we karate chop them. All right, and then you guys come back here and do this. Hopefully we take them offline. We'll see. And get this objective back. So those guys are getting folded. So we do a little bit of a Druki hit and run here. Get you guys shooting into the Reavers. You guys going into the Reavers as well. Corsairs can fight right here. And we do manage to bunker bust them a little bit, which is good. Chad Therian is there. But if we just cap this, maybe it's worth staying here. So let's get the Medusa on the point too. Cold One's going to come over there as well and fight. So we'll get you on Eltharion. And now we just save up for our Lord, I think. Yeah, we just save up for the big man. All right, charge into those. Medusa's eating it a little bit. Yeah, feels bad. We could get her with her halberd attacks in to just do one last hoorah here. Soul Blight there is going to be excellent. Oh, boy. Okay, that was good. We need 1,500 here. We're going to keep the Corsairs up on the high ground. Charge in, run them over. Chad Therian and the Medusa going to try and fight. The Medusa is a halberd character, so it is probably going to die there, but it will do well. So he's stealing the high ground objective, which is clever. Damn, I should have seen that coming. It was super obvious. All right, and Chad Therian is getting melted. High ground is stolen by some Reavers and some Tattered Spearmen. So I'll probably send some Dreaded Dread Knights up there to try and get that later. How is this fight going? Yeah, the Velociraptor Cav are doing good. We can come over here. High Beastmaster needs to be resummoned. Corsair should beat the Rangers. That is for sure. Let's charge the White Lines of Grace. And we can go ahead and resummon the Beastmaster here. So we're going to get him. He's going to come to the high ground. And that should address the leadership issues in my army. So that is sketchy. We're at 1,200. We do just 1-on-1 right now. The High Beastmaster will come over here, and he should be able to help out. Let's go just charge into... Yeah, let's wait, actually. Let's give it a wait. All right, Doomfire Warlock's doing good. Eltharion is being kind of dragged down a little bit. I might need some Dark Rider support over there, too. So the High Beastmaster will come, and we're going to go ahead and get you in there first. So let's get you to charge into these guys and do this. And thankfully, these Doomfire Warlocks are doing great. Yeah, they're doing real good. Okay, so we're going to need some milk so we don't lose this objective here. So let's go over there and help out. All right, Medusa has come back, so let's get them to shoot here. And the High Beastmaster has run over the infantry. So this is where we make our final stand here, I think. Yeah, this is where we make our final stand. Medusa can run. You guys get there. And do I have another Dark Rider to come in? We can get you over there, too. And we have some AFK units which can come in the back, too, and help out there. Okay, so the high ground we do take, though. So now at this point, we reinforce it with, like, actual infantry. It's going to take him a minute to get there, but it's our win condition, because we just went on one. So he's going to come over here, obviously, and try and get this point. I think our Corsair Chads will hold it. We do have some Velociraptor Chads, too, so let's get them over there. All right. So high ground is flipping. Medusa can start ripping shots into whatever she can shoot. Oh, God. So sketchy. Let's go get on those Sisters of Avalorn, actually. And you guys can go intercept those dudes, and you can intercept these guys. So Medusa actually, maybe 2v1 intercept right there. All right, High Beastmaster's back, though. We got this one on lock, and now we can just spam out more infantry. Yeah, just get, like, all the dudes going up there to make it impossible for him to get it. And the Doomfires are back, too. Nice. We could actually use the Lesser Doombolt to maybe finish off the Sorcerer. Yeah, those damn Sisters of Avalorn, they just don't hear any bells, man. So, yeah, we lose that, obviously. We don't care about that. Doomfire, bombardment right there. We get a snipe on his wizard, which is cute. And, yep, get a little bit of an engagement there. We can sacrifice some of you guys. So now we just go for the high ground win. Yeah, we got 10 capture weight coming in. Big man can go do some cycle charging over here on the Company of Calendarian. And what do we want to call in next? I think just Velociraptor spam. Velociraptor Cav. Yeah, it's going to be the way. So those are the Company of Calendarian. We can do a little bit of Whiplash on our... how long does that last? 21 seconds? Yeah, that's not bad. So Whiplash. GG! Still got it! You popped open the stinky cheese, bet you would want it. Oh, you nasty dog. Oh no, Anna's cracking open the stinky cheese in the house. Oh, help me. How stinky is it, darling? Is it really gross? Do I need to come check? Holy shit, I thought we were going to lose that game. We just ratted it so hard. And Eltharion just getting a ton of value. Medusa, we had a colossal misplays early on, like colossal. But we still somehow ratted back in it. I need to improve my Dark Shard play. I feel like I give them orders and they don't shoot. And then you have them sit still and then they shoot. It's kind of a funky unit. Oh no. Yes, darling, let's do it. Let's have a look. Bolter's 500 here. 1,500 on this. Our Shadowcaster was good. 2,000 value on that. Doomfires did really nicely. And Cold Knights are just always super meta in that matchup. GG, well played, man. 3 wins, no losses. The Dark Elves rise. Well, technically 2 wins, because one of them was Byron, but we'll take it. So that is going to be Dark Elves versus High Elves. All right. Medusa got 1,500 value. Yeah, 1,500. On a scale from Bree, I can tell you guys how stinky it is if you want. Hang on. Doomfire is 1,700. I mean, great. And yeah, the Dread Knights. I mean, you can't get enough of those Cold Knights. They're so good in that matchup, man. 1,500 of the Medusa. Beastmaster got 1,500 before he died. Yeah, I don't like stinky cheese. No, I don't. It's not my favorite. I draw a line in dipping hot dogs into mayonnaise. But when we get to stinky cheese, it's, the point of no return. Cool. So we are about ready for the next round. And currently we are 3-0. Our tiebreakers hopefully will step it up. That player was 2-0 before we played them. And we will see what Potato won a game 2. That's good. Wouldn't last alongside a Nurgle's Thinker for a minute. Yeah, no, for sure. Nurgle's all fun to play, but realistically, I mean, man, who wants that? Who wants that smoke? Nobody. All right, guys. We're in it. We're in the running. We're going to be playing some scary players now, too, though. This is going to be hard. Now that we're on the top 5. Look at this. Hold on. Yeah. Alexander, myself. I don't even know how to play Dark Elves against Coast. I can't help it. I feel like Coast will just dominate you. I feel like they're just going to march you down and you're going to have a bad time with like bombers and handguns. Like you won't be able to stop that. How do you beat that? Are you asking me that, Darlin, or just the folks? I don't know. I can't think. I mean, the stinky cheese definitely can. If it's a certain type. Yeah, I'll come check it out real quick. I'll be right back, guys. One sec. No, not like a big smell, just a little. I'm curious now. Oh. That's so gross. That's so gross. Oh, that is just some foul Nurgle cheese. All right. What kind of a crazy Euro? No, I live in the United States, so that makes more sense about the hot dogs and mayonnaise. All right. Oh my God, yeah. Have you guys seen those videos of people eating the Swedish fish, the Surmströmming, or however you say that? Oh man, that gets real crazy, man. That gets real crazy. Okay, folks. So refreshing. And yeah, we're just waiting for the next game now. We are waiting for the next match. Am I playing Stingers? Okay. And there we are. Yeah, that's how you say it, Surströmming. Yeah, I'm sure you would say it with a proper accent, but I've seen videos of people opening that like indoors and just like suffering bad, like really, really bad. Can we donate that? No, let's not do that. Maybe for like a really special occasion we could. Do you guys really want to see that though? We could get Anna. We'll get Anna, myself, and Professor Pone, and we'll eat the Surmströmming. I feel like Anna wouldn't be as fazed by it. I don't know. Pone and I would definitely die. Like Pone gags when he eats hot dogs, so I don't know how you would feel with the fish. Hot dog and mayonnaise is a war crime? No, it's not. It's not just the hot dog though. There's a bun, and there's like other stuff on it. All right, so we're playing Bird. Oh, we're playing that really good Lizardman player. This is going to be fun. All right, yo. Oh, he's playing Corn. Okay, interesting. All right. So we're playing a pretty high-level player. He won one of the recent tournaments with Lizardmen. I think he won last night, actually. So we beat him. I mean, that's pretty huge. If not, it's all good. We still have a chance at top 4. So he's banning Darkwood, and we will play... Let's play Colony. All right, so we're going to play Eastern Isle Colony against the Corn Dogs. Who let the Corn Dogs out? All right, so he's coming. Oh, I've had a hot dog with wasabi mayo on it. Yeah, it's really not that different, dog. It's really not that different, you know? All right, so we're playing Corn here on Eastern Isle Colony. Eastern Isle Colony, it is. Oh, choices. How do we beat Corn Dogs? What do we do to beat Corn? We have to get the high fructose corn syrup here, guys. It's go time. That looks fine. This is kind of an interesting one. Surmströmming is horrible, says Kiro. It smells like an open septic tank in July, tastes like super salty, overcooked eggs, and has the consistency of chunky slime. It's the worst thing in the world. I don't know if, yeah, it would have to be a really, really unique occasion for me to try that. Like, if Anna wanted to, I would, but otherwise, it would take... Yeah, oh God, she wants to. Listen to Broken. Oh no, Anna wants to try it. Yeah? Are you sure, Ent? Is that really the way to do it? Wait, 3... yeah. Alright, we're gonna have some fun with this, guys. I have the forbidden sauce. Uh-huh. And then... No, and then. Anna just wants me to suffer. She does. She wants to laugh at me. Okay, that looks fine. I think that looks good. Pure melee build versus Khorne? Hell yeah, dude. That's how we do it. That's the manly way to fight Khorne. Get a couple of you guys. These things even have Vanguard deployment? I don't know if they do. I feel like trying to protect like range units against Khorne is so hard. And yeah, we have like the combat-centric characters like Malekith. What does he bring to the table other than just being super cool? Yeah, like dragons probably aren't terrible here. Hydra and witches all the way. That's a pretty Chad build. It's a pretty Chadly build. All right, so in reserve, we can try you guys out. Don't know if that's worth it. 1 and 2, and then we can bring one of you guys. This is a real weird build, guys. I'm trying something a little off the radar, which I've never tried before, but there's a first time for everything, you know? First time for everything here. Yeah, we're gonna need a Harry Potter, obviously. Harry Potter. Okay, let's cut all this. We're gonna go ahead and do, that is a substantial debuff. What does this item even do? Almost ready. Yeah, Hydra, the Hydras might actually be very good here. Absolutely. I think we're onto something with that. So he just brings that, really? Is that like actually good? So there's this, and then yeah, we got about 800 left here. Just something a little bit frightening. 650. I often wonder if Power of Darkness is worth it. This will either be epic or limp. Yeah, you're very, very on point with that assessment. It's going to be one or the other, for sure. The limp hot dog or the absolute karate chop. Okay, so that looks good to me. Let's go ahead and mix in you guys. Then we got 500 Gs left. And Harpies get wrecked by Furies, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, I don't love that. Doomfire Warlocks? What about the Doomfire Warlocks in this matchup? I guess they're good against a lot of the Fleshhound type stuff, although they probably take a lot of damage themselves. Since they're a Phys-Res dependent unit, right? And then 40% Phys-Res against like the Khorne mobility. Probably just not going to be cost effective. 2, and then we have a little bit left here. No Anden. All right. Yeah, this is a total conspiracy theory type build, but like maybe there are lizard people living in the clouds, you know? I don't know. Right, so I need to change that up here. Okay, so the unit caps are trolling me here pretty good. Let's get you. And what sort of Harry Potter do I want? Yeah. Khorne has all of its OP spell resistances, you know? It's just making it all difficult and shit. Okay, so we're going to get you. I think I've been having a good time with this character tonight. Get that and that. And then 1500 for... Should we just bring no wizard? I feel like that'd be super bronzy. Just no Harry Potter whatsoever. It's actually not terrible. Let's try those out. I'm gonna try this, get that, and we're gonna just put you there, and then we got 600 Gs left. 600 Gs, baby. How do we spend it on the Dark Elf roster? A single shard of darkness with which we won't be able to protect. That is for damn sure against the Khorne's Fury. And yes. Okay, that's good enough. That'll do. Any planned DAO Definitive Edition stuff? Maybe. I don't know. I really don't like the balance in that game. And I know there's like mods and things that fix it potentially, but again, those are all subjective to players' whims who make those mods. It's just, yeah, the balance in DAO 1 Definitive really just killed the momentum for me. I just, it was so bad. Like some factions are just so dominant and OP that like the players on the other side would just be like, yeah, like I just don't have a chance. I'm Space Marines against Eldar, you know. So we have 3 Medusas. We're trying it out. Somebody whispered earlier, including Anticity, that he had success with it, but it's not really my playstyle, but we're still gonna try and see if we can get a little bit of bread out of this. So I have a debuff caster, so we're just gonna be casting the debuff spells nonstop, which should be fun. So double Medusa as well as the Shrine, and then we have you two over here that are gonna grab the point. All right. Yeah, I can't play against Eldar, right. It's just stupid, yeah. So, I mean, but I liked the game, it was fun, it's just that aspect of, and I also really, one thing I didn't like about Definitive Edition, or just DAO 1 in general, is how in order to make range units shoot effectively, you have to do like stop order commands, and it's just like the jankiness. And so this is not how I play the game. This is gonna be hard for me, man. I'm gonna try and make it work. Bird is a very good player, so we'll see. All right, so we got the triple. Okay, he does have a lot of infantry, that's actually good. And we have Harganeth Executioners and Witch Elves in reserve. Okay, I mean, yeah, this might actually be decent against his build. What do we see in the bushes? Look at that dirty dog hiding back there, dude. Look at that dirty dog. So he's got, what, a Hell Cannon ROR? I don't know how to deal with that. I guess we just shoot it with our Scourge Runner boy. He's going to come over there. Let's take Fire at Will off. Medusa's going to come up. Medusa Shrine's going to come up. And we can just pot shot here, and you guys can just grab that point and hopefully have a good time. All right, so we're going to grab the objectives while we can. Yeah, let's see if he can actually hit that thing. And then we're going to get you and you here. And you here. Start wasting those guys. And we got the Shrine coming up too, so we will see what's cooking with that. All right, so you guys need to get on the back side of the objective. You always want to be like lurking as far back as possible. We do see that scary man coming. He is a what? A motorcycle man? Okay, so we're going to go ahead and get Dread Knights out because they're super cool. And yeah, now we just kind of poke and have a little bit of fun blasting his infantry into another dimension here. He can keep running back. We do have the support if we need to. And the Medusas are doing a lot of damage. So now he's got Fleshhounds coming out, but that's what the Dreadies are for. So Dreadies can come back here and do this. And yeah, we are shrekking his infantry pretty good out of the gates. So that's 2 infantry units basically done. Let's retreat. That is Motorcycle Man, so he's not going to be that scary against us probably. But yeah, I mean, we could honestly probably just fight him. He does have a Tormentor Sword though, so I don't want to get caught in that. You know, that's not fun. All right, so we're going to shoot you guys, do this, have you guys shoot right here. And the Dread Knights are going to wait in the wings. And we're just going to keep laser beaming him. Yeah, just shooting freaking laser beams out of our faces, you know? These are just Chaos Warriors, so let's even get some of those guys. And the High Beastmaster here is going to wait. We're going to now call in some good quality infantry units. Yeah, it is what it is. We can't really counterplay that too much, but we do wreck one of his Chaos Warriors really, really bad. All right, so let's run away here. I could pile in with one guy and take the fight. The other 2 are going to retreat. And we'll see if he wants to Tormentor Sword me. If he does, that's fine. Okay, great. No problem. And now we're going to call out some good quality infantry here in a minute. But yeah, this is good. This is good so far. We're getting a lot of damage into his units. All right, we have the light cavalry here to protect. All right. I feel like this is working reasonably well. The poke is doing a lot of damage. Those are just Marauders. So 3, and let's get you over here. I don't know how effective it's going to be against other targets, but yeah, we'll certainly find out. So Dread Knight's waiting in the wings. He's doing his build up here. Let's get you guys in melee, and we want to get some of the Chaos Warriors if we can. Those are the juicy targets, right? Those are the juicy, precious targets there. All right, let's get the big boys out. We blast some of the Chaos Warriors, and now we can get some Dark Riders coming out to help out a little bit. So we'll do a little bit of this, and we do have the Curse of Onrare. So big mobility play coming in from my opponent. Nothing that we shouldn't be able to fend off, though. That is for sure. With our big old Shrine and shit, I think we are okay. All right, so does he really want to fight this? I don't know if he wants to fight this. It's kind of a funky fight for him, I feel. All right, so let's get our Harry Potter. We can do a Curse of Honor, so it's going to go down right there. Debuff those guys. Dread Knight's going to come here. You guys are going to come over here, and the Medusas can start shooting at the Chaos Warriors again. And in the meantime, he is having a good old jolly time here, but I can't help but feel this fight is going to be very heavily in my favor. So those are the Hounds of the Blood Hunt. The Medusas can get their pointy sticks, although I think just fighting here is going to be good. And we're going to go ahead and whiplash these guys. So they're going to get whiplashed. They're going to come in and just start crumping. And we do have the Shrine doing a lot of work. And the Medusa is still shooting quite happily. This is like whatever over here. It's not great, but we'll get some Cold One Knights to come help out with that. Let's shoot those Chaos Warriors. And the Curse is active, and we have been able to break a fair amount of units. Let's get you back there. Our Whiplash boys are doing good. Those Chaos Warriors are getting it. And here comes a bit of a push. All right, so those are going to be those guys. Let's get the charge in there. The High Beastmaster still just kind of Netflix and chilling here, while the big boys, the Scaries, are able to grind some of these down. So now we just pull back. Like, we don't necessarily have to stay here. Let's get these elite infantry coming in, and we're going to retreat back. He can have the point. I have a big points lead, so we can just kind of take this moment to regroup, and let's blast at these guys. All right, so let's see if he's paying attention here. He might not be, considering. And good Tormentor Sword. That was very, very good. That was a nice one on his part. All right, so let's get the Blades of the Blood Queen coming in. We can get the Cav going into you guys, and we want to probably do another debuff here. Yeah, get like a real fat debuff there, and just honestly maybe take the fight here. Yeah, we'll see what happens. All right, so we're going to Tormentor Sword to put all their melee stats to 0. The Blades of the Blood Queen are going to come in, and we're going to shoot those Chaos Warriors right there. And in the meantime, on the other side, he was not paying attention, so we are able to catch him slipping and get a big debuff blob going, which is quite good, actually. All right, Blades of the Blood Queen into the Marauders, and you guys can shoot those Chaos Warriors back there, which is going to be nice. All right, Dark Riders, and keep chasing you down. We can pull one of these spears over here to help out. And is everything okay in the blob fight? I think it is. I don't think we're in any dire straits or anything. High Beastmaster can use his chariot to run these guys over, actually. And my Velociraptor Cav finally do bite the bullet, which sucks, but it is what it is. All right, let's get you guys in to fight. Our caster does get a little bit surrounded. Let's retreat. Our big shrine is in a little bit of danger, but not the end of the world. That is for sure. Let's retreat you guys back, and we can get you guys in to fight here, which is good. All right, so how's the shrine doing? It's still firing. Is it firing at will? It should be. Blades of the Blood Queen are in the mix, and let's get you guys to start blasting those Chaos Warriors. So the Hound units here are going to get it, and we do have some Forsaken of Khorne on the other side there, but we need to get rid of these damn Hound units if we can. All right, let's see what we can do. All right, Blades of the Blood Queen and company are crumping relatively well, and our big shrine is still in good shape. And the Velociraptor Cav, are they still on the hunt here? They are. They're being harried by what appears to be Furies. So unfortunate, I can't really help that too much. Witch Elves, we can pop this, and we can get you guys to shoot right there. The Witch's Brew will hopefully get it done. And we can do another little debuff blob here to help our Witch Elves win that fight. All right, so Velociraptor Cav, go, go, go. That's what we need. How are we looking? Yeah, the Forsaken getting taken to town. We have our Medusa still going strong. The Velociraptor Cavalry doing just work, like tons of work. Okay, those Forsaken should get it here, so let's regroup with these ladies. And the Medusas, they can just draw their halberds and go fight right here. How are we doing on time? We have a lot of time left, good. All right, need to unsummon our beat units for sure. See if the Medusas can do their thing here, and we're gonna get the High Beastmaster there as well. You guys take those guys down, and we get the new Velociraptor Cav going. Blades of the Blood Queen are doing okay. If they had been the halberds, it might have been a little bit better. Might have been a little bit better here. All right, let's move you guys in there. Cav are on their way in. Let's gather you guys up. And at the back, the Hellforge Bellowers are going to be online here and again in a second. All right, so where do we want to shoot? Probably just into these Forsaken here. That's going to be the play. Yeah, let's get these Dark Riders around the back. And we got Velociraptor Cav ready to go. So we'll get them primed and reared and ready. Reared and ready to go. And you guys can shoot into those Forsaken as well. In the meantime, we just take a big charge into them, and we just give the Whiplash, which is going to be nice. So we charge there. That's going to be huge. We have a big value lead. I think we're kind of winning the fight. Let's actually unsummon you guys. And yeah, let's keep it going. All right, so how's this looking? Those are Dark Riders. Okay, not going to have the best time in the world, but we're going to do this debuff spell. Like, against Khorne, I feel like the debuffing is pretty good. And now what we want to do is mix in some Elite Halberds to deal with his big stuff. So we're going to get the Blackguard over there to party. All right, so those are going to be Khorne Gores. So Khorne Gores we definitely need to target with like all of our ranged. Right now, we can Tormentor Sword you guys, allow our Velociraptor Cav to escape. And the Witch Elves, let's send them in. And the Dark Riders, we can just go ahead and, I don't know, look for opportunities here, basically. Velociraptor Cav are back. Let's get you guys around the side to try and shut down the Hellforge Bellowers. The Infantry of Khorne is certainly good. Let's unsummon you guys and unsummon you guys. And you guys can come around the back and try and get on that. Medusas are getting jumped a little bit by his goon squad here, so we'll pull you guys in. We need those Medusas alive, that's for sure. All right, so I do have curse spells, but the cooldown on those is very, very long, actually. You have a whiplash or anything? Doesn't look like it. All right, so on the backside, just to be safe, let's call in some witch elves. Make sure we don't lose this. We'll get you guys piling in to fight those marauders. Velociraptor Cav are in the mix. Let's get you guys attacking, and you guys attacking there as well. High Beastmaster can get ready to saturate in. And yeah, now he's getting a good shot on my elite infantry, which sucks bad. So we're going to try and just tie you down if possible. Hopefully we could win this fight too over here. That'd be nice. Do I have a Tormentor Sword anytime soon? I'm going to need to withdraw. Let's get you guys on the Bellowers. Let's do this. Okay, and then we get you elite halberds in the mix there. Get our shrine moving this way. Really don't want to lose it. And you guys turn around and start shooting. Velociraptor Cav come this way. And let's get our elite halberds there and stack them up together. It's a close cockfight. It is. It is indeed. Those are going to be Chaos Warriors with dual weapons. All right, that's fine. And let's go ahead and get ready with the debuff blob. So we're going to go ahead and do this. And that is going to debuff everybody for a long period of time, actually. It's quite good. It's quite good. All right, let's get you on the side, ladies and gentlemen, and get you guys moving in to go. Curse of Onrare, going to debuff their stats, and we will go ahead and whiplash these guys, make them a little bit stronger. And the Medusas, if I can get them on top of this thing, maybe they could just kill it. Yeah, let's try it. All right, Velociraptor boys coming. Corngors are trolling about. Our shrine is having a mortal combat here. And we do manage to break him here, so let's push up and see if we can seal that point. That would be pretty big, because he's just so focused here. Although those are dual weapon warriors, so I think maybe just bringing the witch elves to the middle is going to be smarter, since we have our tools here. All right, so Corngors are getting it. Let's pop a Tormentor Sword here. Get you guys to shoot. Get you debuff lady back. And the Hellforge Bellowers going down here is going to be massive. If we can. That's for sure. We'll get you guys just parking on that objective. And we do finally get that down, which is quite massive. So Medusas are just super good here, man. Yeah, they wreck the infantry, and they're quite good against the SEs too, if you're seeing this. All right, Velociraptors need to unsummon the beat-up ones to keep the pool fresh. You guys keep going here, and we have a lot of time. He just now passed us in points, which means we're pretty much chilling. Let's get you guys in there and get the laser beams to start shooting at those Chaos Warriors. And he might rotate on the other side. I think saving up for some Harganeth boys, maybe just more Velociraptors. You can never go wrong with those, man. Oops, wrong button there. Let's attack right here. Get a little halberd poke into them, and the Witch Elves can just wait in between the two sides. And do we have any debuffs? We do. So we got the curse. I could use it. So let's get the Velociraptors coming in. They're going to pile in here and help out. Do I have Tormentor Sword? If I had it, we could get a really good catch right now. That's for sure. All right, Velociraptors are on the way. And here they come. All right, so I think we got this game. Unless we fumble really hard, we should be in a winning position here, guys. Should be in a winning position. All right, so here they come. Let's battle these guys. And we're going to go ahead and do the big overcasted curse. Pretty cool little combo, isn't it? Like, just their stats are just shit now. Like, all over them, 0 melee defense. Like, what more do you want, man? That's pretty good, I think. All right, let's call on into the Witch Elf. Yeah, Witch Elves are pretty good, and those are dual weapon warriors, so we can actually charge them. Yeah, we take a little charge there. Let's get you guys down here. The debuff blob is doing it. The Furies are wearing down. We have Whiplash, which we can use on our Velociraptors, and yeah, we can call on the Blackguard too. All right, so we get a charge over there, pretty good. And we'll fight for a second while the charge bonus is active, and then we're going to retreat. Jump on you, get the Witch Elves coming in with the Witch's Brew. Retreat you back for sure. Witch Elves coming. And we need to get this shrine. I totally forgot about it. All right, so you guys keep going. Let's pop the Witch's Brew here. Drink a little bit of that crunk juice. Listen to some Little John. And we're going to retreat here. Form ranks. Yeah, this is good. I mean, this guy won the tournament the other night. So if we win this game with the faction I'm just learning, I'm going to be very happy. All right, Tormentor Sword. Oh, Tormentor Sword time. Let's go get him here. You come in, just shoot with laser beams. Take down the big man. And how are we looking here? All right, now we can just fight here. Great. Dark Riders. Nope, just save up for big boys. Keep chasing his lord down. We can get one Medusa to go after this. Just kind of split the love a little bit. And we can also get our Scourge Underman to just start using his ammo now. Yeah, I was conserving it for sniping, but overall, I think this is good. All right, so we're going to get you. Come down this way. This fight's looking pretty good for us. We're going to pop the Crunk Juice. Save up for Dread Knights, because they'll deal with those infantry pretty well. So we got his Lord in the trash. And, man, this is working incredibly well. Jeez Louise. Debuff blob. It is. It is. Man, I can't believe it. That worked really good. That worked really good. I mean, 2,800 value on one. Because they also have halberds, so they can kill the big guys. You know? So 28, 25, and then the other one got 19. The Lord got 12. How did the elite infantry do? 900. Not so good on those guys, but the Velociraptor Cav always do pretty good. All right. GG, dog. It's... he says, GG, didn't expect that. Yeah. All right. So that was a game. That worked out well, just a casual 2800. They also killed his lords with the halberds. But I think if I brought that build against him again, he would probably be ready for it. So I'd probably have to change it up a little bit. It'd be a little bit too obvious. But yeah, that's good. Okay, so our odds of making the top 4 of the tournament are really good now, actually. Although our tiebreakers, I don't know if they're that great. Corn and... All right. Solid win there. Medusas were letting the boy watch. They sure were. Yeah, part of why that build worked so well, too, was the map. If it was like it's a map, he would have pushed me back, you know? Yeah. You know, honestly, double Hydra would have been very strong there. He would have had no answer against the Hydra. Because I don't think he even had throwing axes in reserve. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Hydra would have been very strong. Like the breath attack spam, the Hydras would beat up his characters. So yeah, I think there's a couple ways you could go about that matchup. It's pretty fun. All right, so let's see what we got next. Looking at the tournament, as of now, we are undefeated. Currently looking down here. Let's see. So yeah, round is almost done. Hopefully my opponent doesn't drop and kill my tiebreaker. I don't think so. So when these games are done, we'll be advancing. So 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, so currently we're in the running, but our tiebreaker is kind of weak. So we could still not make top 4 if we lose. It depends. Although we will get a strong tiebreaker. It's going to be us versus Blood Penguin in the round 5. But I mean, usually the 2 undefeated players who play each other and go 4-0 are guaranteed to get the finals because they give each other a strong tiebreaker score. Like if I lose to Penguin, he's won 4 games, so that's +4 to my tiebreaker score. So we should make it. We should, but it could be close still. Could be close. It also depends on how my former tiebreakers do. Like the individuals I played earlier. Like I need Potato to win this game against Harrison. If he does, that pretty much guarantees I make top 4. All right. Medusa versus Scourge Hunters. I mean, I like the Medusas way more than Scourge Hunters, but they serve different purposes too. Like Scourge Hunters can run over light infantry. Like Medusas are terrible against infantry and melee, so there's kind of a bit of a difference between them. He had an answer for Hydra. You throw 1 Marauder at them and then pretend they don't exist. Danikin, no, stop. Danikin coming in, crushing my Hydra dreams. Dude, those Medusas, Danikin, were nasty then. Oh my god, they put in so much lifting that game. Just popping in because I need to vent a little in a Rose Coast. Okay. In a Rose Coast, you fought Empire, Kislev Dwarves, and Ogres. I'm feeling so rough at the moment. So, Vampire Coast can definitely have a good matchup versus all those factions. Dwarves is probably the one that's bad. Ogres might be tricky too. So logic, what you need to do is message Alexander Nuts and ask for his forbidden builds, you know? Because it's probably just a build thing. It's not easy though, for sure. Vampire Coast is a hard to play faction, but they can be strong. Yeah. Yeah, Korn hates them. Oh, for sure, Danikin. I've learned, man. Dude, Dark Elves are fun, man. I have to admit, I have been playing... I feel like my experience in this game, playing Nurgle for months, is I feel like I was King Theoden, just sitting there with like a poisoned brain, just suffering. And then I start to play like Tzeentch and Dark Elves and factions that have skill expression, and I'm just like, oh, the veil has been lifted. Now that's not to say I'm not going to play Nurgle still, because I'm still into the suffering, but dude, it is a refreshing situation. Okay, Alexander Nuts kind of sounds like a mobster name, right? You know how like in all those old mobster movies, they have like, you know, Mickey, like, let me like look up some old mobster names. Yeah, hang on. Old mobster names. Okay. Oh, yeah. Just here's a whole bunch of ones. Yeah, they just have all these like ridiculous like nicknames, you know, and like hit up Alexander Nuts. Yeah, it's great. Cadillac Frank, Ice Pick Willie, just like ridiculous shit. Johnny 2 times Jimmy the Nose. Yeah, yeah. Dark have my dreams been of late. All right. It's pretty hilarious. It's always makes for a good time. Should play Norskar Warriors of Chaos. No, Anticity, no. No, don't do it. Anticity trying to lure me to the dark side, dude. God forbid we start playing good factions. I don't know. I can settle for mid-tier factions, but the strongest ones, it's like, I still feel like these wins are rewarding, but if I just steamroll somebody with OP units and rosters, it doesn't do it for me too much. But understandably, it's like a competitive setting, right? So you want to play with your best tools if you're really trying to win. Turin, Hot Dog Nick. I'll take it, dude. My name is Nick, actually. Yeah. I don't know if you knew that already, but yeah. All right, we're about ready for the next game. We might run into our Heil friend again. We're going to have to see. The dark side, I know, Ant is so right, though. The dark side does feel really good. I mean, no, Ant, you're right, though. Like, in Age of Empires 4, I remember trying to grind a Conqueror with, like, a really crappy civ and then switching to a good civ, and the dark side never felt better, man. It really, really does feel good. Yeah. There's a reason why people become Sith. You know? You could play Nurgle heavy metal with Warriors of Chaos, but actually good. It's true. Yeah, you can bring, like, Nurgle elements with other things. Yeah. All right. Stinking Nick, I'll take it, dude. The Hot Dog Kings. That's right. You voted for the Empire in the poll. Well, this actually worked out, though. We probably would have lost the game with the Empire, man. I don't know why. Okay, we got Blood Penguin, so no matter what happens here, we make top 4 probably. So the real meta way to win the tournament would be to lose to Blood Penguin on purpose here and then get him in a rematch. And then, the person who gets the rematch always goes to the person who lost the first time in our tournaments. Always. So, yeah. So, dark. I'm of course not going to do that. I'm going for the win, but yeah. Nick the Mayo Turin. I'll take that. Turin is actually my middle name too, so it works. It works. He's really good. Plague Penguin is one of the best players in the world, this guy. He's incredibly good. He's perpetually a top contender, always in the major events. He's very, very good. Haven't been using the Death Frenzy army buff? No, I've been using, Murderous Prowess procs no matter what, basically, during the fight. So if that's what you're asking about, then yes. Okay, so we got the maps here. Who's going to be banning first? I will. Oh shit, he's on Wood Elves. How do you play this matchup? Oh my god. Isn't this one... Okay, I have an idea. So banning... I don't know what the Sword of the Lake map is. Anticity, do you know what that map is like? Sword of the Lake? Is there's like a water in the middle? And do any of us have aquatics? I guess I have the Corsairs. Do they have aquatic? No, they don't have it. The ship's company do, but my sailors don't have aquatics. I don't know how you play this. Is it cursed, this matchup? Sent 4 Way Watchers? Yeah, that's very, very meta. That's very, very meta. Let's see here. I don't know what to do in this matchup. I don't know Dark Elves, so let's learn it. Trial by fire, baby. Trial by fire. Are Medusa's aquatic? Let's see. So let's ban... So, banning the sword in the lake. So we're going to ban the sword in the lake map. Danikin, the best Dark Elf player in the world, is saying this matchup's bad. Hell yeah, dude. Throw me to the dogs. Just throw me out in the trash and let me go quietly. Send me to my ancestors right now. Should I just go double Hydra and just be like, fuck it. Fuck it. We may have ran into a counter matchup. Hopefully we can avoid him in the semifinals. That's basically what we need. We need somebody to beat him. That isn't me. Yeah. There's got to be a way, Danikin. Okay, he wants to see Terracotta Graveyard. Let's see what's up, man. Let's see what's up. Bring shields? I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like the Way Watchers just kill everything you love. Ice Power or Falcon. I think their knowledge would be a little bit outdated, unfortunately. All right. I need to win many aspects of this fight. So we're going to play Itza. Okay, so Itza is a thing. We are going to play Itza. And let's go ahead and get the blocker up here. Thank you, Christmas Wookie. You're a good doggy. Spears and crossbows? I don't know about that. So the only way I can beat him is if I just play way better than him and he makes a lot of mistakes. Okay, I'm down for that. Let's go. I have a tinfoil hat about this. I have a tinfoil hat theory. We're going to see if we can make it work. Okay, so we're going to do this. And we can go ahead and get that. That's fine. But that's not going to work. Yeah, that's right. So let's not get my wizard sniped, if that's possible. He's probably going to go triple Way Watcher, but even if he doesn't, hopefully we'll be ready. All right, so we're going to get you. I mean, Burning Heads are obviously very good. I almost feel like he's good enough that he's just going to dodge all the Burning Heads. So maybe we just do this instead. I don't know, man. I don't know. All right, so you're ready. Wookiee's nose looks like a distant cosmic structure, like some like Lovecraftian thing. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, Wookiee is he's a creature, all right. He is a creature. They're probably going to take a lot of archers. That's what you think. Yeah, you're probably right. Probably will be many archers. Okay, so we got those ready to go, and then let's cut you and you. Get this and this. And maybe this is actually better. All right, so let's get you on the Dark Steed. 400 G's left, man. 400 G's. I think we can cut this. Not going to matter if we get caught. All right, and kaboom. So we have this. I wonder how many hours of your lives you spent looking at this man's dog. Yeah, probably a bit. Probably a little bit. I think we gotta just max on all that shit. And then, I mean, I would love to use Witch Elves here, but I feel like they're gonna get obliterated. What about like Medusa, like split push? Maybe? But man, aren't they just gonna get like one-shotted by the archers? I can't help but think that's gonna be the case. Yeah, I can't help but think that's gonna be the case. Bring a Feral Carnosaur? I mean, hey, I don't hate that idea. It's kind of cool. That's 450, that's gonna be 900. Okay, so we cut you, and then we get one more of these. All right. Wookiee has his own cult. He probably does. Yeah. The cult of the Wookiee. It's a frightening thing indeed. The Feral Manticore, I feel like, is like a heat-seeking missile. Isn't a terrible idea. Just like launch it in there, throw it to the dogs. And then, aside from this, we're going to get massacred here probably, but let's just make sure we learn something about it, you know, after it happens. That's the most important thing here. We got to make sure we learn something from the beating we're about to take. Can we get any more of these? What about Harpies? I don't feel like Harpies are very good here. I don't think they are. Okay, good luck, have fun, man. Let's see how this goes. It's going to be very interesting. And let's just get Way Watchered, right? Let's get Way Watchered. Oh man, I feel like I need to take some contingency against something else here. Yeah. No, that's probably not going to be great. So we got 3 of you guys. Let's switch you to one of these, and then we can go ahead and get... Oh, it's 650, really? Damn. All right, Danikin, let's see how hard we lose this. Let's see if you speak the truth. Maybe Plague Penguin doesn't know. It's maybe one of the top 4 players out there just doesn't know the meta in this matchup. Let's just hope so. Yeah, I gotta just make sure I don't roll him in the semifinals. That's like, it's just so much luck here to get to the grand finals. The other factions in the top 4, I think I can take. I think I have a pretty good chance against it. Anything quite unshielded is quite bad against Widows. It depends. It depends. It is cursed, Anakin. So who else is top 4 right now that we're likely going to face? So we got the High Elf player I played, I think is top 4 too. And then I think the Corn player, both of which we beat. So if we could get a rematch with them, I mean, sure, the luck of the rematch could be on their side, but yeah. No, it's actually Blood Pang. No, the high elf player that we beat is undefeated, and then Alexander Big Nuts. Both much more winnable matchups than this one here. No, I don't have Daniken's tech, no. No, I don't have any tech. This is just me raw dogging it. Okay, so let's do this.
We are ready.
I'm like, I figure just a bunch of silver shields are good. You know, so we're gonna get you, we're gonna get you here, here and here. It's gonna be 2. Then you guys are gonna go to the high ground here and grab that. 3, okay, and then we got you guys in 4. I figure Scourge Runners are good just because they're maneuverable, and yeah, this is like the only good creative assembly map, that's the truth. We'll keep you in the trees, and you guys can go up here.
Dealers in death.
Dealers in death. I figure we got a lot of capture weight. If we can get a big cap against him out of the gates, it's going to be nice. He's got 10 units. Okay, it's a Weight Watcher build. It's a Weight Watcher build, for sure. Very exciting stuff. All right, good luck, have fun.
Dark Riders.
Dark Riders. Evil Dark Riders.
Druki.
Okay, just waiting for him to ready up here. If my idea is that I'm just going to go for a stuffing strategy, and if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. That's kind of the game plan. All right, let's get the Scourge Hunters coming out. It's got to be Dryka, which is fine. And cool. Yeah, a bunch of Eternal Guard coming to the middle. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus 3 Way Watchers hidden. So we just need to juke, and we're going to keep our Lord in the bushes, 100%. Whoa, yeah, there we go. Okay, surprise. You know, they had to come somewhere. They had to come somewhere. Let's get these Dark Riders back. So we know where the Cheesimus Maximus is. It's up on the high ground. These guys are juking and dodging as much as they possibly can. And we will start counter-shooting a little bit. We do get the objective at least, so that's pretty good for us. And maybe we can just kind of keep him from doing that while we also get on this. This character can come out here. And then we're going to go ahead and get some... let's get the Manticore, just send it after Dryka. I think that's going to be fun. Whoa, how did that hit me, man? I wasn't even in position for that. All right, let's get you guys and you guys out. Scourge Hunters, we just want to put it... I think just fire at will at this point. It's going to be fine. Just raw dog it. Just see what happens. All right, so we're shooting a little bit. We see his Way Watchers. We need to just keep juking the ammunition. My Sorceress is at the ready. We have Pendulums on standby. And we just got to stay down here with these guys for now. Great. Just keep sending them in. Let them shoot at Silver Shields. See what happens. Okay, so the Manticore is there. Classic Wood Elf shenanigans. Let's rip some shots here where we can. And you guys can actually go. So we're going to get one of you guys here. He's going to shoot these chariots now, so we're going to try and dodge. Get one of you guys there. Get the Dark Riders to ride up on them. And hopefully not take too much damage. In the meantime, do we want to try and do a little bit of a magic shenanigans on them? Let's get you in here. Dryka fighting the Manticore is kind of cool, actually. And the Scourge Hunter chariots have looped around this way. And yeah, we do have infantry pressing them, which is cute. Let's do a little bit of Melkots on you guys. See if we can wear them down a little bit. And we can get in there, do a little bit of Razzle Dazzle here. And I'm thinking of actually calling out the Forbidden Medusa attack down here. And just seeing what we can get done with it. Maybe a little bit of something. We do manage to catch a couple of his units there. Kind of force him into an awkward position, so that's good. But the capture weight does belong to him now in the middle. So let's do a Pendulum. And come on, let's do a Pendulum right there. There we go. All right, so we're going to run into those guys, still eating a lot of shots. And let's get a nice little charge and then loop around this way. So we're going to loop around this way and be real cheeky. And we're going to get you to start shooting at those. All right. Spears and swords are chasing. Wild Riders are getting into some ugly-ish fights as our wizard is staying very far back. And the Manticore was killed, obviously. That's pretty normal stuff. All right, so yeah, we got 200 points. It could be worse. Let's get these Dryads down. Way Watchers are hurting pretty bad. Let's kind of loop around this way, and we still have some infantry pressing. But yeah, the problem with pressing him like that is we did yield the objectives. You know, that's the one thing that kind of sucks here. And the Medusa hopefully can shoot. So let's just charge back into these guys, keep our character hiding in the trees, and in the meantime, these Dread Spears can just go this way. So what can we do to reinforce the high ground? Let's get some Cold One Knights to come over, maybe do a little bit of play. We do manage to get one of those units offline, but this matchup does seem really difficult, man. Like really favored for them. I just don't know what to do against the Way Watchers. Like, you can't dive them, not since they have the new fancies, the Wild Hunters of Kurnus. Okay, so we did make a bit of a blunder losing that objective, but maybe our spears will get back there in time. Let's lure you guys this way. We're going to keep kind of poking, and now he's coming after our Medusa with the Way Watchers. So let's rip a shot into the Hawkeyes of Jakira, do a little overcasted Melkots on them, get them with that, and hopefully we can do some work, retreat you back, And now the spears are in the mix. And can we get the cav around to take a good fight? Maybe. It's going to be ugly overall. Let's get a couple of you guys doing this. Can you dodge a wrench? We'll see if we can. So you guys come out. Not going to be a winning fight down here, up here. This is just all bad news bears. Draika's there. Let's see what we want to do. Let's rip a shot here. The Scourge Runners can keep shooting. And in the meantime, we can call it some Dark Riders to do a little bit of buffering. And we do unfortunately get Shrek'd pretty good there, so we paid the price. So come here. Keep poking with the Scourge Runners. See what value we can get. Scourge Runners are very, very low right now. Medusa juking some shots here and there. It's cute. Let's see if we can get the Way Watchers right there. Maybe we can, maybe we can't. Find out today, guys. And in the meantime, yeah, we just kind of get screened out here. So let's push, pull you guys in, and all right. So you go here. Let's get you guys up to the high ground. You guys up to the high ground, while we hopefully keep their attention right here. All right. So another shot on the Way Watchers, and a little Melkoth's overcast on you guys. Try and wear them down a little bit. Dark Riders and Dark Riders. Let's loop you guys under, and the Medusa can creep down here. Oh my God, I don't know what the hell is going on with that Medusa. Jeez Louise. All right, one of you Dark Riders charge here, and the Medusa unfortunately breaks because I was not paying attention. And now we're going to go up here and hopefully be able to run these guys over. So we're going to get our Swordsman going here, our Velociraptor Cav going here, and our Lord going over there as well. Yeah, I don't know how you win this matchup. Honestly, it seems really wretched. Like, they just have all the advantages. They're better at everything. Like, melee, ranged. I don't know how you win this. This is like one of the few matchups I felt in a while that just feels kind of helpless. Okay, so we're going to fight the Wild Hunters of Kurnus, which will not be the best fight in the world. Let's pull the Scourge Hunters up here. I mean, I do have a points lead. That's pretty much it. Yeah, and we do get some of his melee units tied up. Yeah, Wild Hunters of Kurnus here going at it. So we're going to go ahead and get you with the Melkoths. Hopefully have a good fight. And then we can call in some light cavalry to try and help us win that one. So we'll get some Doomfire Warlocks. The Medusa has lived, so let's loop it back up that way. Meanwhile, our infantry corps over here is still just kind of trundling and tying up a lot of his units. So it could be worse. We'll get you guys in melee here. It seems like the fight is going okay, so let's do a Soul Blight right there. And then we can do a Doom Bolt right there too. All right, so we're going to get him with that. Hopefully slows him down a little bit. The high ground objective is coming back to us. Maybe just like an infantry swarm type thing is the way to do it. I don't know. Let's get you guys back. Get you guys back here. We do manage to win the high ground, which is cute. The Medusa got hunted down. No surprises there. All right, and you guys can fight here. So all of you guys go out there and help. Hopefully the Doomfire Warlocks can win it. We'll do a Melkoth to try and seal the deal there. I mean, we do have a points lead. Maybe he'll mess up, and I can get back in the game somehow. Maybe. I don't know. Tricky stuff. Let's keep chasing those Way Watchers. I'm hoping maybe when he runs out of ammunition, I'll be able to rat something. That's kind of what I'm banking on right now. All right, so does he overextend anywhere? I don't think so. These are Wild Riders. We're going to need something good to fight them and unsummon you guys as well. Great, so the Doomfires, let's get them in here. Just everybody swarm those Dryads. Everybody get them at once. And Chariots can run through those guys. We have a little bit of Harry Potter left. These guys lurk into the back. Let's see if we can dive them. You guys hold on to the point over there. And we're going to call in another Doomfire here. We just need to keep winning these fights up here. Maybe we can, like, rat something out. I don't know. It's going to be hard. Let's get behind this pillar right here so he can't snipe me. And we're going to use a little pendulum right there. See if we can tickle their pickle. Do a debuff right there. So we do get a pendulum. It's actually more or less a direct hit. And this fight, yeah, Draika's going to buff everybody up here a little bit too much. So we'll hold on to this one. We do manage to get this point here. Let's get some Dark Riders out there to help out. And they can just run into these guys. But I think we're just out of steam. I mean, we've at least not, like, let him triple our value and shit. But it's been rough. It's been rough. Okay. Shade's too slow. I don't know how you win this one, yeah. I mean, obviously, if, like, you're just a much better player than your opponent, you could probably win it. Like, if they make a lot of mistakes, or you have, like, a Daniken-level player who mains this faction, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's tricky. I'm trying to see what I can take away from that. Do we do, like, a Bolt Thrower build? Like, some weird-ass, janky Bolt Thrower artillery build? I don't know. All right, let's get the spears moving. Let's keep fighting. Maybe he runs out of ammunition, and I can get a little bit more sauce. Just an idea. So we're going to get you guys there. Sorceress is going to lurk. He gets the high ground here. Scourge Hunter Chariots. At least we're able to use most of their ammunition. And he's going to start unsummoning these guys now, which is the problem. God, he still has a bunch of dudes. All right, let's see if we can get these guys. We'll do a little Melkoths on them. Slow them down a little bit here. Dark Riders, get around the back. These are going to be Eternal Guard with shields. It's fine. We just kite them a little bit. It's no biggie. And we do get a fight as good as it's going to get here. Let's get another Dark Rider. Call out. Maybe win this fight. We do win that one. He's got the high ground on lock. Bring you guys down here. Chase these archers. And how's our Haggard Sorcerers doing? Not super good. Not super good. All right, let's fight there. Let's fight here. Fold those guys up. Hopefully the bleakest of swords will have some chances here. We can summon in some dread spears, I guess. Try and re-secure the side, but it feels like it's pointless. He's almost out of ammo. Almost out of ammo. Yeah, let's see. So we're going to come this way. The spears are trading well. Let's get you guys on top of the Way Watchers there. Here, what do we have? A couple spear units. So maybe since he doesn't have archers here, we can use a repeater crossbow. I don't think Dark Elves need buffs or anything. I mean, everybody in this faction in this game has bad matchups, you know? Like, every faction except, like, Slaanesh, basically. Maybe Norska doesn't have any bad ones. But yeah, like, it's part of the game. Okay, so we'll get you guys coming. Arrow of Kurnus is here. Yeah, we got some shots going, and now we're about to just get absolutely run over by all these Wild Riders. Do I have any Melkoths coming? I'm out of power reserves. Okay, so we are officially out of steam here. So let's get him with the repeater crossbows. Do we have enough of a points lead to pull any shenanigans? I don't think so. We have these guys. Let's pull them down here, and we can do the Lesser Doom Bolts. It's just on top of the Way Watchers is fine. Yeah, so let's try and knock these guys off, man. Let's call in a Dark Rider shielded. You guys get over here. Shades will just, as soon as your shades reveal themselves with their 130 range, your opponent will kill them with the, your opponent will kill them. Yeah, they're just going to pop out the Way Watchers and snipe them and they'll die. All right, so I don't know why these guys decided to charge. They're just like, we're a melee unit now. Why are they charging? I have the ranged order on. Oh, no. Thankfully, it doesn't matter. All right, so I guess this is the kind of unit you just got to set up shop with. The Way Watchers are being resummoned. He's got such a big army. Yeah, it's game over. GG. Well played. He played a very clinical Wood Elf game. Very, very standard, very strong. I don't know how he beat that. I just have to hope I don't run into him. Because the Chariots, I thought they could juke the arrows enough and do some damage, but that's not the case. The Caster did really good. I don't know what else to do. Let's see. GG, dog. Report that score. Yeah, so, I mean, shielded Dark Shard spam is probably just going to get folded over by Dryka. Yeah, I don't think the Dark Shards will trade super well. I mean, you could just do like a mashed bodies kind of build where you just go real bananas. Like, yeah, I'm thinking like something like this. And you just are like, get the cheapest, shittiest Lord possible and just try and win on points, maybe. Because I did get like 800 points on the board. Maybe we could squeeze out more. Maybe we could. All right, so let's refresh this, see how we're looking. Solution is usually to skew harder or have a build that can tease out misplays. Yeah. Makes sense, Ent. Makes sense. I think with your skill level, you might be able to pull it off. You may be able to. Okay, so we did make top 4, guys. We have a chance of winning the tournament tonight. We just have to hope we don't run into him into the semis. If he gets somebody else and loses, that's pretty big for us. Pretty big. Dark Riders just get wrecked by his cavalry. You can't dive the Wood Elf backfield with Dark Elves. I mean, if you try with Coldwind Knights, they just get shot down by the Way Watchers on the way in, and then his Wild Riders will clean you up. I've tried diving strategies. It just doesn't work. Like against good players who have Melkoths and things like that. Yeah. But if we can avoid him, that's pretty massive. We just got to avoid him and get lucky. It's like roll the dice. So if we take a look here at the tourney, you can see we're 4-1 basically. Looks like we made top 4 or top 5. So we got Blood Penguin undefeated, Alexander Big Nuts undefeated as well. And then the High Elf player I played. So we need Alexander and him to fight, although that's actually not good because the Wood Elves hard counter Coast in my experience. Unless something has changed, Wood Elves really dominate Vampire Coast. So we need the High Elf player to play him and win. And then I need to play Alexander and somehow find a way to win. Yeah, that's the plan. Yeah, Mass Shield Infantry Harpies. Harpies will get like one-shotted one at a time basically as you're flying in. It sounds good, but you could Buno Way Watcher unit, but it won't kill the models. They'll keep shooting. You would need something to like follow up and do damage. Buna's also kind of short range, so a good Wood Elf player will punish you on the way in. I was keeping my caster really far away just so I didn't get sniped there. Yeah. But there's probably some options. I'd be curious to see what Daniken can do with it. Because Daniken knows the Dark Elves in and out. I mean, they do have that, like, Crossbow Lord option. Where is he? Where is that guy? The Crossbow Master. Bolt Throwers are, like, a janky-ass option. I mean, at least they could shoot. It is, Ent. It is. Well, especially when players are good at it. I don't mind being, like, the hardest faction for me to beat kiting-wise is Wood Elves. Other factions, when they kite you, like Empire and stuff, it's like they have a lot of glaring weaknesses, aside from that you can capitalize on. And, like, wagons and, you know, things like that don't do, like, they don't just end your game, whereas a Waywatcher ends your game in one volley if you mess up. It's, like, a much more high-stakes game. The Double Hydra would be really funny, although they would probably lose half their HP instantly as soon as they move up. All right, so we got top 4. Please don't roll Wood Elves, please. Please don't roll them. He's about to advance us to top 4, guys. I can't believe we made top 4, by the way, with Dark Elves. This is awesome. We've had a good run so far, guys. We've had a good run. Oh, yeah, Alexander not saying also Blood Penguin is better than me. If I get a good map, I can beat Wood Elves, but the semifinal maps are not good for me, he said. Oof. Big nuts, dude. We need you to whip them out, dude, and just avenge us. Avenge me. Avenge me, Anakin. All right, so looks fine, looks fine. Triple gold chevron bolt thrower. So that's some forbidden tech, brother. That's some really forbidden tech. All right, so top 4 is High Elves, Dark Elves, Coast, and Wood Elves. Oh my God, we have all the Wood Elves making top 4 here, guys. Every single Elvish faction has made the top 4 tonight. High Elves, Dark Elves, and Wood Elves. Oh God. Please. I probably would lose to Alexander's Coast too, but if... Oh, I got Coast. Okay. The first set of, like, Alexander probably has an 80% chance to beat me here, but it's better than the Wood Elves. I'll take 20%. And, yeah, and the High Elf player is playing Blood Penguin, so I need the High Elf player to Giga Chat it and pull that game off. I don't know. High Elves, I think, have a better chance there. They can use Shadow Warriors too and a couple other styles here, so... All right, I don't know this matchup against Coast, so we're going to learn together. Let's get that. We dodged him. And plus, I'd rather play a different matchup so we could just all learn together anyways, you know? Because seeing a different matchup here will be fun, I think. All right, so semis, we have what? We have Scalandir's Cave, Norscan Rise, and Borderlow Landing. Okay. Thank goodness. We did good. Chorfs can beat Wood Elves for sure. Their artillery can punish them. I would still say it's Wood Elf favored at the highest level of play, but yeah, artillery factions typically do better against Wood Elves because you can interact with their long-range archers when they can't interact back with you as much. Arrow of Kurnus can change that, though, for sure. So he's going to ban the cave. So we got Norscan Rise and Borderlow Landing. Let's play Scalandir's Cave is banned, so Norscan Rise or let's play Borda. Yeah, Borderlow Landing is for sure going to be the option here. All right. So this matchup feels interesting. I'm not sure how to broach it. I'm not sure how to broach it. I have some tinfoil hat theories, so we're going to try those out and see if we can learn this faction well tonight. So the range here on these guys is that and that. Okay. And then what? Yeah, I mean, Burning Head is obviously amazing. You kind of just auto-take Burning Head against Coast. I mean, they know it's coming too. They know it's coming. All right, so let's do that. And that looks good to me. What does Arnzapal's Black Horror even do anyways? It's a wind spell. Is it worth it? I don't know if it's worth it. I don't know if it's worth it. Okay, so now Alexander, very, very strong Coast player. One of the best in the world. This will be a good learning experience one way or the other. I feel like this matchup's doable. That is for sure. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, and I do like the idea of getting those guys. Okay, and then max out on these. Outstanding. Arnzapal is too slow. It's really bad. Okay. Thank you guys for crushing getting that out of my system before I did something stupid. You know, I was about to do something real stupid. Okay. Now, what about the dreaded Hydra in this matchup, guys? Is the Hydra going to carry me into the sunset? You know, are we gonna tickle him with the Hydra? Is that what's going to happen here? Mm-hmm. Okay, let's get 2 of you guys. Yes, that's probably good. And then aside from that, I think we got to max out on these guys. I think that's pretty relevant. I think that will be enough. And oh, that's right. We do need to respect this aspect to the game. Yeah. Almost forgot something pretty substantial there. That could have been bad news bears. Okay. So I like that a lot. I think that's pretty fun. And, ooh, that's a play, though. That's a sneaky, sneaky Hobbits' play. Oh, I got a sneaky, sneaky one going right now, guys. Okay, okay, this is fun. I like this a lot. Yeah, boy. Let's get it. And then... No, and then... Yeah, we need all those abilities. Don't think I want to switch that up. Looks fine to me. And... Obviously, you need to worry about Mourngulls. Mourngulls are scary, as are some of the other big boys on the roster. Okay, and then I think we can get this and this. Almost ready, my friends. Almost ready. We're getting ready to go here. That's going to be 1,000 Gs. I always wonder about Sisters of Slaughter. I just feel like they're so haggard most of the time. Yeah, you can't win them all. Okay, so we got those two. We got you. Harpies are definitely good in this matchup, I think. Yeah, like just getting a Harpy on top of some of the range units usually probably does very well for you. Mm-hmm. All right, guys. Good luck. Have fun to my opponent, man. Alexander, always a great foe to face. A nice guy as well. So, how can we squeeze a little something more out of this? Yeah, and I don't know if I have that skill set. I mean, I can sometimes, but the old carpal tunnel strikes. You know, it rises with me. I got the old man micro. Yeah, looks good. I know Burning Head is really good, but part of me at times thinks like maybe Melkoth's is equally as good in this matchup, just for like punishing Depth Guard and like the more elite units that eventually come out. And like, you know, you can get like a Scurvy Dog unit. Yeah, let's actually see. Yeah, Melkoth spam. What about Melkoth spam here, guys? Is there some sauce there that I'm not thinking of that maybe is very good? Maybe. And, all right, so that's going to be that. 750. Gosh, I just have so low on money here. I really want to bring Arnsapal's Black Horror. I really want to bring it. It calls to me in the night, guys. It calls to me. Yeah, so he's going to have, that's right, he's going to have like the Jackdropper bombers and shit. He's going to have all those kind of trolley units out and about. So if I cut that, what does that open up for me? This is like the most awkward amount of money to have left, straight up. The map is going to be Borderlow Landing, so let's get that. First and foremost. Alright. Let's get this man. I think that's going to be pretty good. That, and then we can go ahead and cut one of you guys. All right, yeah, that's a decent spend right there. All right, good luck, have fun. Let's see if we can get to the grand finals. But regardless, I'm very happy of how this has gone. Like, this is a good run tonight, a good solid run. And hopefully you guys learned a little bit too, seeing both the wins and losses. All right, fasten your seatbelts, get ready to go. And it is time. Welcome to Total War. Oh, Eric, dude, some great games, man. We're in the semifinals, actually. We need Blood Penguin to lose on the other side. Or maybe he just falls asleep and doesn't show up. All right. No pressure to our high elf homie on the other side. So basically, we're going with a Corsair Handbow build, just to kind of poke and skirmish. And then we have these guys who are going to pop out and grab this. And you guys are going to do a little bit of this with this guy and this guy. 1, 2, and double Medusa. So I love these kind of SE shooting monsters. I've been having so much fun with the Flamers of Tzeentch. No, maybe we'll do another tourney after. We'll have to see. Yeah, we'll have to see.
Cold-blooded killers.
Cold-blooded killers.
We are ready.
Good luck to Alexander. Alexander loves his like 20 stack to just like march you down. That's like how he plays. So we're gonna try and punish it on the way in.
Merciless host.
The handbows do not have Vanguard deployment. You think they would, but they don't.
Bows.
Yeah, Shade's hype on the corner. This could be a disaster, or it's gonna work really well. There's no in between here.
Corsair hand.
Yeah, he's got a 20 stack coming. Yeah, I know. I'm not excited for it. It's a cool build, though, right? Hey, at least you guys, you know, even if we lose, you'll be saying, you know, we went out in style. I didn't mean to rush Alexander, by the way. Usually, you know, those players set up very quickly. So,
Dark air.
bomber gun stack. Last he faced me. Yeah. That's exactly what I was expecting. And like, I've tried to go dark shards against it. I remember doing that like 2 years ago, and it just didn't work at all. The last time I played Dark Elves, so yeah, we're trying it out. We are trying it out right now, guys, and we can go ahead and do a little bit of this and call it a Dark Rider here immediately. Dude, I did not mean to rush Alexander. Jeez Louise, he is taking his sweet time here. All right, so we're gonna get you guys up, get you guys up there, and yeah, that is pretty good. So Solastra, yeah, because like Solastra will just shit on all of your dreams when it comes to other sneakiness there. She's coming over here right now. We can go ahead and get a Dark Rider over there to help support that and really make sure we can hold that point. I want to triple cap him out of the gates. You know, just get that triple cap. That's going to feel real good. And the two Medusas, I mean, they shouldn't care too much about Solastra, but yeah, he's got a big old stack here. All right, so we pop out. We're going to go start shooting at her. And the Shades, we're going to have fire at will. So hopefully you won't notice I have the Shade capture weight there. And you guys are moving. Hopefully he doesn't get the middle objective. And we can see what's cooking. So we're going to go start poking your girl here. She's going to get it. And the capture weight from the Hydras is going to arrive. Looking great. And now we can move you guys up too. Great. So the capture weight's coming in our way. We're kiting Solastra. Yes, good. We're just going to get her to chase us to the edge of the map. And now we have the Corsair handbows. So we're just going to start shooting wherever we can. Yeah, just like back we go. And these are gunnery mobs, which is fine. So we're going to hopefully be able to rip some shots there and live our best life. All right. So those are just basic dudes. Solastra is waiting. The Medusa's got in range there, which is unfortunate. Let's move up and start skirmishing. We definitely want to do that. And we're going to save our money and see what we need to do here, basically. Yeah, so the Corsair handbows are doing great. He's going to keep marching me down with the zombies. So let's keep that skirmish on. You guys get back here. And in the meantime, he does get the capture weight there now. So we're going to go ahead and jump here. And keep those Shades kind of hiding in the bushes, which is going to be really fun. All right, so there goes the laser beams of doom. Let's keep that kiting going. And the handbows, hopefully we'll be able to hit home. Let's get our bomber mobs right here, pull you guys back a little bit, get these sorcerers back, you guys back as well. And we need to send some chaff units to go hold the back point, basically. That needs to be done. All right, so laser beams are going and doing very well. The Shades can pop out now. Let's get you over here, and they can start doing this. He's going to send Mourngulls back there for sure at some point. So I think sending a Velociraptor cab over there to preemptively deal with that is going to be very good. All right, so let's keep juking. He tries to splish splash us with some water. I don't know why these guys are facing the wrong way. That feels bad. That could have been a lot of value right there that we got. And on this side, we do have the Shades popping out now, so the Shades are going to be shooting. And yeah, we read it like a book. All right, let's get you guys in there. You guys run back into the trees. And the handbows keep shooting while we keep poking. And he is calling the big scaries in, actually. So we're going to get you guys back. And the Velociraptors hopefully can endure. Let's keep shooting, and yeah, we're getting value, looking for burning head opportunities. Let's get some Corsairs out. They're going to need to waddle over there eventually. And yeah, hopefully we just wear him down. I probably should get a burning head. We'll see if he's going to be able to dodge it. We'll just cast it right there and hopefully tickle him up pretty good. So you guys run. You guys are going to keep getting away here. Coldwood Knights need to get on top of the Mourngulls, and the Shades need to just keep retreating. So that burning head was really good, actually. We got a ton of value right there. All right, so the zombie kiting is going well. Let's actually just shoot these guys, finish them off while the handbows continue their thing. We can charge into these guys real quick and try and get them. Meanwhile, the assassin is chilling out, and the Coldwood Knights are going to be arriving there in a moment to help out, which is good. All right, so keep skirmishing. Solastra is going to be summoning the crabs. Is it Knights Errant? It's Knights Errant. Okay, so what we need to do now against the Knights Errant summon is basically just call in a Dark Rider and sacrifice them. Yeah, just to deal with those guys. Because otherwise it's going to hurt pretty bad. The Medusas can fight there, but, you know, it's not ideal. All right, so let's keep it up. And on the backside, we have a lot of cav units back here. And we actually have almost killed the Mourngulls. The Shades resetting and looking pretty good. All right, so let's get you guys here. Keep kiting, keep kiting. We got to make sure he doesn't get back there for free. Let's call it Crows of Cain and get ready to like pick off some of the weaker units here. And let's get on the bomber mobs. All right, so Sorcerer needs to get back. Handbows keep running. Corsair's coming this way. And on the backside, how's it looking? This fight in the woods is a bit messy. I think he's got a crab summon back there, and the Shades should be shooting now. So we're going to get the Shades just to start shooting at whatever they can. So let's get them there. Shoot at the scurvy dogs. And we got to just wait in the wings. Okay. So Knights Errant should be offline here soon-ish. Let's go get you guys to jump on the bomber mobs. The Medusas are looking good, and we're trading well in terms of value, which is very nice, actually. And we can call it another Harpy summon. The guns back there are a problem. When they start to close the range, that's when it gets ugly. But a lot of his build is like basically tied up in what's it called? In like summons and shit. So I'm hoping that if we could just endure his summons, we'll be good. All right, so we're going to retreat you back. These guys should be gone in 8 seconds. So that's quite nice. And now we have our dudes here who are going to need to hold. Crows of Cain can go get on the bomber mobs. And we're going to rotate these guys here. We can't afford to really lose that. That's for sure. And let's just start hammering these bomber mobs here. Yeah, great. We're going to move the handbows over there for capture weight. And we are going to hopefully be able to bully him back here. It's looking pretty good, actually. We are winning the fight. So he's sending some zombies back there. Now we just need to go this way and do this. And we're going to do a little burning head right there down the pipe on those guys. Probably were burnt. I should have gone for the handguns. I just blundered. That's all right, guys. We're still all right. We're hanging in there. The zombies are coming. Let's get you guys to get some Dark Riders here. So we're going to get Dark Riders here. And then we're going to go ahead and get some Harpies over the top and have them jump on top of the handgun mobs. All right, so you guys have rolled. The Burning Head did clear some of those guys out, but those handgun mobs are hurting bad. And you guys can shoot there. And hopefully the diving can get some good value here. And in the back, we are folding up all these units. The Shades do have dual weapons, so you know they'll do some work here. They will indeed. All right, handbow's looking good, maintaining capture weight. The Crows of Cain got folded. Feels bad, but it is what it is. Medusa's wearing down what they can. Let's get some Corsairs to move up and just kind of clear out the chaff here, and we're going to pull you guys under this way. Holding on to this point is pretty massive, and over here, are we winning this? It looks like, yeah, we need to help clean those guys up. Cool. So Burning Head opportunities, not quite yet. We need to get the handguns offline, though. Let's get the Medusas to creep around here while the Corsairs can... yeah, diving opportunities, maybe. Yeah, you guys get on those. You guys go here. We can get some more Harpies to come over this way. It's going to be really difficult, though. Yeah, the Corsair handbows need to get a little something going, and then we're going to do a Burning Head like so. If I can get a couple of them, that's going to be really good. And let's get these guys to go jump on these ones. All right, so handbows online. Let's move them onto the point. The Medusas can just go after the bomber mobs, try and clear them out, and the Dark Riders can charge those guys. And how's this fight looking? Yeah, he's got Mourngulls back here again, so let's see if we can maybe cheese those guys offline. Or maybe we just retreat and start playing the middle a little bit. Yeah, I think that sounds like a better idea to me. Alrighty, so Harpies do get in there. The Medusas are trading well. The guns here, I need something that can get there and deal with them, so let's get some Dark Riders in the mix and just jump them right now. That's going to be very nice. And we'll clear out the bomber mobs while the handbows. We just got to make sure we hold on to the point. That's like the big thing here. You get a big engagement right there, though, which is quite nice. And our assassin is just memeing around here doing God knows what, so let's get him into the zombie part gunnery mobs right there. All right, so Celestra getting a little bit low, but like taking her out usually isn't like that feels good of a play. Simply because she just comes back and summons her undead again, right? Which is tough. You always got to be looking for like haggard routed units too in this matchup. It's a big part of it. Let's get you guys to go clear them out. These Harpies can be unsummoned. And Celestra is getting low. We need to come over here and start shooting the bomber mobs. Dark Riders are getting in there. And it's a close game, actually. Very close game. All right, so free units. It's like finding food in your beard later on, you know? It's a huge win. All right, let's bring you guys down there. We just got to hold. Just got to hold a little bit. So Celestra just being an annoying sausage, I think we can move up now and look for Burning Head opportunities. So we're going to go get you in here. The Medusas are laser beaming very well. Let's get the Corsairs to get in there and start fighting too. And now we actually have some good units we can call out. I think we just Burning Head you to get rid of you real quick. That's going to be nice. And let's get the Doomfire Warlocks to come in and run down the middle. Let's get you guys unsummoned, and we need to get you unsummoned as well. Otherwise, I'm going to run out of units, you know, which is not good. All right, so we got to stay on the back point a little bit longer. I can't afford to move off it yet. The Velociraptor Cav have taken down a full infantry unit, which is amazing. So we're going to get on you. We're going to do a little bit of a Doomfire Warlock bombardment, get you around the side, and get our Sorcerer to go jump there. All right, that should be pretty good. I think the handbows will be able to hold back here with the Medusas. I'm hoping. Their ammo is running a little bit sparse. Our assassin is still cackling. Let's pull the shades back to the middle. And we're going to get you guys moving over there. All right. So now we got scurvy dogs chasing us. Medusas, though, still doing good work. Let's pop you in the face. Pop you in the face. Undead just don't know how to crumble, man. They don't know how to crumble. But yeah, Doomfire is getting a good fight there. It's pretty big. We'll do a little soul blight on these 2 pockets. And the Velociraptor Cavalry doing great. We do have another handgun unit that they can go farm. So we will go get on those guys. And hopefully we can hold on to this objective. Did I just get pushed off it by all those scurvy beasts? It looks like we did. So let's get you guys on. We're going to get you guys on here and call in Crows of Cain to come help clear all this out. We got to hold on to that objective. It's going to be very important. So, all right, I messed up there. Let my Doomfire Warlocks get caught. Feels bad. Definitely shouldn't have been caught. And back here, the Assassin's still memeing about. Shades coming in. Let's get all you guys coming. And are we going to hold on to this? It looks like it. Looks like we will. The Hydras or Medusas are doing very, very good. Can unsummon one of you guys, get you guys on the gun units, and that's great. So now we just need to find a way to get the middle here. You know, just kind of try and tickle the pickle and get it down. Shades are popping out of the bushes for the ambush, and the cold one's doing quite good, actually. Quite good. We might be able to kill Celastra, but he most likely will just resummon, but I guess it's going to take a while to do that, so maybe it's still a worthy idea. All right, so you guys right there. Crows of Cain doing it. We do have momentum in the middle. We're ahead on value, which is good. All right, so Dark Riders and Dark Riders. I'm thinking I probably want to unsummon some of these guys so I have fresh ones. So, but yeah, man, it's like finding so many of them on the map. There's so many of them lying around. All right, cleared out. Crows of Cain come. You guys come here. We're going to need capture weight. So let's see what we want to call in here. Let's get some of these guys. Yeah, like the Velociraptors are doing very good. All right, so Collins for him. He's a little bit ahead of me on points, but we have a lot of time to value trade here, guys. Crows of Cain will annihilate the halberds, actually, which is going to be good. And then you guys can shoot right there into these. Unsummon these harpies. And great. So the Medusas, do we want to finish off Celastra? Do they have magic damage in every regard? I don't know. Let's get you guys down there. Corsairs come over here. And back to the middle we go. All right, so the Shades are shooting. Let's shoot the Morngulls. Hopefully fold up this position. Let's save the Burning Head. Yeah, let's save it. Shades are going to want to retreat. Velociraptor Cav can bully the Morngulls when they inevitably come in here. And let's pull you guys in, do a little bit of this. We can Soul Blight you, so let's Soul Blight them. That is going to be nice. We do have Depth Guard on their way, so that's a little bit scary. Hoping that we can chew down these Morngulls here together. And on the back objective, Celastra is dead. Yeah, so we took down the Lord. That's going to lead to a lot of crumbling here, which is huge. We'll leave our handbows. Although, maybe I should do this and just send like a single spear over here to reinforce. And cool. So a couple of Corsairs. Let's get them in the mix. That's why you bring the Shades with swords. We got the Morngulls in the pits. And a fair amount of extra units are on their way in. Okay. Corsairs up to the middle. We need to capture this pretty quick. You know, we don't have a whole lot of time. And Coast is pretty good at this kind of playstyle. So, like tar pitting the objectives and whatnot. All right. But with the Medusas coming in, hopefully we could just kind of get there, you know. That's going to be the idea. All right, let's get the units coming down there for the long game and for the long war. He's not really defending his back objective, so we could just kind of zip over there right now and just go for it, I think. And the Medusas, we need them to start shooting at the Depth Guard here. Spears are there. Crows of Cain still ripping it up. If you guys could shoot, that'd be great. Let's get you guys fighting right there. And, okay, so it begins. So a good opportunity here. Yeah, I think that's going to be pretty good hitting both of them there. Let's get you guys right here. Use a Doom Bolt on you, and Velociraptor Cav can come around the back. So very winnable game for us. Very winnable. You know, still going to be very hard against Alexander Big Nuts here. Let's go get on you guys. And then what we need to do is probably take a bunch of capture weight down there, just like speedy boys, and try and into the back point, because we're running out of time. We're really running out of time. All right, you guys are here. Let's get you in the mix, up on the point, and you guys can fight right there. And back in the middle, how are we looking in terms of capture? It's coming. It's a slow process. Let's get some Harpies coming. Yeah, you guys get to the middle. You guys can go tie down those gunnery mobs. You crappy units, just head off whatever the hell you can. Yeah, let's get you on these guys. All right, so the Doomfire Warlocks are doing good. We do have are these Depth Guard polearms or regular polearms? They're regular polearms. Capture weight in the middle is coming to us. If we could just get middle now, we're probably in good shape. We'll win on just 2, so I think just doing a rotate to middle is going to be the play. No more burning heads, though. No more burning heads. What you see is what you got. So the Medusas still shracking all these units. And as long as... Ooh, it's going to be really close with the triple cap. It's going to be very, very close. All right, Crows of Cain are doing it. He does get the capture weight back in the middle. I think we're just a little bit too slow. Maybe poor decision-making. Because I most likely could have gotten this. All right, so you guys have cleared that out. Now let's get you guys around the back and start blasting them. Yeah, it's tight. It's very, very tight here, guys. All right, so let's get you guys back. Crows of Cain are still feasting. We might need to get all 3 objectives. I think that's going to be the case. Yeah, because we just can't wrestle this one from him quick enough. And the depth guard hopefully will just get Shrek'd. That's going to be the idea. Crows of Cain, pick these guys off, lure them back a little bit, and then re-engage the Morgul's here in a second. Call in another Harpy where we can. And you guys fight here. You guys fight here. And great. So the middle objective is coming to us. The Medusas hopefully will be able to drag down those depth guard units one of these years. It ain't going to be easy, that's for sure. But we do manage to get some cold ones onto Morgul's. So let's get back, get you guys in there fighting those depth guard. Yeah, unfortunately he does win on just that back point, so it's going to be a lot of trouble getting that. We do manage to flip this one, which is good. And I think the Medusas and company will be able to hold it. So let's get you guys there. I think this game was winnable. I think we just kind of messed up a couple things. Nothing like too bad. We're playing well, but you need to play real well against somebody on their main faction. Real well, like. All right, so no more burning heads. Harpies? Yeah, did they not move up? I guess they didn't. That's kind of unfortunate. All right, so let's get in there. Rear charge into these guys. And we have some Velociraptor cavalry, don't we? Yeah, so let's get them all in there and see what we can get done. All right, so retreat back. Get back here. Get back here. And the K-Nate Assassin, I mean, we could call him in. He's got Vanguard deployment, so all hands on deck. You need to come down here too. The middle, though, is in flux. Yeah, we needed to basically capture a little bit sooner. We would have had a pretty good chance there. But yeah, I think we just barely lose. Well played, though. Good game. I think I've learned a lot about the matchup. I should have just gone all in on capping middle, and we would have won. Trying to split push all 3 cost us the game. It's a good lesson to learn. All right, so let's get back here. He's got too many depth guard back here now. I mean, we can go run some interference here. The Medusas were they were very good here, though. I liked them a lot. Depth guard are on the brink of crumbling there, which is cute. And how are we looking there? I'll feel less bad about it if the Wood Elf player makes it to the finals. It won't bother me at all. But if the Wood Elf player doesn't make the finals, then I will be sad. I'll be like, oh shit, I could have won the tournament. All right. Dark Elves are fun as hell, though, man. They're really fun. I'm enjoying this faction. Yeah, so we come back here. We get the capture weight. I mean, we have a lot of units back here, but he's got friggin' depth guard polearms and stuff, you know? He's got some, I think, 2 depth guard polearms. He might even have 2. Yeah, so the middle's coming to us. The Corsair handbows are really good. I really like these units, though. They were great for the kind of skirmishing playstyle. Fair amount of undead crumbling. GG, great game to Alexander. Really, really good stuff. Let's see what the other side looks like. All right. So we're going to refresh this real quick. Who made it to the other side yet? We're still waiting on the other side. Oh, it's Blood Penguin versus Hlidden, actually. Oh, I don't know what he's playing. Dude, these things were good, though. They were really good. Let me say GG to Alexander. GG. Report score, please. All right. So we got Vampire Coast in the final. The handbows were awesome. They kited very well and maintained capture weight on the back objective. The Medusas did fine. The Assassin, he might have been a weak link. A little bit, but he was good for that early Vanguard pressure. Burning Heads are very good. And yeah, Cold One Knights traded well enough. Probably needed a little bit of something. They just started the game. Oh, did they have to sub somebody in? You have consistently positive. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. There's only a few things that make me salty. Like lag. If I'm lagging while I'm in a game and I lose because of lag, dude, it's like a boiler. Like that 1950s cartoon, like tea kettle sound goes off in my head. Give me 1 sec. I need to go get a jacket. It's getting very cold in here. But well played. Yeah, I think that game was incredibly winnable. We just didn't play the objectives right. If we had just gone all into the middle instead of split pushing there, we would have captured mid, we would have held it, and we probably would have won. All right. GG, and I will be right back. All right, guys. I got the hoodie. I'm ready to cast some finals action, and let's see what is cooking. Hey, Bert, thank you again for the donation. Really appreciate it, boss. The Medusa's taking down Celostra. Yeah, that was not bad. I mean, still at that point, he didn't have like the time to resummon her. He had to just spam capture weight. I think that was pretty good. Yeah, everything went pretty much according to plan. The shades split pushing. I don't know how good that was. Caden, yeah, almost 5K viewers. So I think what's going on with YouTube is YouTube. They've like changed something in their algorithm in this last year where like randomly, if you're streaming at certain times of the day, like when people are like just fall asleep at their keyboards or just AFK, it just like sends them to a stream. And so I suspect that's what's happening because yeah, that's certainly a little bit strange. All right. They wake up, they're like, what in tarnations is this? All right. Just having like weird fever dreams about like Skaven and other shit like that. Okay. So Alexander can stay there. Maybe he needs to make a new lobby. No, it's not like that, Tyrone, I don't think. A new lobby with spec slot. You're here by choice. But yes, but you're on Twitch. Yeah. It is time. Yeah, I don't know, Tendril. I don't know what it is. It's perplexed me for like the last year, honestly. Okay, so Alexander's going to make a new lobby. We will cast his game, and I think we'll do some what's it called tonight? We'll do some siege battles afterwards. That'll be fun. Sleep Nation dreaming of hot dogs and mayonnaise. I know. I had that happen the other day. Some guy showed up in the stream and he's like, "What the hell is this? Like, why am I here?" Dude, imagine that guy just like, he was like half awake at the keyboard, just like hearing us talk about hot dogs and mayonnaise and just having like the weirdest fever dreams ever. That actually is, my wife has said that. So, you know, on some days, like I'll get up, you know, well, not so much lately, but back in the day I would stream early, like pretty early in the morning, and she would still be sleeping. And she would mention that like when I was streaming, and like just ranting about zombies and bats and Empire and whatever. Like she said she would have weird like fever dreams where like what I was saying was like bleeding into her dreams. Yeah, it's crazy stuff. Crazy stuff indeed. All right. Alexander ready. He's going to be facing, let me see what Liddon's playing. Okay, Liddon is playing on the other side. Let me check here. Getting pinged for something. All right. So that is going to be an SFT declaration. So it's Wood Elves on the other side, the guy that beat me in round 5. And then Liddon is playing what? He is playing... where is he? Sneaky get. He usually plays like dwarf stuff. Yeah, he's dwarves. Okay. Dwarves against Dark Elves, I think it's a pretty fun matchup. I really like to use Shades in that one. The end of YouTube autoplay is Turin stream. It is. I feel like that's the case. You know? What in tarnations? My wife sleep talks, so I wrote it all down and compiled it into a speech when we got married. Oh, really? That's pretty good. I like that. That's clever. Noriver, is your picture like a Affenpinscher? Is it a bat? It looks like it's like a pug-like dog or like an Affenpinscher, like some creature like that. Skaven are hard to play, man. They're very difficult to play. Yeah, Rexus, yeah, we get into the dreams, yeah. I respect that. Professor Pone dreams of probably some degenerate stuff. He's an anime lord, so we don't know what lurks in his heart. We don't know. All right. Some weird dog coughing, no idea. Yeah, it looks like my old dog a little bit. It looks like Wookiee, actually. Change my go-to sleep aids. Yeah, no, that's what I've heard. I've heard it, Chunk. I've heard that before. Yeah, learn multiplayer. Come represent the rats. Come do it. Come do it to it. All right. So dwarves versus wood elves. I think it used to be very dwarf favored, but then wood elves got like a bunch of new toys or changes to their roster, I suppose. I don't know if Arrows of Kurnus are restricted in this tournament. I'd have to look into that. Is Anticity still here? Is the Kraken King still lurking in the shadows? Did they adjust the Arrows of Kurnus, or is it still kind of overly performing against infantry. Like, I feel like Arrows of Kurnus should be good against like artillery and SEs, but should not just annihilate infantry like it does, or it did. I don't know if it still does. Coughing Chihuahua meme. Okay, let me look. Coughing Chihuahua meme. Oh wow, it actually is like. Oh yeah. Okay. I was really wondering what your picture was. Yeah, so then we have the coughing Chihuahua meme. It's like this face. Oh, okay, yeah. Poor thing. Chihuahuas are like the most gremlin-like creatures ever, man. Oh my god. They never nerfed it? Okay. You make the best videos to watch while studying. Hey man, I appreciate that constantly. Yeah, a lot more coming, dude. Future's gonna be bright this year. It's gonna be awesome, man. Dawn of War 4, obviously gonna be huge. I'm really excited for the War for Westeros game. So Game of War for Westeros. We talk about this on stream quite a bit. It's, let me do this. Yeah, this game. So I love RTS. RTS is my favorite genre, obviously. But RTS free-for-all games that have politics included is so fun. Like Spice Wars was good, but obviously it was limited in some ways by, what the client of the game could do. But this looks really cool. It's an RTS game. It's going to be probably like 4-player. So it has Total War style campaign maps, right, with you and your friends. But it also has like RTS battle and like dragons and shit. And obviously you can play as one of the great houses. And I think the White Walkers are actually a playable faction in this. It's coming in 26. I'm so pumped for this, man. I'm so pumped for it. I just want to be able to like do Game of Thrones level like red wedding backstabbing of my friends, and just like be treacherous. It's so fun. So fun. Yeah. Hopefully it's good. I mean, it could suck. It could be just absolute shit. But, I'm hoping that won't be the case. I don't know what the release date is. They haven't really shown much of anything. So I would assume, Asar, that it's going to be probably like in summer, I would say. If we were sharing what we do while watching Turin, I found myself putting the stream on by myself. Yeah, on the tablet while you do the dishes. Nice. Nice, man. They haven't really shown anything. Yeah, War for Westeros gameplay? Okay, so June 7th, actual new RTS gameplay, June 12th. So it looks like in June they showed like a little bit of pre-alpha. So if they were in pre-alpha, like alpha, pre-alpha back in June, then they must be making some progress. Yeah. I wonder if there's any like actual videos of it. Okay. I'm going to look on YouTube real quick so we can watch it together. Total War Game of Thrones would have been pretty cool, actually, because that might actually scratch an itch for historical fans, too. It would be like history and fantasy. Because, there is a little bit of magic and dragons, but they're not like super common, right? They would have to make the War for Westeros gameplay. Not the trailer, but gameplay. Yeah, I don't know where we can find actual gameplay of it. Yeah, here we go. Maybe on their channel, I would guess. It's like a dev diary. Okay. Let me turn this down because they might play like actual Game of Thrones music. All right, so let's do this. And we're going to go here. We're just going to watch like the gameplay here. So desktop capture. That's fine. Okay, so yeah, here's the map. Yeah, so that looks very like, like Age of the Ring a little bit, actually. Definitely not the nicest graphics, at least as the battle. But again, it's like a pre-alpha, so I'm not going to judge it too hard yet. Yeah, you have the Unsullied there. Obviously, that's from the cinematic trailer. I just want to see the more like gameplay footage. Look, this guy's just chilling, dude. He's ready to go. All right, House Stark, winter is coming. Let's see what we got here. Oh, okay, wow. Okay, really taking from the TV show. You got Jon Snow over there. Jon Snow, he knows nothing. Okay, Pone's gonna love that. Dragon breath attacks from the sky. Jaime Lannister there. I think that was Jaime, the Night King. He probably won't get owned, but this is a chance for us to rectify the haggard ending of the TV show, right? Will Med 3 be as good as Med 2? Oh, I don't know. It's hard to beat the classics, man. It's hard to beat the classics. The RTS element doesn't look bad. It's not like super impressive, but it's this is a pre-alpha again. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's very early. Yeah, there's like placeholders. That looks sick though. The Dragon Breath, army abilities. Okay, and archers with fire with destroyable terrain. That was really cool. The dragon crashing. Okay, that looks sick. Definitely has some potential. Like if they have the like really cool like sync and not sync animations per se, but yeah. So okay, you zoom in. Yeah. Okay, kind of Total War-esque, really. Is there incest in the game? Probably. It's Game of Thrones. Though I think it's focused more probably on the conflict and stuff. How to balance out only one faction getting dragons. Army abilities, probably army abilities. Oh, look at that. Oh, the White Walker is coming. Yeah, that was cool. Like ghouls or something. Yeah, I mean, I think it has some potential. The Dothraki will probably be like an expansion because they're on a whole nother continent. The game is called War for Westeros. So it's obviously going to be focused on the great houses and, the north. So you'll probably have like, Stark, Lannister, Tully, and then White Walkers in the north. Going to be a whole bunch of stuff like that. Crazy, I was watching some RimWorld video to fall asleep and always wake up to your Warhammer videos. What up? How's it going? Is RimWorld fun? You want to tell me a little bit about RimWorld? I don't know what that is. RimWorld. Oh, it's like a sci-fi like product. Is it one of those? Oh, interesting. So you have like a little society. Is it multiplayer? Can you play with friends? Okay, I'm looking to see if RimWorld is multiplayer. I've never played that one. Single player, it looks like. Okay, got it. Do we have our grand finalists yet? By the way, no. We're still chilling out here. I'm interested to see how that game goes. The RTS is pretty niche now. It is. But the thing about that game, yes, it is an RTS game, but it also has like political intrigue, which I think would pull in a potentially wider audience. But yeah, like sweaty RTS definitely is a trickier genre to get people into. It really is. Oh man, RimWorld's got to be my new obsession. Are you serious? Is it that good? There is a mod for multiplayer. It's a colony sim. You must try it someday. It looks simple. That could not be further from the truth. We do not speak of this mod. It's one of the best games I've ever played. Wow, a lot of resounding support for this game. Oh my god. I knew that joke was coming, Mill. I knew it was. RTS games are dirt cheap to develop compared to most AAA titles. Yeah, probably so. Yeah, because us RTS players, we're like the gremlins. We'll just take the scraps. You guys remember Danny DeVito from It's Always Sunny in Philly when he's like, I'm here for the scraps, like just the trash man. Like, we'll take anything at this point, We'll take anything. Surprised there exists. I had heard of RimWorld before, but I didn't know what it looked like. I've heard the name. Dwarf Fortress, anyone? Dude, Ent, you got to play that Game of Thrones game with us, dog. That'll be fun. The political scheming. Dwarf Fortress is goated. Let me look at that game. Dwarf Fortress. Have you ever streamed it, Ent, or do you really just stream Total? Oh my god. Look at Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, so this is obviously pretty hardcore. Oh wow. Oh, that's like retro. Probably extremely detailed. Yeah, it looks like you have forges there. Oh yeah. Now, is this game multiplayer? Can you play this with the homies? Single player. Okay. RimWorld is like this, but more game. Okay. RimWorld has ruined all other colony sim games for me. They all just feel bare bones compared to it. Okay. You streamed it once? Got it. Do we have our grand finalist? Not yet. I don't know what that stands for, that acronym you guys are typing, ASC. I don't know what that is. It's nicer graphics than it used to be. You're saying it used to be really haggard? Okay. Dwarf Fort's slogan is losing is fun. Do you make like last stands? You create like a fallen dwarf kingdom and just kind of like trying to hold out against like orcs and goblins. Is that kind of a situation? Yeah. I was looking for some new games to play, so if you guys have any suggestions, I'm certainly open to it. Doing something fun here. I'm thinking Dawn of War with Tau could be pretty fun sometime in the next week. We can maybe fire that up, have a good time with that. No, you just build a dwarf society. Okay. And obviously you can run into logistical issues and run out of food, or like can you have like cavern collapses and that sort of a thing? Sins of a Solar Empire. I've heard of it. I've had people suggest it, but no, I've never played it. It's a brutal game. Got it. I do really like the Anno game that I was playing, Anno 117. I really wanted to do multiplayer, but it just looked like it'd be so slow, you know? Just so slow. No, I do grand strategy too. So we do RTS games, but we do grand strategy as well. So if we're talking like turn-based, you know, civilization type games, we dabble in those. Our main focus is the Total War series, but you know, Age of Empires as well. But yeah, no, I'm more than willing to dabble. If really for me, the multiplayer is like my threshold. I just multiplayer as long as it has some multiplayer feature with the homies. It's StarCraft Brood War. Yeah, that takes me back, man. Takes me back to the '90s, the dreaded dial-up internet days. Are those guys playing? I don't know what the hell is going on that other side of the bracket. Goodness gracious. Okay, so at 8:10, which was 30 minutes ago, they should be wrapping it up now, like in the next minute. What about There Are Billions? I think I played that one. Yeah. I think I played it. Been getting back into tabletop gaming, man. You know, it's we talk about how like auto battlers are the retirement home for RTS gamers when you get old and crusty and you lose your APMs and your focus. I think in tabletop, the retirement home for tabletop players are campaigns and narrative campaigns. Like you go from playing big sweaty tournament style games to playing like skirmish campaign style tabletops with games are like definitely the retirement home for tabletop gamers. Wicked saying Tiberium Sun 2v2 ladder on dial up. Hell yeah, that sounds super awesome, Wicked. Beyond all reason, I think I could do a stream of that. I've never played it, but I love Trench Crusade. It's so fun. It's my favorite game right now. The minis are awesome. The very grimdark, you know, and yeah, the game's fun too. It's very fun. Kenshi is like an open world survival game, right? Like kind of like the Fallout 1. It's crazy to think. You guys, I think the average age of people who hang out on the stream is a little bit older. But Fallout 1 was like a whole different beast. Like I remember playing this back in the day. This was one of the first games I remember playing quite a bit. Yeah, the OG Fallout. It was like a overhead squad-based shooting. Yeah, I love the Vault Tech suits and everything. The show is quite fun. We're on the new season right now. Yeah, good old Fallout 1. Kill team and campaign are retirement 40K. Absolutely. Trench Crusade is the same thing. It's like usually much smaller fights. Like I used to go to tabletop tournaments. I have played probably in like over maybe like 20 to 30 RTTs. I played a ton of old world tournaments, and now I'm just like, you know, I just like to chill out and play my Trench Crusade games. Yeah, I played Fallout 1, yeah. Way back when. Harrison, are you hanging out here, dog? Okay, they're done. What? Out of region, what was taking them so long, dude? That was insane. Was it like one of those like 45-minute army building sessions? Poor Alexander Bignuts here, going to be falling asleep on his keyboard. All right, who ended up winning that game? I guess we'll find out in a second. I would assume the Wood Elves won it. In the hands of Penguin. Flitton's very good, though, too. Fallout 1. Was Fallout 76 any good? I heard pretty bad things about it. I remember hearing people shit on it pretty hard. Yeah, okay, I don't feel bad about not making the finals now, because basically the Wood Elves got here, and I would just probably get wrecked by them, so... Let's let Alexander suffer for his sins. All right, Penguin is coming. Yeah, I'll probably play Age of Sigmar someday, I think. Yeah, at some point I will. Someday we will try it. I would, if I play Age of Sigmar, I'd either play Nurgle or the Chaos Dwarves. Yeah. Although I don't know how much I would probably just play Nurgle. The new Chaos Dwarves look a little bit sci-fi for me, rather than like retro grimdark. Yeah, I remember the Warlords games. I think I have a couple of them on Steam. Your buddy who plays it now says it's good now. Fallout 76, got it. Patched into decency. It's very MMO. Okay. One of the ideas that sounded fun about it is like the PvP element of the open world, but I think you have to like toggle PvP on or else you just can't fight with players. Hardcore Minecraft. Would you guys actually want to see that? I used to love Minecraft when it first came out. My friends and I used to have a server. We had Feed the Beast. Thaumcraft was my favorite. So there was a Minecraft mod called Thaumcraft where basically you can use magic. So you like extract the essence from things using a cauldron, and then you can like get a wand, you can get a flying broom. So like, you know, your friends would be flying around in jetpacks and you just have like a haggard flying broom. That was fun. That was really fun. Yeah. The Thaumcraft was the shit. I remember really enjoying that. And then they had like blood magic and all sorts of crazy stuff. I play Minecraft and a bunch of horror mods because they've added so much stuff. It's amazing these days. Yeah, it'd probably be a lot to keep tabs on. Modern Minecraft was the first battle royale game I ever saw. Do people still do that? Thaumcraft has been updated. Yeah, so it's still around. You can still do Thaumcraft. Is it part of the Feed the Beast mod, or what's the situation with it now? All right, so we got Wood Elves versus Vampire Coast. Alexander says he can win this if it's a map that is conducive to his strategy. So he's probably going to just push down the Wood Elves with like a million zombies and try and stuff him, I would expect. No, I played Banana. When I played Thaumcraft, it would have been, the year would have been, ooh, man. It would have been straight up like 2015. Yeah, 2015, give or take. Yeah, there was some funky stuff. I remember we had a server with a bunch of our friends, and one of my friends that we played with was very much a troll in Minecraft. And so one of our friends had built up like a huge high-tech base, right? He had like all the auto industry going and was just cackling and, you know, basically strip mining the earth. And our other buddy, there was a way in the mod, I can't remember what it was, but he opened a black hole underneath our other friend's base. He tunneled underneath it and opened up a black hole. And what it did is it starts with one tile in Minecraft and it expands, like it slowly eats all the tiles around it until it just keeps consuming. I can't remember how he did it or what the mod was, but it was hilarious. And I remember just the pure rage and hatred in the friend who had his base eaten. He was so mad and so salty. Oh my god, I can't remember how he did it. That was so funny though. Like that's the spice of life right there. Like that kind of shit is so funny. Your coworkers and you had to roll back our server to an earlier backup because the world was so messed up. Yeah, it was just like real life. Some scorched earth. Yeah. Red matter bomb? Maybe. It could have been something like that out of region. I think it was a Thaumcraft thing. I think it was part of Thaumcraft. Like you open a black hole with like magic. I can't remember. What's up, Llama? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. The meltdown that would have ensued? Yeah, it's glorious. I had a sky fortress. So I built a fortress up in the clouds, and you only could get there by flying. And I had a magical broom, and I used to fly up there. It's pretty fun. Good memories. It's fun. Minecraft was fun. Minecraft was fun. I know we had one friend on Feed the Beast that blew up our island because, he messed up his nuclear reactor design. And it actually blew up the island. Wow. That's the kind of thing you don't do unless you're confident they don't know where you live. Yeah, because they can always come back and get retribution, you know? That's the thing. It spreads and completely hoses. Might have just been tainted chunks. No, it was like a orb thing that like just slowly destroyed everything around it. No, I never played XCOM. Never played that one. I used to use a mining turtle. That was what I did. I would just use a mining turtle to get like started on mining, and then once I could get to Thaumcraft, I just abandoned the technology. Yeah, it was fun. Good talk, guys. Fun shooting the shit about old Minecraft. And now we got Plague Penguin versus Alexander Big Nuts here. And it is going to be a duel of duels. So here it comes. Yeah, man, Minecraft back in the early 2000s 2009, 2010 was pretty exciting. Some Pong going? Dude, I'm down, dude. Let's go. I was a very good table tennis player growing up. Until my hands gave out on me. I used to play pretty competitively. All right, welcome to the grand finals, team. Let's get it. We have Wood Elves versus the Vampire Coast. Two players who defeated me in this tournament are here, duking it out. Vengeance will be had one way or the other. All right, guys, let us know your predictions. Who do you guys want to win? Let me know in chat. Do you want the Wood Elves to win, or are you rooting for the Vampire Coast? Always curious to see where allegiances lie, and I've actually never noticed this. Oh, this is pretty sick. Look at this statue here. Oh, so they like kit bashed an elven statue. I'm pretty sure this was originally a high elf statue, and whoever made this map actually kit bashed it to have like vampiric wings, or how did they do that? Those look pretty attached to the body. Maybe, I don't know. That's actually really, really cool. How many hot dogs did you dip into mayo today? None today. But the night is young. You know, the night is young. All right, guys. Yeah, this is exactly what I expected. Vampire Coast to just go super wide and basically be like, I know you have arrows and you have bows, but do you have enough to kill 5,000 zombies? So basically it's going to be a mass amount of zombies and more zombies, and then occasionally a couple more zombies and some more zombies. So we got bomber mobs, we got gunnery mobs in the back, Alexander Big Nuts basically doing the same thing every game. And it works because he's good at it. And it is going to be Celostra with Crab Summon and Tide Call. Now looking at the army of Plague Penguin, he is going to be rocking 4 Way Watchers, so 4 lead archers. On top of that, we do have Eternal Guard in the back, Spellweaver of the Dark, who is going to be rocking Bladestorm. Bladestorm is pretty good. Just use it to one-shot like a zombie handgun and just kind of methodically point and click. So it is going to be good. Catterley says, tennis player here is so jealous. Yeah, oh man, that's another thing, right? In California, it's like we have year-round good weather. So like if you ride motorcycles, for example, California is great. You never have to put it up. Like you can ride in the winter. It rarely rains here too. I mean, it rained a little bit this season, but it's quite nice. Doombolt is all right. You could snipe Celostra, but I think Bladewind is a good choice. Just like one-shotting a handgun mob over and over. He's basically going to get the Bladestorm, and how much Winds of Magic is it? It's going to be 11. So he's going to be able to cast like 6 of those, basically, 6 or 7. And it's just going to, hopefully for each cast, take out one of the gunnery mob units, or get them to crumble. All right, guys. So it begins. A Waystalker is out with Arrow of Kurnus. It's a very cool rule in Tabletop. In Tabletop, the Arrow of Kurnus rule lets you actually shoot at your opponent's lord before the game even starts, basically. And not kill them, obviously, but just like potentially wound them. And yeah, it's very, very fun flavor on that. All right. So here it comes. Knocking on heaven's door. The Elven Archer stands at the ready. Good to party. And who's going to ready up first? Alexander, Vanguard deploying some gunnery mobs here. And the Way Watchers, we got Uno, Dos, Tres, and Quattro of them. They're going to just basically one-shot whatever they shoot at. Now, the big thing for the Way Watchers is to make sure that you use the ammo effectively. You don't just want to be shooting at halberds or the melee zombies. You want to be taking out the carries, like the grenades and the handguns in the back. And, I mean, you could try and snipe Celostra, but they don't do magic damage, so it would be a big mitigation. However, you might still be able to get it done. Wood Elf Lord going to be advancing out. The Spellweaver of the Dark is here, and the Waystalker advancing up too. Is it double Waystalker in this build? I think it's just one. And the Way Watchers preparing to advance. Probably one of the most annoying units in the game to play against, Way Watchers. When you're playing a good Wood Elf player, it is so incredibly frustrating. It's so hard. All right, Waystalkers coming, spears from all directions, and it is time, ladies and gentlemen. The battle soon to erupt as a legion of zombies advance out of the trees. Yeah, Sirens, I don't think you... I mean, Sirens in this matchup, probably not because of Dryads. Dryads do magic damage and can really cut through Sirens pretty effectively. So, wouldn't recommend it. All right, so you guys ready to see these shooting massacres beginning? He's going to be partitioning off his Way Watchers, it looks like. It looks like he's going to be gathering one here and one here, and maybe shooting at some of the archer units back there. We're going to have to see. And then these ones over here, we got one here and we got one here, and they're going to probably shoot down there at the bomber mobs. We're going to have to see how that goes. So they have gathered up. Shots are going in, and as expected, he's taking down the bomber mobs. And Alexander is just going to be doing a full court press. Unfortunately for Alexander, he did not get a map where he can basically just, triple cap his opponent quickly with 3 objectives side by side, like an Itza style map. He got put on a map where his opponent has a safe home objective, which is so incredibly tough. So tough indeed. All right, so here comes the mobs. We do get the Zombie Pirate Jitken mobs cruising up, and they're going to be definitely getting in there on those Way Watchers. In the back, Zombie Pirate Gunnery mobs getting hammered by the Way Watchers. Nothing is fully dead yet, but certainly is tattered. And ammunition conservation is in full effect, as in the backside, Wood Elf's going to be calling out Dryads to try and contest this point. But the zombies will most likely get them off the point. Alexander Big Nuts, he needs to move up here, grab these, move up here, grab the objective. He needs to triple cap his opponent if he wants any chance of winning this game, in my opinion. But I don't think Plague Penguin is going to make that easy. Sending up the Eternal Guard, the Spheres, they will grind and hold. There's also a Waystalker on that point, and the zombies are going to be going, like I said, for the full court press. One of the bomber mobs is crumbling down. Handgun mobs in the back are going to be advancing up as well. And here comes the Zombos. The Zombos have gotten in there. One bomber mob in the back is going down. Might as well just move it up at this point and let it throw some grenades before it goes. And this objective's still not flipping yet. The zombies don't have enough capture weight. Waywatchers being incredibly annoying as usual, deleting these zombie pirate gunnery mobs. And an arrow of Karnas going to be coming in and doing some okay damage against the zombies. Meanwhile, a carronade being called out. I don't hate that. Wood Elves do not like artillery, and he does get a carronade and takes a shot at the Waywatchers and does take down 4 models with that shot. Now, Scurvy Dog Onslaught, it's cute and all, but, you know, the Wood Elves can basically just call out a bunch of cav units and counter your Scurvy Dogs. You can't, like I said, unless the Wood Elf player really messes up, get into their backfield that easy. It's incredibly challenging. Glade Riders are very cost-effective, and then also Wild Riders are going to dominate your Scurvy Dogs. So here comes the Vampiric Hound units. We got 2 of those bad boys creeping on up. And they're going to be coming around. Meanwhile, on the backside, we do see ye old Black Spot and the zombie pirate handgun mobs getting in range and starting to shoot a little bit. Solastra getting sniped out, actually taking a lot of damage, but summoning her Knights Errant. I think the Knights Errant needed to be summoned a little bit closer to the Waywatchers to guarantee value. Looks like she just kind of popped a little bit early there. And on the other side, we got 2 Scurvy Dogs coming from this side too. Check that out. So 2 over here, and 1 Scurvy Dog blitzes up the middle. Maybe gonna get on top of the Waywatchers, and whoa, he's blundering hard, letting these Waywatchers get caught. I mean, where are the light cavalry to be defending these guys? Yeah, so 1 Waywatcher getting mulched. Alexander Bignuts might straight up win this game. Yeah, getting a catch on a Waywatcher right there. On the other side, also getting in there with the damn Knights Errant. I mean, guys, it is looking like Bignuts is having some big success right now. Right now, going to be dragging down another Waywatcher right here. The damn Knights Errant causing a lot of havoc, and we do see some Waywatchers running into the woods, being hunted down by some Scurvy Dogs right here, which, this is big. I mean, I think Alexander Nuts might have just won the game, straight up. It's probably, I don't know if it's over, but man, oh man, that is a huge, huge play. Catching 2 Waywatchers, I don't know, the Wood Elf player definitely made some big mistakes there. Like, there should have been 4 Glade Riders out to intercept those guys and shut them down. But, you know, sneaky, coming around the outside here with those, maybe he, like, hugged the outside of the map and came all the way around and his opponent didn't notice it. I think that was part of it. So zombies are coming. Waywatchers are mostly offline now, and the Wood Elves are kind of looking to be in the pits a little bit, guys. Tracker, that's all. Yeah, he's putting some pressure on. Bomber mobs are in play. Handgun mobs are in range. We see cannons and artillery sending these woodland sprites back to the trees. And I don't know, it's going to be really difficult. He's got 1 Waywatcher unit online here. Where else does he have units? Plague Penguin is a really good player, though, so if anybody can come back, it will be him. We'll see if he can find a way. First step is going to be not losing this objective here. Handgun mobs getting in range, advancing up, and ready to put some pressure down on the cav units as they do come in. Here comes the Wood Elf Cavalry lining up. Probably not going to be charging into halberds, but maintaining capture weight here for now. While the zombie halberd's going to be trying to creep up on them. Solastra is actually almost dead, almost sniped out by one of the Waywatcher units, it looks like. So, I mean, even if she goes down, it's not a huge deal. Cannon shots from the carronades, ripping shots into the Wild Riders, who are clearing up some of the zombies on the flank. And the cannon shots, really, really good against the cav units. Carronades, cannons, grand cannons, whatever you're shooting, dwarven cannons. Quite good against cav units. Usually you chunk off quite a bit of HP. So zombies are creeping. Depth guard with polearms now coming in. The classic Alexander Nut style. Opens with the trash army, and then starts to call in elites over the course of the game. And there's another depth guard here. And without Waywatchers, the depth guard are going to just kind of probably win this game for him. Hard to say. Arrow of Karnas activated on Solastra. And a nice Blade Storm from the Wood Elves right there. Very, very good one. Going to be potentially taking out 1 bomber mob, 2 bomber mobs. I kind of missed a little bit, but it was still good. It got 2 units crumbling right there. If it had been a little bit more on center there, that would have been amazing indeed. All right, folks, depth guard coming, and the carronades down here are going to be continuing to rip shots into the Wild Riders. Zombies, pressure and capture weight here, nothing too crazy. Fellbats coming in from Alexander Nuts on the flank right there, getting ready to party. Solastra finally does go down, so the undead army is going to start having some crumbling issues, but probably just will be resummoned in the next couple minutes. Wood Elves need to make sure, not Wood Elves, but the Coast needs to make sure they don't lose these side objectives, that's for sure. Couple zombies going to be hanging right there while the Zombie Nation is advancing up. That was the song, right? Zombie Nation? Yeah, I think so. So Depth Guard are cruising and bruising. We got 2 of those bad boys hustling to the back point, and the Wood Elves call out some War Dancers and do rally some Waywatchers. So there is a unit of Waywatchers alive. I think the other ones all got Karate Chop there. So the Waywatcher is going to be Legolas here. They're going to be setting up and looking to shoot into the Depth Guard, for sure. That's got to be the play. So the first volley comes out. Depth Guard going to be eating some fat shafts to the face. But it's only 1 Waywatcher. It's not like that critical mass that just kind of one-shots units. Meanwhile, the Vampire Coast calling in Zombie Pirate Dickhand mobs. They're going to be advancing over here on the side. Getting some good pistol shots where they can, so let's see if they fire, reload, fire. Yes, yes. So there they come, shambling forth in the night. The zombies get in, and they do maintain the capture weight. Big win for the Vampire Coast here, while we do see the elves holding on desperately, but now getting their archers tar-pitted here by the Weight Watchers. Yes, they are the Weight Watchers. The Fellbats jumping on top of the Weight Watchers is very, very good. That's going to keep them inundated. Fellbats do have 44 melee defense, so they're actually deceivingly hard to kill. Takes a while to peel them off. They're not much damage, but very much a sticky piece. On the flank, Alexander calling in the Night Terror Mourngulls. And the reason why he's doing this is because the play for the Wood Elves would be a Dryad split push here. Maybe to threaten and kind of pull them apart a little bit, but the Mourngulls will hard counter them. Although, has Alexander forgot about them? He might have. We'll see. Depth Guard are the Halberd variants. Now, they still will beat a Dryad unit, although the Arwar Dryad might put up a decent fight against them. Looking at the points on the board, we do see Alexander Big Nuts pulling ahead here a little bit. Wild Riders penetrating in. Going to maybe get a little bit of pressure on, although there are some polearms nearby. So the Vampiric polearms will probably drag down a couple of these models. You do see the ones that are getting caught in the back are being prison shanked and dragged down by the Depth Guard. And now they're going to be piling in and engaging and should force those Wild Riders back for the Shadow Realm. Cannon shots missing right there. Unfortunate. Here comes the Dryads. And what did we just talk about? The Dryad split push is the play. Night Terrors should be able to come out and counter that, unless Alexander has forgotten about them. It looks like he does, which is too bad. It might actually cost him a little bit. Value trading, close. Wood Elves are kind of coming back a little bit, getting a little bit ground here and there. Still definitely a favored game for the Vampire Coast. This is Alexander's game to lose. And, forgetting about units like, basically giving your opponent 1,003 value is one way to lose the game. So we're going to see if those guys can move in. Depth Guard here still chewing away, and is Alexander going to get those Night Terrors out of the woods, or are they too scared and having Night Terrors? We'll have to see. Dickhand mobs heading back towards Objective 2. If Alexander does manage to lose the side objective, that could be pretty disastrous. Black Spot going to be setting up their guns, and oh man, forgetting about this unit here is so rough, guys. That could actually lose Alexander the game, because what should be happening right now is they should be right here, and all these Wood Elf units would basically be dead. The Dryads would be dead. They would all be cooked. And he does go back there, and does he notice that he has the Night Terrors there? He calls in another Mourngul. Oh, he still hasn't realized he has a super expensive unit there. He's going to throw the game if he could still win without it, but that's basically giving your opponent like the difference that you have in your value lead, right? Alexander's ahead in value, but not by as much as you would think. Excuse me, I need some water. I'm too weak. And for getting that unit back there is a disaster and a half. But the Vampire Coast does manage to stabilize here. Handgun mobs shooting into Dryad, so they got their powder wet general. And they are ripping some fat shots into the trees. And, not the most accurate shooters in the old world, but will be able to drag down the Dryads. Mourngul's on their way over, and now we see Weight Watchers coming out. So Weight Watchers are back online, and he still has forgotten the Mourngul, so they're still AFK in the bushes. Looking elsewhere, we do see a points lead for Vampire Coast. Alexander Big Nuts, he's pretty good in these points kind of grind games. I think calling out Celastra again would be a good call. She probably still has magic, and another unit of Damned Knights Errant could clear out a ton of pressure here. So I wouldn't hate to see that. Now, the Black Spot is going to be getting run down by Wild Riders, but the cool thing about Black Spot is they are kind of a halberd unit. They do have anti-large kind of, bayonets, I suppose is the apt description there. Mourngul's creeping around the back, trying to get on top of the Weight Watchers, and we do see the Scurvy Dogs being sent into Dryads, which is definitely just a misplay. Here comes the Mourngulls. They are exposed, and Alexander Big Nuts realizes his Night Terrors are there. That is big. So maybe he's going to be cooking with that. We will have to see. Blade Storm activated from the Wood Elf Sorcerer of the Dark, and it is able to chew through the Depth Guard there. Very cost effective, and I think I know why he brought Blade Storm. It's good against zombies, and honestly seems pretty good against Depth Guard too. All right, Night Terrors are on their way out. Alexander not in a situation where he's going to be winning on just one. He needs to hold for a little bit longer here. Cannon able to shoot into the Wild Riders, which are broken, and Alexander reinforcing his back point, but he's going to need a little bit of milk here. It's getting a little bit sketchy. Mourngul's diving in, getting on top of the Weight Watchers. Cost effective, although the Wild Riders are going to be able to probably chew through them. It's going to take time, but Mourngul's have very low melee defense, so if they get charged by like a shot cav unit or engaged in sustained combat there, they're not going to be happy. Zombie Dickhand mobs coming out, and the Mourngulls are trying to hold on to this point. Alexander, I don't think, wins on just the one, so he's going to need to figure out a solution here to reclaim the objective, man. And just like we talked about, Plague Penguin, even with a colossal blunder in the beginning, is a good enough player with his decision-making and his micro that he is able to claw back in this game. And also, yeah, forgetting those Night Terrors is pretty unfortunate. They are here now, but now they're just being shot by archers. There's more Wood Elf elements, and I think Plague Penguin's got this one. Archer, and let's see if I can get a big one here. Oh, that's it. Okay, I don't know. That might need to see a doctor with the positioning of those things. But, yeah, they're tearing it up. Alexander's going to have to get another objective here. He's advancing up with these zombie pirates. He's heading over to objective 3, but there's a war dancer unit there. The mighty Celtic-looking warriors will be able to come in and rip those zombies to shreds. I mean, it won't even be close. So they're charging, and it is going to be the end of these zombies. I mean, that one unit would probably solo both, and Alexander taps out. Oh, man. I think if he had got the Night Terrors over there, he probably would have won that fight and been more stable on that objective. Man, oh, man. Well, that was a great game, though, on both sides. I mean, Plague Penguin with colossal blunders in the beginning. Colossal. But he's a good enough player that he was able to come back and still get it. Both players made mistakes. That's true. Both did. Value, let's see here. Yeah, obviously the doggies did really good. I think a Celostra resummon could have been pretty nice as well. And yeah, overall, just GG's. Well played, man. Great game. That was very, very fun. Very fun indeed. So, ladies and gentlemen, what we're going to do now is we're going to do the dreaded siege battle, which is always a fun way to kind of close things out. All right, so let's do this. Entertaining matchup. Yeah, it was. It was actually really entertaining. Okay, Turin Siege. So anybody who wants to play in this is welcome. You just need to have the beta on and then also the Total Tavern map pack. We're going to do a siege battle here. So we will do this and this. And let's go ahead here and get the siege battle set up. And we did win 2 siege battles last time. Charix and I managed to win 2 siege battles. So we got Anticity on the other side. You can switch with Boone if you want to. We could try a 3v3 siege. Sure, let's make the more the merrier. All right, so we got Anticity jumping up there. Shaxcraft is down there. 3v3 is a little bit risky, but we're going to try it. So let's do a gate battle. I think a gate is going to be fine. We can do Eltharion. Tor of Rest is really fun. So Tor of Rest, yeah, cool. All right, so we got Hobo Honkers and Outer Region on the other side. We're gonna be we're gonna be bad guys. Oh, you know what? Just play whatever the hell you want. Who cares? Just play what you want. It doesn't matter. All right, so we got the attackers: Nurgle, Norska, and Chaos Dwarves. Dark Elf Slanesh makes a lot of sense. They could definitely be like the Cult of Pleasure. This is fine. Just play anything you guys want. Shaxcraft solos, yeah, you see the goat. All right, so we're going to play Dark Elves, obviously. So let's get Wookiee here. And we have the Chaos Dwarves on the outside, which is going to be brutal. Boon going Dwarves. All right, the Royal Dowie Air Force is upon us. All right, so how do we play this, guys? The Chaos Dwarf Artillery is going to Shadow Realm us so freaking hard, I feel. Let's actually go with these guys. I think we want to get 4 of those. And the Lord choice, I mean, Lokir Chadhart is cool because he heals. So he brings some sustainability to the game. Marathi is also very good. Melkos, Pit of Shades, Soul Stealer. You know, she brings some good spells to the table. Lokir Chadhart. Oh, Skaven. Okay, we have Skaven on the other side. Slanesh and Bretonia is the truest. Excessive horses, yes. Yes. Okay, so let's get all these guys ready to go. And then. No, and then. Marathi might be very good here, actually. Yeah, she's like a good anti-large fighter, although the Witch King is just kind of Giga Chad. Oh, that's the play right there. I think we just figured out the play. Yeah, we figured out the play, guys. We're in it. All right, let's do that. Let's do this, and we are gonna cut that too. Okay. You guys, we got some treats here. Outer Region is on Skaven, so it's not going to be as brutal as Chaos Dwarves now. Chaos Dwarves are like the worst faction to fight against in siege-wise. We're going to let Anticity cook here with some crazy shit. We're going to let him cook with some wild stuff. Yeah. Medusas, I think, would be pretty good. And, yeah, that looks fine to me. That looks A-okay to me. I got a cool build, guys. You got to root against me, dude? What's wrong? What's going on here? The betrayal. All right. Anticity has got some wild shit, as usual. You know how this man plays. It is truly the forbidden sauce. All right, so we got these two. Can we squeeze out a little bit more money from this? Yeah, so Tor of Rest must be defended. I think those chariots are actually... it's a little bit boring. Let's play a more fun play style. Let's play a little bit more fun. So why can I not... single entities, yes. Okay. Probably want like one good quality unit to fight here. I mean, hero characters could be good. Obey your master. Master. All right, this looks fine. Let's get you on this. And we're going to do a little bit of this guy as well. Boom, boom. All right. And let's get you on the Pegasus. Which is a mighty steed, the Pegasus. So Nurgle, Norska, and yeah, some other scariness here. All right, so we're going to get this, and we're going to get you guys in the mix. And I think I'm ready. Dude, Anticity's army is so disgusting. He just can't help himself, dude. He just has to be the villain. I love it. Yeah, that's how you do it in these siege battles, though. All right. Okay, guys, now we're just waiting. Random Metallica bonus lyric. Metallica rules, man. All right, look at our Chadley team just readying up while the other team is just taking forever. Okay, outer region's ready. A 3v3 siege battle. We'll see if there's going to be lag. Hopefully not. Turin truly Estates Master Puppets. Oh my god. Dude, Where's My Car was like a movie that when I was a kid I watched like 100 times. I think Dude, Where's My Car came out in... they just don't make movies like that anymore, you know? Dude, Where's My Car? Man, that was the year 2000, dude. Oh, that's crazy. That's so old. That was 26 years ago. God, aging is weird. All right, guys. Eventually, the siege battle meta. Well, yeah, but Eric, if they expect it, then yeah, then it's not going to be as good because they have more resources than you. So when you sally outside the city, they should have an advantage on the field. Almost 26 years ago, yeah. And then. Yeah, there was quite a bit of fun comedy in that era. Oh, the Tor of Rest is such a cool looking city too. Look at this one. Yeah, so we're doing Tor of Rest. These are the good siege maps. The good siege maps because it doesn't allow for like that bullshit where they deploy and then they switch at the last second. It's just like one frontal wall like built into a mountain. Yeah, it looks freaking awesome. You know, like a little bit of moat over there. Why do you have to say this specific number of years ago? It makes us sad. Yeah, I think we're mostly the crusty folk around here, you know? Yeah. What are the movies from that time? Yeah, Old School with was a fun one. I remember that with Will Ferrell. Beer Fest. Obviously, the Anchormans are pretty goated. The first Anchorman was just like... How many of you guys remember being in school when Anchorman came out and just like it was just nonstop Anchorman references? The same thing happened with Borat. When Borat came out, I remember just like that was all you heard for a while was like Borat references. Oh, I love Dodgeball. Dodgeball's so good. Dodgeball's amazing. Yeah, early 2000s stoner films are pure cinema. Oh yeah, for sure. The Great Bash map is amazing. I haven't tried that one. No, I haven't. Boone, don't you lag out on us and leave Anticity United to the dogs. Aging is weird now because of how modern 90s and 2000s still look. Yeah, it's when you go back and watch things from the early 2000s, though, you do see that graininess to the cameras. Like, there's like a color spectrum change, and then like a graininess to all the film that looks pretty different. Oh my God, Euro Trip! Remember Euro Trip when they're like in the train and the guy, the Italian guy. That's like the best scene in the movie when like the Italian guy keeps scooting closer and closer to them. Every time the lights go off and they go through a tunnel, he's just like one seat closer to them. And then eventually he's just like in like his underwear next to them. That scene was so haggard. Oh my God. It was so funny. All right. So let's gather up, boys. We have the Witch King because come on, dog, Malekith. And holy shit. So I am going to sacrifice my Bleak Swords to man the walls. Because somebody needs to shoot the towers. And that's going to be me. So we're going to have our Bleak Swords on the walls. And yeah. So we have Malekith the Witch King. We have 2 Masters of Puppets. Dude, look at the Royal Dowie Air Force, guys. Oh, I love it. So Malekith and I have 2 Masters on Pegasus. All right, so the Bleak Swords are all set up. We have Sisters of Slaughter, who I'm going to be leaving in deep reserve. When the city eventually gets breached, I'm going to use them to try and defend. Okay, so Ent is out here going hog wild. Is there anything else we could do here? We got mammoths. I don't know. I don't want to get run down, though. That's the Ent is going... Ent is doing Anticity things. Oh, are those just Plague Bearers? Oh, this is so sketchy, though. Yeah, Ent is going to be deploying with me, so we're going to deploy out here. We're going to do like a little bit of this, of 3 and 4. So we'll get Malekith over here, Masters. And the Medusas can... I could sally out with the Medusas and do some poking. I think that's a good idea. All right. So you guys better not be watching the stream. For those of you guys attacking, Shack, outer region, if I see you guys switch to adjust to our alpha strikes, I'm going to be very disappointed. That would be cheating. The attackers the attackers win like 80% in our streams. They have like 8,000 more gold than you or something. It's obscene. All right. Yeah, counter siege. But I mean, they got, I don't know, this is kind of sketchy with all those plague drones and stuff. This could be a throw right here. This could be a big throw. We're going to have to see how this goes. All right. Yeah, I'm going to have to run all the way back to the gatehouse here, guys. And the Skaven, what do they have? Do they have any siege? He's got, no. Oh, look. Outer region is building for Anticity. He's got warp grinders. Oh my god, dude. That's so funny. Holy shit. All right, maybe I deploy in the middle, actually. Yeah, that's too dangerous. I think I need to be able to retreat to the gatehouse. So we're going to do this. Yeah. Yeah, the middle is like a little bit cleaner value because I can retreat straight to the gatehouse. Whereas there, I have to run all the way diagonally, and it's kind of ugly. Dude, I love that they built to counter Anticity. They just built like a box. They're like, because they know Ent likes to sally forth and push. That's so freaking funny, dude. Oh my god. All right, Malekith and company. Everybody should be readying up now. We have the towers. The towers will shoot. We can build towers in our base too, which is nice. Corsair, hand bows. Well, we'll see if the tryharding pays off. Look at the balance of power, how against us it is. We do get the momentum, which is like a army-wide buff, which is nice, I think. Should have that. The defender. I don't know what they're doing. Okay, they're taking their time is what it is. All right, let's get you guys in there, you guys in there. Uh-oh, we have a trouser snake. There's a trouser snake over there, guys. Malekith and company are going to go. And we're going to start shooting. And, ooh, are those mobility pieces? Yeah, and let's get our Medusas out there as well. So we're shooting and getting a little bit of damage there. Anticity alpha striking the freebies here is pretty funny. So we're going to come out this way and start shooting at you. And we have the base tower shooting as well. All right, so Malekith is coming. That is Throt the Unclean. So we might want to just retreat back. They have a lot of mobility here. All right, so, we might be able to get the Skaven Lord. Let's send the Masters in to help out. And you guys are just going to set up and shoot. And you guys, in the meantime, 3 and 4, you guys are going to start shooting at these Furies. And the Masters are going to go. And Malekith, we don't want to move in there. We don't want to move in. That's way too dangerous. All right, so up in the sky, Medusas are out, and they are shooting. So we're getting a little bit of a skirmish here. And the Shades are now ripping shots. Let's bring Malekith and the Master of Puppets back now and have them help the Dwarven Air Force. Okay, we're getting hit by mortars, so let's pull these guys back into the city. I think at this time it's a good time for them to flee. Meanwhile, the other ones should flee as well. So we're just going to flee right now, kind of scoot and poke a little bit because, yeah, this is going really bad for one of my Shade units. All right, so Fury and Fury. Let's get on the Furies here and try and tear them down and help our boys out. We're going to get back in the walls. Yeah, because Skaven do have weapons teams and stuff. Oh, the Medusas need to run. They need to run. All right, so the Medusas need to get back. Towers are still shooting and generating good value. The Shades are mostly okay, so we're going to hopefully just get the other one back. Malekith helping to get those Furies offline is good, and now he's going to get back up in the sky. So Malekith and the 2 Masters are going to flee, and it could have been a mistake to deploy out there. It could have been a mistake. Do we want to attack into here with the Masters? I don't think so. Oh, look at the Dwarven Flamethrowers! They're like, back into the keep! Okay, we need to get everybody back inside right now. Everybody's got to get back inside, including the Medusas. Are they back in the gates? They are. Okay, so the gatehouse is open. They are boarding our walls, so we can take our character over here. And let's get the good towers built. So we're going to get a big old tower there. And now the Dowie stand ready. They stand resolute. Some of the Shades did escape. Overall, it was a bit of a disastrous surge, I would say. So let's go attack the Plague Drones with our anti-large. I don't think they're on the ground, so we can do this. And Malekith can get a Soul Stealer right now and just hit everything right here. So we're going to hit him with a big Soul Stealer. Masters can pop Colossal Strike, and we'll see if we can knock these Plague Drones offline. All right, guys. The Shades have gotten back, so let's get you Shades, and we'll just park them right there. Malekith and company fighting the Plague Drones. And I do get a big Soul Stealer that hits a lot of their army, so that's good. Yeah, they're used to the dreaded meta now, right, of that, which is hilarious. Okay, Plague Drone is going down here. This is looking pretty bad so far. Hopefully the Dwarves and company will be able to hold at the gates. And I do have this good Air Force. Gaze of Malice can be used right here on these guys. What the hell are those? Marauder Champions with great weapons? Okay, interesting. Okay, so Hobo Honker is getting hunted. Let's put our Shades in a control group and line them up here. Just let them shoot. Malekith is going to keep chasing these Plague Drones down, and let's get these Shades to shoot at you guys. And yeah, we just keep hunting the Air Force. And the Medusas need to set up here. We're going to get the Medusas right over here. Yeah, they're in the gatehouse helping, and ooh, we got some big split pushing coming in now. All right, so more towers. Yeah, we have the good quality towers coming. The Masters will take down these Plague Drones. And I don't think those Plague Drones are even really worth chasing, to be honest. Yeah, we're holding. Like, oh shit, never mind. Oh boy, they just got in. They just got in nice and good like. All right, so let's get the Masters. Did they finish the job? They did. It looks like the Plague Drones are on the brink of dying. And the Shades need to set up here. And yeah, those guys are coming for blood. So we're going to need more towers. So let's get a 900-point tower right there. How's the gate looking? Yeah, they're not getting through the gate. The Dwarves are holding the gate well, but now the big weapons are on their way in, which is going to be ugly. So let's get you guys back here. There is a Trouser Snake in our midst. It is coming. Malekith could probably get some big breath attacks. We're going to have to see. Yeah, that's a lot of shit outside, guys. Oh, boy. That is incredibly scary. All right, so do we have anything to take down those Miststalkers? I don't know, man. The Medusas are... They should be shooting at something, although I think we need to reroute them back this way. Have them fight over here. So we do have the big towers. Hopefully they'll help out a tiny bit. Breath attack here. These are the Serpent guys. And the Masters, we can get them up. And that is a lot of Skaven characters here. So we're going to do a Doom Bolt. Oh, man. Okay, we need to fight those Skaven, man. We need to fight this Skaven. All right, so the Sisters, let's get them back. Shades are going to set up here. Medusas are coming around the top to try and help out. Not doing a lot of damage right now, that's for sure. Gonna have to set my game up here and hopefully get some picks. All right, so that is an army of Storm Vermin, which we can hopefully breath attack, actually. Shades, how are they doing at ammunition? Let's get the, we can get the blocker here. Yes, so we're gonna get a blocker. Try and block their advance so they can't just swarm through there. Malekith and company, I mean, those are some strong characters. That's for sure. Let's get a breath attack right down the pipe on these guys and see what we can do. Oh, Ent is here with me. Okay, this is good. We're going for it. We're going for it. So the breath attack does kind of hit. We're going to go now. We're going to use a Soul Stealer on you guys. So Ent just rolled up with like a bunch of good quality units. And if we can Alpha Strike this Skaven, that's going to be huge. All right, so you guys come down here. Let's have you start shooting at these guys. And Malekith and company, we are bullying Throt pretty well. Let's do stand our ground. Get the Masters to shoot. And with Anticity here, we should be able to win the 2v1 maybe. All right, so the elite units are waiting. The Shades are ripping shots. So yeah, that's cool. Shades are actually shooting. Nice. And do we get the big man? Yeah, Nurgle's come over, so he's getting a little bit of help. So we need to take down the big rat. That makes all the rules. All right, so we're trying to get him, but it's kind of hard. Yeah, it's very difficult here, actually. We'll do the Gaze of Malice. Hopefully we're able to escape. We'll see. The Medusas are shooting ever so slightly. Let's get him over there. And Throt does get away, which is unfortunate. So the Masters are now trapped. Malekith is going to need to run. And the Masters, I don't know if we can escape here. Ent is bringing in more scary units. So let's get back. Yeah, he's over pursuing, which is good. So maybe we can actually do our thing here. And the Medusas keep wasting these guys. And our elite units are waiting in the back. So another Soul Stealer is probably what we need to save for. I think it's the most cost-effective option we have. Let's go after the Thing Help at Abomination. And I think we got to retreat now. Our Gambit, am I snared by something? Seismic Snare. Okay, so it's from the Warp Grinders. Warp Grinders. Ent still has his big lord in here. We can keep the Masters fighting a little bit longer. Warp Grinder is going to last a couple more seconds and now we're free. Okay. So those guys are getting cleaned up. We can bring the Medusas up top and try and have them help out. Malekith is getting away. I don't know if the Masters are going to get away. Breath attack time. So let's get a breath attack. We can do it right down the pipe here on these guys. And now Ent and I need to retreat, basically. We just need to flee the scene. Yeah, otherwise it's going to be a disaster. Breath attack there, pretty good. Yeah, we hit a lot of rats, actually, so that's not bad at all. All right, so the Medusas, let's get them over here, have them shoot at the Storm Vermin Halberds. I think Ent is going to lose his lord right now. Yeah, it's looking a little bit bleak. We'll get a big Soul Stealer right there, try and free him up, see if we can help. But Nurgle's advancing up the middle. The Dwarves still have a little bit of holding power. Oh, Ent just barely got away. That's clutch. All right, so we did get away, and we get a big Soul Stealer right on the blob. And the Medusas need to park on the hill here. We do have some Shades left, but not too many. All right. Healing on Malekith is good. Plague Bearers are coming forth. Let's shoot into the center mass, and we are getting a lot of damage there. Our 2 champions probably cooked though. I think they've breathed, they've lived their last life here. All right, so I do have some scaries. We do have the towers, so the longer we can drag this out, the better. Oh, one of my masters gets away too. That's really nice. And the Medusas. All right, let's get the Medusas back. See if we can lure them here. Get the Skaven to overextend, perhaps. Howling Warp Gale is fine. There's shouldn't be too much follow-up on that, although there is. Ouch, ouch, ouch. That hurts. All right, so the Howling Warp Gale there is very good. It's very, very good. Let's run. We get a breath attack. Stand your ground. We can do a little Gaze of Malice right here too. Malekith has been pretty good. He's been a valiant defender. That's indeed the case. We are free from the Howling Warp Gale, but not before we take a ton of damage there. So let's go in here. Malekith is going to run, and the Sisters of Slaughter are getting slaughtered by mammoths and shit. Okay, well, at least it's providing some buffering for the boys. All right, let's retreat back. We need to utilize the towers and just get everybody to retreat back. We do have a couple homies here. Can they reclaim any ground that we've lost? Oh boy. All right, I think we're kind of cooked because they're keeping the value too close to us. Like, we need to be ahead on the defense. All right, let's shoot the Storm Vermin. Malekith is here. Masters, AFK back there. We do have towers that can shoot and do a little something something. The dwarves are making an attempt. All right. So how are we doing here? Are we going to get some shots? Might be able to potentially get this little gremlin here. We're going to see. So we're going to go after him. And do we go after him as well with this? Yeah, we might be able to get a break. Let's pull Malekith back up in the sky. You got to be very cheeky with those little charges. We're falling back to the keep. One of the Medusas is going to die here. The Siren of Red Rune, unfortunately, will use her battle cry. And you can shoot at this Skaven character here. Malekith, I don't know. I guess do we have another Soul Stealer in the books? We do have enough WOM coming up, so there will be another Soul Stealer. Laser beams. Go, go, laser beams. Norska's advancing. That is oh my god, they have so many units. Oh my god, they have so many units. My allies are over there. Probably should go join forces with them. Take what little is left of my army and go try and play over there. Oh. Should lower the gold attackers. Yeah, it's usually, the attackers rarely win. They lose almost every single time. The gold advantage is just too much. You can win if they mess up really bad, but typically, you know, they have to mess up pretty bad for that to happen. Malekith said to get how much value? Ooh, 5,000 Malachad, nice. So let's go unify with our allies. Maybe get a little bit of value here. They are stealing a critical point, which is going to kill a bunch of towers, which sucks. And that, dude, there's so many of them. Oh my god. There's so many, and the Skaven are, of course, going to be coming too. We can try and take down Wulfric here, actually. Not a bad idea. See if we can kill Wulfric. And we're going to jump on him, get you there. You're going to take down Wulfric too, and the Medusa can shoot at him as well. It looks like we are getting his lord down, so Malekith is helping the homie Greater Demon out. Yeah, looks good. We're going to boink him, and it looks like he's getting boinked pretty good, taking some fat damage. All right. And are we going to get him? Maybe so. Skaven are coming around the bend. We do see Throt the Unclean, but we do kill the Norscan Lord. That's something. He's sitting at 80 HP right now, so I would assume Ent is going to be able to finish him off. Skaven coming in the back, advancing in the shadows. We're going to send you in, pop Colossal Strike. And yeah, so Wulfric is dead. Let's see if we can get Throt. That would be kind of nice. We're going to attack Throt here with the Medusa. Medusa does get a laser beam shot. Let's get the Master back. Master of Puppets needs to retreat. And yeah, now we just got to watch out. Howling Warp Gale, but there's no Rattling Gunners nearby this time, so it's good. Ent's bringing Steer Car over, bringing all the evil Slaneshi characters. Oh, he does Pavane it, so the Malekith debuff is going to be gone in a second. And now we need to try and kill Throt. It's, you know, one of our only chances. I mean, there's no chance, but it's our last play. Yo, Throt was about to die too. My shit army losses. And Ent is going to kill Throt. Throt is going to die. So he does get the kill on Throt, the ceremonial victory, but man, we needed to do a lot more damage, guys. We needed a lot more. The Shades did not do anything in this game. They were terrible. They were really, really bad. I normally wouldn't play Druki in a siege defense, but we did good. We did good damage. It wasn't bad. We just couldn't stop the onslaught. The towers didn't do enough. Oh man, look at that. There's so many units left, guys. Oh dear God. And having Nurgle healing too. The dwarves. The dwarves. They're trying to hold. We'll try one more defense. I'm gonna play another faction that I think would be better on the defense. We'll do a Helmgart defense. We can do the same teams too, because nobody here lags, so it's pretty rare to get that. Yeah, only 10,000 rats left. That's right. Look at the dwarf chads, the Ungram and those guys. Yeah, a fitting end for the Slayers. Yes, it is. Yes, it is indeed. Yeah, the ambush didn't work super well in the beginning, like our usual tactic. So now what we can do is we can do Helmgart is a really fun one. We'll do Helmgart. I'm going to play the Empire. Play whoever you guys want. Anybody, any faction is fine. So I'm going to go Empire this time, and we're going to defend the fort for Sigmar. Shaxcraft going High Elves. Hobo on Nurgle, and Outer Region. You can play Skaven if he wants to. We got Tzeentch. Oh, Ent is cooking. Ent is cooking. He's up to no good. Oh, Tzeentch is another faction where it's going to be wild. No, I like the challenge, Bob. I like it to be kind of lopsided. I think it's fun. I think it's very fun. All right, here we go. Country roads, take me home. So High Elves, and Skaven. Again, that's fine. All right. Okay. No, it's way more epic when you're at a disadvantage on the defense. It's way more fun. Okay, so we're going to get this, and this. Looking great. West Virginia. Restock, and that's fine. Great. Oh, dude, they're cooking now. So we got double High Elf and Skaven attacking us. Yeah, it's going to be fun. All right, so Lord Choice. I have a fun option here. I think we're going to do a little bit of this. Yeah, and yeah. We can get you, and that looks fine to me. How does that work, actually? The effect intensity increases when nearby allies or enemies cast spells. Oh, it's kind of cool. Sure, why not? Okay, so that is that. Evil schemes are afoot. No, it's not Lord of the Rings. That's the Total War soundtrack. It's like what we were talking about earlier in the stream, how they sound so similar. They really do. Engine of the Gods get 9,000 kills with a space laser. You're chasing that high? Yeah, I get that. All right, so we have state troopers with shields will hold the walls. I'll make the sacrifice for our team. So High Elves are going to have potentially a flying circus, obviously, which is going to be very annoying to deal with. So we got these guys, and then we got Bretonnia, actually, Outer Region going Bretonnia, okay. All right, so that looks fine. And then we can get, yeah, we got to worry about Flying Circus. Flying Circus is legit. And Null and Ironside's a decent defensive unit too. All right, and then, what else do we need? Yeah, I think that looks pretty good to me. I think that looks pretty good. The dwarves stand at the ready. Oh, the Chadley dwarf defense. By the way, guys, they're going to have Tempest. So just to say, a fair warning, Tempest is likely going to come for us. It's likely going to come. All right, let's got that. No, I think that's pretty good. And then we probably want to find a way. Yeah, I think we got to play this way. They're going to have like anti-air stuff like all freaking day. It's going to be menacing. Yeah, High Elves can definitely do a lot. I mean, the mass air force of the High Elves could be very, very problematic too. We'll have to see how that all unfolds. And I guess the dwarves probably have the infantry thing covered, so I can like spend some dough elsewhere. Yes. Grenade launchers are all right. I think that's a good unit. Okay, cool. I'll be right back, guys. Gonna go get some water, and we'll get this game started in just a minute. You guys think it's going to be like 20 flying monsters? Yeah, it probably will be. High Elf Flying Circus is really good. It's very, very good. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah, Zinch will have some good tools. Changebringers, you know, maybe good, but against the Flying Circus, I don't know how good they'll actually be. I don't know. Ents is probably regretting his Zinch choice after seeing 2 High Elf players and a Bretonnian player. Oh my god, yeah, Pegasus Knights too, guys. There's going to be Pegasus Knights. It's going to be like everything scary in the sky. The famous alliance of men, dwarves, and hellspawn. Yeah, it's great. You know, who doesn't like it? I'm playing a very dangerous lord choice. It could just be a disaster. Or it could work really well and we'll enjoy ourselves. Skycutters defended by Royal Pegasus Knights. I know. We could be dealing with all that shit, man. We just need to wait for Shaq to ready up now. Elves are hellspawn confirmed. Yeah, they are. A little bit of hellspawnage. I kind of am thinking I want to actually... They're giving me ideas at the last second here. Okay, the dwarves can hopefully man the walls. We're going to see. And then we can get this bad boy here. There we go. All right. Alrighty, guys. We're loading in GLHF. Anticity, just take only Screamers. A 20 stack of Screamers. They would probably get wrecked by Pegasus Knights, so it wouldn't even be that good. Are Skycutters good? They're okay. Yeah, in single player, I've used Skycutters. You can cheese AI with them when you get some tech, but yeah, they're not the best. In multiplayer, they're like an average unit. They have some niche applications, but usually you don't see them being mainlined. All right, so here's the fortress. It's one of the better siege maps. It looks really good. And yeah, I just got to find a way to hold. This is a great siege map. I love this one. This is fun, yeah. I've always wanted to try multiplayer sieges. Yeah, it's fun, dude. It's fun, Boone. I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. Happy to have you here, my friend. Okay, just got to wait for our homie to load in here. I think we have a Thunder Barge. So, Boone, if you have a Thunder Barge, I'll keep it near my wagons. And if you get attacked, I'll try and shoot them off you. That's basically got to be our game plan. And I hope you brought Malachi if you brought Thunder Barge, because you're going to need to heal that up. That's for sure. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, please do drop a like. It helps out quite a bit. As much as I hate to ask for it, it's part of the job. So appreciate it, guys. And yeah. Welcome to all the sleepy folks who are just randomly waking up on this stream. I should just like make a really loud squeal sound. See if we, if we wake some people up. I took your Tempest Warning to heart. Yeah. You put it away? Yeah. They're going to have a ton of Air Force. Do siege engines get better range if you're shooting from the high ground? I think the range is similar, but obviously the arc of fire is a variable. All right, so we're going to get you guys to man the tower here. And then we have Sunmaker. And we have you and you. I should probably put... God damn, that is so many flying units. Look at this shit over here. Just like an absolute flying circus. It's a lot of foot squires coming in from outer region. That's free real estate for us. We're going to get you here and you here. And then we're going to put the cannon down here. And cool. So now our main goal is just like protect our artillery at all costs. You know, we can put like a single spearman over here. And then we will get silver bullets here. And the Sterling's Revenge right here. We have Elspeth von Draken because she's pretty good. She can definitely get some mean sniping in. We have 2 engineers who are going to be up here chilling out, protecting. And yeah, that's basically it. That's basically it. Outriders at the ready can just kind of be on standby wherever they're needed. And so that's going to be 4, and that's going to be 5, actually 6, and then 4, 5, and 6, just like this. Should be able to put your cannons on the tower. That'd be very cool if you could, yeah. The wagons are just going to screen out flyers, basically, while the artillery, like, oh man, that is a target-rich environment. Hot damn. Look at the Trebuchet Legion from outer region, though. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4. He's got like 50 Trebuchets out there. Okay. So we got Purple Sun for the blobs, and then we got Spirit Leech for the duels. No Buna. Buna could have been good here, but I think this is fine. So let's see if we can hold, man. Our walls are pretty sparse. Let's get these spearmen actually over here, so at least those towers will shoot a little bit. I don't know where Ent is deploying. He's deploying in the gatehouse. But my artillery is going to do real good damage. All right, so this cannon, I don't know how line of sight will work with the cannon. Is it going to be able to like shoot over the walls, or is it going to be just like haggard the whole time? All right. We're going to take all our extra gold and make an Air Force out of it. Yeah, I mean, you don't need too much more time to set up here. Just raw dog it, you know? Let's have them not fire at will, so I can make sure they're first... you can fire at will, it's fine. And we'll have you guys manually... So I'm just going to waste these foot squires out of the gates. And yeah, just the white lines of Crace, like all those units, just karate chop them, basically. Yeah, the wagons are basically our flat cannons, right? They are. That's like the whole point. They're just gonna do their thing and shoot at those guys. Oh my god, Omen of Isaurian, Karadrin, dude, we're in such big trouble. Okay, that's what you guys get. All right, so shoot there and shoot there, and the cannon is gonna shoot at whatever it can hit. We can shoot at Silac 1 Eye for now. Okay, so if I give it an order to shoot, it's gonna run into problems. So you just need to keep the wagons nearby. I'm just gonna let the cannon free shoot. Basically the plan. So the first volley is a hit, and we do wreck some of those units, but damn, look at the Trebs coming in, guys. It's already getting scary. You guys shoot at the Royal Hippogriff Knights. Wagons are going to rotate over here. Enta's going to try and hold the gatehouse. He is going to try and hold it. Okay, let's do this and this. We have the 2 engineers at the ready. And the cannon, I'm just going to let it free shoot. You know what? We can actually shoot at Sea Lord. That's going to be good. All right, so here comes the Air Force, and the wagon brigade needs to go intercept them right now. So we're going to shoot at the Pegasus Knights, just hopefully rip them down, and we can build a little tower right here, which is going to be a cannon tower. And yeah, this is going to be hard, though. I don't know if I'm going to be able to defend. I might need some milk back here. So the cannon is shooting at the big man. The Sunmaker is doing good. Let's go ahead and switch the targets to, you know, kind of hit a little bit more. So here comes the Bretonnians. They're coming for me. Thankfully, okay, I've chosen halberds back here and a bunch of gun units, so we might be able to swing this. The wagons are going to come, and we do start unloading on them, shooting at the Pegasus Knights for outer region. And here it comes. So we will Spirit Leech what we can. And these guys are fleeing for some reason. So we do get the shots there, and you guys are here to shoot as well. So let's shoot, and we need to just run a little bit, bring the wagons nearby to support. Shoot at King Lewin here, as Elspeth is going to kind of run downhill. All right, so chosen halberds are nearby. We do have our wagon brigade, which is shooting. Let's pull you back in there, and he is going after the artillery piece. So we want to get on these guys. Hopefully the chosen will be able to defend. We're going to do a little breath attack on your boy here. We definitely need more anti-air, but I do get a direct hit on Lewin, but it doesn't do that much damage anyways. Yeah, a little bit sad. All right, engineers are shooting. Our artillery is basically just going to get I don't think there's any way to defend against that Air Force. It's just too much. I mean, we do get a bit of HP off Lewin, which is cute, but dude, this is no way we're there's no way. I feel like winning the 2-man siege battles, it's much easier. When there's this many people, it's just so hard. It's so difficult. We do have Tzeentch Chaos Knights coming in. They're doing a little something. The wagons are doing all right. We're probably going to have to land on Slayers here. Oh, I'm silenced, but I can still... Wait, can I not land when I'm silenced? Are you serious? Okay, no, that's not the case. I was going to say that would be some buggy-ass shit. All right, let's shoot these guys, and we're going to keep going. We're going to land you on the ground and see if they want to come down here and fight amongst a bunch of Slayers. That's going to be the idea. All right, the cannon is going. We're going to shoot at Tyrion or Teclis right now. Looks like they're landing to come after Elspeth. We'll use Death Timekeeper right now. And we're going to try and go back up here and do a little Spirit Leech on your boy too. Alright, so they're just trying to snipe all the characters. The engineers are getting a little bit of value, but nothing too crazy. Outriders can come and provide some fire support. Dude, there's too many of them. It's just so many. Alright, so the wagons are unleashing everything. They're doing some damage. Let's see if we can get that mage. I don't know if we can, like, pillar hump to get up here. Engineers coming. Elspeth being hunted so hard. Sees wall, flies over wall. Yeah, exactly. So we're going to try and escape. I need the Dwarven Slayers to protect me. They're just not. So Elspeth's probably cooked. I do have the war wagons. They are slowly dragging down the Mistmage. But yeah, we probably needed like a Tzeentch Air Force to protect my artillery. Like something. What am I netted by? Oh, just like straight up nets. Okay. Yeah, Elspeth's probably cooked. Let's just drop a Purple Sun where we can. I can't even see anything. Elspeth, flee the city. Slayers are coming. Okay, Boone's coming to help me out. That's my boy. Take down that Mistmage and see if we can weasel away with Elspeth. Yeah, Slayers are here. Elspeth hanging in, but probably going to break here. Let's get you guys to shoot right there. And let's take down the Mistmage. That's nice. In the meantime, Bretonnia is taking a lot of damage back here. Chosen Halberds are hanging. Outriders are nearby, but that probably will be the end of the road for Elspeth. We do have the Sunmaker back. Let's go re-equip that if we can. And we took down a Mistmage, which is cute. It's definitely not the worst. Alright, so Outriders going to continue chasing. Elspeth is going to be Shadow Realmed here. Let's get everybody to try and take you down. On the bright side, I still have all my restock. That's good. Ent is cockfighting in the back of the city here. And we have Teclis kind of low. Yeah, not too low. Elspeth escorted off to another dimension. And now we're going to go ahead and start restocking the wagons. They should be on auto fire. How's the battle at the front going? We do see him coming here. Do we have dwarves there? We have dwarves and Tzeentch. Let's consolidate our strength there. So I just... Yeah, no, that was a disaster. Like, stopping this by myself was just not going to happen when they have, like, 7,000 more golds. All right. So let's come down and support the blob. Looks like Teclis does get killed, so that's nice. Anticity has the mask changeling. Oh my god, I love it. So we're going to shoot the Sea Elemental and get the engineers to shoot as well. The balance of power is not like point of no return. Maybe the fight's going better elsewhere. Maybe it's just the backfield that's a disaster. I don't know. All right, so, but Caradron and company's coming. I'm getting shot by something. I don't know what the hell that is. But Sea Elemental's down. Let's get the Merwookie down. We're just going to shoot that with all of our firepower now. And here comes the reckoning. We need to run to our allies right now, because if we sit back here, that Air Force is just going to punch us in the dick. It's going to be bad. All right, so down and down. Do we have any more towers we can set up? And yes, we do. So we're going to do towers, and we're going to do towers. We're going to get 2 towers coming up here. All right, the engineers, we're rolling dirty. Let's take down the Merwookie. Shoot that with everything we got. Engineers going. God, dude, the bird force is so strong. We need some slayers to fight those guys for sure. All right, let's keep moving through. Towers are coming up. They're going to be up in like 45 minutes. One of our wagons does get obfuscated there. Taken to town. The Tzeentch blob at the gatehouse is holding very well. Anticity is having a great trade. I should have just like known the Air Force was coming and just not brought that much to protect. It's just so problematic. All right. So engineers, you guys can shoot Caradron. If he gets the Caradron engine online, it's going to be incredibly tough. Let's see if we can just pop Teclis out of the sky real quick. Yeah, just rip some shots into him. Yeah, that'd be nice. All right. Yeah, we get a shot here and there. All right, let's keep moving, keep moving. We need a kite. We got to keep it moving. Just use all that ammo. I feel like my wagons, are they shooting? Are they shooting right now? Like, I feel like they're not. Because, like, normally you would have way... Okay, now they should be shooting. Yeah, okay. Weird. The mask at the gate, yeah, it's pretty good. So far, though, the dwarves and company are holding on. I'm being harried into the corner. We can shoot the keepers of the flame here. Kind of wish I had brought Mercurial Shot, to be honest with you. We have a mismage here. I'm going to try and snipe that guy out. Can we get him? Are the wagons even shooting? Are they, like, bugged or something? I think they're shooting, right? Yeah, 600 value, 600 value. Okay, so they're... Okay, we take down the mismage, which is cute. That thing's offline. Let's just farm these units over here. Up on the high ground, I think there's some Tzeentch and halberds holding on. Oh my god. Yeah, it's just so much Air Force. So much Air Force. Yep, getting a little bit of value here, poking down these elites. I mean, balance of power is grim. Not point of no return yet, but getting damn close to it. Oh, look at Anticity's changeling. Oh no, it's like palpitating away. It's like, man, if we could get like 1 cav unit out there, we could just like bowling pin the whole city, or all their units. I could go bowling pin the trebuchets. Oh, do we try that? But there are Sisters of Avalorn. We probably wouldn't make the run, to be honest. Okay, so let's shoot the Sky Cutter. You guys shoot right here. Take the Sky Cutter down. Let's get our Outrider over there and set up another tower over here, which is going to be... Cannon Tower's good. So we have our 2 towers here. Let's start just shooting at whatever we can get. Pegasus Knights and then Pegasus Knights here. I'd be really interested to see, but I'm definitely the weak link this game. Me losing all my artillery and my lord earlier, just a disaster and a half. My allies are going to have to carry if we want any chance here. The Chad dwarves are fighting well. They're fighting well. The mask is back. We do see the aura. The wagons still have a lot of love to give, though, but those archers are all up in the city. I wish I could just open a gate here and run out there, man, if I didn't have to go through that front gate. Okay, so do I take the engineers out there? Oh, those archers are hurting, dude. They're hurting. Ugh. All right, let's run this way. Have the Outriders to shoot whatever the hell they can. Up on the high ground, how is it looking? Yeah, I mean, the towers are doing something. They're wearing down the Pegasus Knights. We're going to have to rebuild them, obviously. Engineers doing what they can. Outriders, we need to scoot up a little bit. To shoot at these guys. There we go. The mask, yeah, the mask is pretty good. It's a very, very strong unit. The archers are almost out of ammunition, so probably just got to wait those guys out. Now, here comes an Air Force. We do see a little... I feel like I can't go back there. Trying to build new towers is something. Yeah, we're eating it. Eating a lot. They have archers in the city, too. The dwarves and the Chaos Archer still going strong. Let's see if we can get some shots here. Some cheeky little shots. Okay, there we go. Are we going to get him? Give me some damage on Teclis. Teclis is very good in these siege battles. He's, like, really sustainable. Can really hold it down. And keeping his lord alive just barely. I feel like I'm just not even hitting anything. These wagons are not cooking. That is for sure. I'm about to get just pushed into the corner, though, guys. It's going to be a disaster. Oh, God. Oh, there's so much Air Force coming. Oh, fire everything. Fire everything. Oh, no. The Dowie. Hold. All right, so we're going to have to make a wagon run. The Dowie are holding at the gates very valiantly. Towers are destroyed. I don't know if you could rebuild these. But I'm just trying to make a wagon run right now. Oh, the arrows. It's just so much, dude. The Dowie are holding, but I think we're just cooked. This actually went better, though. If I had done decently, it might have actually been close. Like if my artillery hadn't just gotten shit on. All right, let's keep going. Yeah, keep the engineers going. They've got to have some mean value. Yeah, 1,100 value on you, and the other one's got about 800. It's not bad. The wagons did not make the run. They did not make it. Yeah, we're going to just shoot here. Run you guys back. The dwarves holding at the gates. Very Chad, by the way. Yeah, I mean, honestly, a bit of a closer one. Can I repair this tower? Is it possible? I don't know if we can. That is a explosive tower. Let's get a cannon charger. All right, so now I just have my 2 Haggard engineers, guys. It's basically all we got. And we're going to go ahead and reclaim that portion of the city over there. And now we just get to play with our 2 engineer characters. Yeah, wagons are really good, but they did seem to have some targeting issues in the city. Like, normally wagons run out of ammo, but here I just was not shooting at all, it felt like. Yeah, you live and you learn. They still haven't gotten to the back city yet. Why is that guy not capturing, by the way? Oh, does he need to, like, capture the outsides? Yeah, some shit like that. Okay, so I got 2 units. Never mind. Scratch that. We got 3. We can group them together. Run around together. Yeah, well, I thought wagons would help fend off Air Force, but they just did not. They did not. Probably just like a bunch of Demogryph Knights would have been good. But yeah, Steam Tank also is nice. It shoots consistently. Let's go over here and try and knock this guy off. And the towers are in trouble. Yes. We've learned today, guys. We've suffered together for our sins. That is for sure. All right, so the cannon tower will hopefully finish. Oh, army losses, you dirty dog. I was absolutely awful that game, although, yeah, no, we were pretty bad. We, like, just losing those artillery pieces, ugh. It's such pain. Also, you can upgrade towers until they're the 2K version. Yeah, you can just, like, keep upgrading them, is what we're saying. Yeah. Dwarves chatting, though. I mean, look at the dwarves. Ent did great. Ent had an excellent hold. Like, his performance is what needs to happen. I had no way to survive that. That was such pain. It was such pain. Help me, I'm too weak. We'll do more of these, though. It's fun. We did win 2 last time, but those were 2v2s. I think it gets increasingly harder as you add more players because the gold becomes overwhelming. That's for sure. But I guess if we could have defended the skies, we needed like some modern World War II flak weaponry. Not World War II, but like actually modern, like some air, like land-to-air rockets to just blast those guys out of the skies, you know? Yeah. No, this is a 3v3, dog. Yeah, it's a 3v3. The Trebs got no value. Yeah, the Trebs probably just did nothing. But, dude, I just couldn't... All my shit got killed instantly. Like, all my Hellstorms, like, I did nothing. I just had nothing. Yeah. Showing who the best humans are. Yeah, the Dwarves, and Ent and the Dwarves did great. They held very well. But you need to have a massive value lead over your opponents to win in this. It needs to be huge. 10v10 siege battles, that would be pretty cool. I think the most you could do is 4v4. Yeah, I think the most you could do is 4v4. GG. I don't know if that was a valiant defeat, but I'll take it. All right, guys. I had a great time hanging out with you guys. It was very fun. Very, very fun. We'll be back streaming, I don't know about tomorrow. Tomorrow I have 2 videos going up. We have a Total War battle and then a Heroes of Might Magic 3 game, too, against Professor Pone. But we will be back. The wagons, I just feel like they didn't shoot. I mean, I guess some of them got good value. Our artillery got shit on. Our guns, I thought, would maybe help fend off some units, but it was not the case. Elspeth, hey, she did okay considering. All right, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you for joining, and hopefully you enjoyed the Dark Elves tonight, too. I'm really happy we got to the semifinals and had great games with them. If you guys want more Total War action, please do drop a like on the stream. Let's pump those rookie numbers up, man. That's how I know what you guys want, so it's your way to speak. Thank you for joining. Well played to everybody. Congratulations to everybody who played in the tournament. It was great fun tonight. I loved it. Games were awesome. I thought the wagons were good, but they had big line of sight issues in. They just constantly weren't shooting. It was very weird. Very weird. But that's it for tonight, guys. I appreciate you all. See you on the other side. And that is going to be it for tonight. GG. Well played. Adios, do widzenia. Gonna go hang out with the smoking hot wife. Cheers.